Nope, we're not live yet. What's going on, everybody? Good morning, African Theory. Good morning, I got Rug. What's up? I'm back. I'm back in my office. It feels fucking amazing. I'm back in my spot. I'm back home. I'm back in my little corner of my room that's kind of pathetic, but I got my big ass screens back, so it's all good. I'm super happy that my wife no longer has COVID, so her ass is out of my space, and I can finally get back to seeing everything large. So
Pause.
uh,
Pause. Super pause.
you're
Goodness.
gay, you're gay, and you're in a trans market. So whatever. Anyway,
What the fuck?
don't let Nutty's wife fill your gap. Anyway,
Ah.
um, yeah. So CPI was this morning. CPI came out, and it was slightly lower than expected. The expectation was 3.6. It came out 3.7. Last time was 3.7, so the market dumped, and now the market is trying to come back up. When I was looking at it this morning, I was like, this could be a bear trap. Like, the initial reaction was bearish, but we didn't really get that continuation. So that's kind of going into my plan on the day and kind of how I'm feeling about the market. But we got Valdez Rival in the building. Says good morning. Let's make some money. Yeah, man. It's kind of interesting you say that, but yeah, man. Yeah. We're gonna, I think both of us, me and Hobbs, have been doing a ton of soul searching with trading, and I was actually gonna tell this to the Discord family this morning. But I'm trying to not care so much about the money, right? Like I'm trying my best to um detach myself from the money, right? Like, yeah, obviously we're in trading to make money, like that's the goal. But if 90% of traders fail because they're trying to make money, then we got to start switching things up, right? And I think that's the big problem, right? Like, we should be trading to trade our setups, not trading to make the money, right? Because inevitably trading your setups is what makes you money. So I don't know, just some things that I've been thinking about. I'm sure we'll get more into kind of the journey, because I think a lot of people try to go from 0 to 100 real quick in trading, right? Like, they see the cars, they see the houses. Shit, I was looking. There was a trader that we used to follow, and I saw him post a reel the other day, and he just had stacks of $100 bills. He was in a nice ass apartment. He was in, he had nice ass cars, and like, that's dope and that's cool. And he's showing off his success, and that's great. But it wasn't always like that for him. Like, he started out as a college student trading from fucking his engineering class. You know what I mean? So like, a lot of people, they see the result, but they don't see the work that was put in. Like, we talk a lot about Patrick Whalen, but if you look at Patrick, he's even said before, like, he remembers the days he was only making $50, right? Like, I don't know. I feel like a lot of people, they try to rush the process because they're so in love with getting to the money first. And it's like, you gotta stop and focus on being consistent in your process, and then the profits will come. I just think that nobody wants to be patient for it, and it can take years to realize that too. Like, I mean, shit, we've been at this now for 2, 3, 4 years, right? Like, and it happens differently for everybody. But I think just focusing more on the trading and not on the money will just help a lot. And then losses don't mean as much either, right? Because that's what most people struggle with. They don't struggle with making money, they struggle with losing money. And when they lose money, they lose a lot of money, right? So if you just size down, yeah, you're not going to make as much, but you're also not going to lose as much either, which just allows you to take more trades and allows you to figure out what your actual edge in the market is, so you can consistently see it over and over again. So when you do size up, now like, hey, I got my edge, it's in place, I'm good to go. So um yeah.
No doubt, no doubt, no
Anyway,
doubt. All right, I'm back, bro. I'm back. I sent you a message in the private chat as well.
yeah, I'm gonna
Um
take care of it.
all right, so first of all, fuck all that shit. Let's make some motherfucking money. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I agree with everything that Justin is saying. It is Thursday, CPI day, the most awaited day of the month. I don't know why, because we have it every fucking month, but the market tends to go crazy, aka gives us a lot of volatility and a lot of areas in which we can take our trades, right? That being said, it was a effing nothing burger. If we look at the stats, right? the CPI breakdown. Core CPI was previous 0.3, forecasted 0.3, actual 0.3. CPI month over month, previous 0.6, forecasted 0.3, came in at 0.4, lower than the previous. That good? Yeah, but core's not moving. So it's not really that good. CPI year over year, previous 3.7, forecasted 3.6, came in at actual 3.7, which means we're in stagflation, right? Doesn't, by definition, stagflation is just inflation that just won't go away. That's basically what it is. Don't try to break it down any further than that. That's all you really need to know. It's inflation that's stuck and they can't get it down. We know the Fed's goal, we've heard it 1,000 times, to get inflation down to 2%. Well, we're 1.7% away from that, and we ain't budget. Therefore, the next thing we got to look at is unemployment claims. Well, what's happening with unemployment claims? Well, absolute nothing burger. Previous 209, forecasted 211, actual 209. So if you're wondering why the market hasn't really done shit this morning, I mean, yeah, we sold off a little bit, but the market's still kind of confused on what it wants to do. From a technical analysis standpoint, though, we kind of talked about this all fucking week. We talked about the VIX coming into demand, the dollar coming into demand, all of the indicators, the US 10-year coming into demand and potentially pushing up as the stocks and all of the ETFs were pushing up to a level. In the grand scheme of things, yes, this was an excellent run up, but in the grand scheme of things, what's changed? Nothing. In the grand scheme of things, on the daily chart, we are still in a deadly downtrend. This is still, until we get back above the 6s, back above the 7s on the daily, this is still territory for reversal back down, right? To go lower. All right. Yeah, crude oil should be moving today because we do have crude oil inventories as well. And I'll get into that. Just bear with me, guys. I was a little bit behind. I was up early. I was up at my regular time, but Discord family needed some guidance this morning. So I definitely wanted to prioritize that. So I was a little bit behind making my plan, but I got it done. All right. So macroeconomically or macro perspective, right? I basically repeated what I said. CPI data was underwhelming at best, and bulls will look to continue this uptrend until into the highs from September, which is these supply zones right here. All right, so let's go down to the hour chart because I think it's more interesting down here on areas that we can actually trade the market. So first things first, what I think you should add on your chart if you don't have it, because lately we've been playing off these levels pretty well, is the previous day high from yesterday, which is 1541675. We got super busy at the end of the day and we ended up breaking into the fours and pushed a little higher. Plus, the previous day low from yesterday was 15253.25. Mark those areas on your chart if you don't have them already, because I got them marked on my chart. If you're rocking with the shop, hey, at least have those levels, right? So bullish, what are we looking for? Well, first and foremost, we need to reclaim the previous day high. So look for bulls to accept price above previous day high at 1541675, and we can look for longs into the daily gap. Where did I get this gap from? Well, if you guys, are ICT gurus, aka freaking weirdos, there's a gap right here in price. Basically, we came down too fast. We need to fill this gap, right? That gap sits at 15533 on the dot, right? So above that, that'll be my first target if we go bullish. Above that level, I'm looking to play longs into this 90-minute supply at 15657.75. All right. My second bullish plan is if we continue this sell-off and we get kind of a retracement, I think it's very well needed, right? There's multiple reasons why I'm going to target this demand zone. One, it's a demand zone, right? It's the number one reason I'm going to target it. Secondly, 15308 is the demand, but the demand zone ends at 1524. But guess what else sits down here? It's the previous day low at 1525325. So that being said, I'm gonna look for buyers to defend the 1 hour demand from 30775 through 25325, and we can look to take the market long back into the previous day high where all of this selling started. Okay. Now, that's the bullish plan. Let's jump right into the bearish plan. So extreme bearish is what I like to start off with first, which is way up here. So if the market gets super bullish and we come up here, I think that we could potentially look for weak rallies at this 90-minute supply because it's been super strong, right? The reaction that this 90-minute supply caused was massive, right? That's why I'm so bearish up here, right? It's massive, massive, right? That's the 90 minutes. So if we come back into this area, you damn right I'm going to be looking for shorts. And I'm looking to short the market back down to 15533, which was the halfway point or the daily gap that needs to get filled. So if we get above it, I'll look to play right back to it, right? Or play back above it. There's just multiple options. It doesn't mean I'm going to take every last one of these trades. It's just options that I like to give myself in a trading strategy and or plan for when the market opens. All right, bearish, previous day high rejections. We've already had that breakdown. I don't need to trade that just yet. But if we come back up to it, I know that I can look for the market to reject the previous day high at 1541525 down, and then we can play market down to the 1 hour demand at 15307 through 15253.25, which is the previous day low. So obviously there's more options. If we break below the previous day low, we can look for shorts back into the demand, or we can just wait till we come down to this massive 3 hour demand zone and look to trade the market back up from there. As far as being bullish or bearish, I don't fucking care. I look for the market to break structure. I look for the market to change character. And 90% of the time, 95% of the time, the market's going to do that on a daily basis. So don't concern yourself, unless you care about the fundamental analysis, don't concern yourself so much with what the CPI data says, only what it does to the market, right? So, Justin, did you have anything to add to that? If not, I was going to jump right into the volatility index and the dollar.
I mean, yeah, I can go. I mean, I charted both ES and NQ, so I'll do NQ, then you can jump to the dollar. I mean, our levels are kind of the same, but I got a 1 hour supply zone at 43325 where we rejected CPI. I'm kind of in the same camp of like CPI. I think was more of a bear trap than anything else. So on open, I'm really looking for I'm really looking for price to push at open. I want to see a lot of bears get trapped, and if we can break this 1 hour demand or supply zone at 43325 and retest it, because this was clearly resistance as well. I mean, you know, kind of the same, but whatever. So come back, retest it, find more buyers. I'd want to take the market long, and then I've got a key level at 352. So I might be looking for a bounce there as well, but I don't know. I'm this never as high quality for me with these resistance lines, just because it's an area you got to kind of give it some wiggle room. But that's another area I'd look to long, and then I got that same 1 hour. Just mine starts at 303. So you know, tomatoes on that. Look for a bounce there, and then I got a 2 hour at 22175. So pretty much my only bearish plan at the moment is just if we come back into 433, I want to see a rejection. Basically, you know, a higher frame double top or whatever up here. I don't have any other bearish plans, because if we get down here and we don't bounce at the lows, I really don't want to short this extended, right? That's like over 150 points down. I'm not looking to short if we get down here. So I'll just let the market does what it does down in this area. But that's pretty much my plan for NQ.
Awesome. Oh, did you? I thought you were going to go over ES. All right.
Oh,
awkward silence. Awkward silence. I was like,
okay. I'll go over ES.
I mean, that's what you said. So I was like,
oh no, I thought you were going to go over to the dollar, but I see your screen.
I mean, I can. I just thought you were going to jump right into ES, but okay.
Okay. So for ES, ES, we have another 1 hour demand zone where we created this, or it was created off this 3 hour. So same type of deal. Like pretty much ES and NQ will be the same, just the levels are different, right? So on ES, I know it's a little bit cluttered here, but we got three very key levels: 4390, 4387, and then 43875. So I'd be looking for a bounce anywhere in these areas to play the market long. Again, I think long is going to be more high quality than shorts, because we're in an uptrend, right? Like in my opinion, we scroll back and let me go to like a daily chart. As soon as price was able to get above this area for you change of character traders, this was where we broke the uptrend, right? Like we broke this low, right? So if we do pull back, I'm just looking at it as a pullback to go higher, not lower. But we have this 3 hour supply zone up here. and I will be again same thing. If we break above it, I want to see a retest and then a go. Or if we reject from this area, then I want to sell the market off. Those are basically my plan. Same thing, just different instrument. So
Yep, no doubt, no doubt. Appreciate you. Before I jump into the dollar and VIX, I did want to share one more thing that I just noticed on Bookmap. There is about 200 on, and again on NQ, a regular size order is between like 30 and 40, right? Like that's a decent size order. But when you start seeing things in the 70s, passive orders, right? 70s, 80s, and 100s, that's big. That's massive. Well, there's a 210 order block sitting here. Now it's a passive order, but it is liquidity, right? Like, so the market likes to come get liquidity before it moves up any higher. So, I don't know, just the little things I like to note as we're kind of walking our way through the terms of the market. But I gotta shout out my wife. She said, "Yep, this cheese is it." I make breakfast for my fam every morning.
okay,
Eggs, bacon. We do eggs, bacon, fruit, sausage, all type of crazy shit. I go ham in the morning at like 5 o'clock while I'm jamming the music. But this morning, with the eggs, I cut up like ham and turkey or whatever in them, and then I usually just put like shredded cheese. But we bought this smoked Gouda yesterday, so I put some smoked Gouda on top of it. I was like, "Let me know what you think of that. I haven't tried it yet." She was like, "Yeah, this cheese is it." So,
you know what's funny about cooking is we were watching Kitchen Nightmares last night, and my
oh
wife
yeah,
hates Kitchen Nightmares because she don't like the fact that it's disgusting, and she's like, "Well, it makes me think that every restaurant is like that. They're all nasty."
yeah.
And I was like, "Yeah, I can understand, but this show is fucking hilarious. Like
Oh, I've
Gordon
watched
Ramsay
it.
is fucking hilarious."
Have you ever watched it before?
Yeah, I've seen it before,
Oh,
but
I was about to
like
say.
it was on Hulu, and we just started on episode 1.
Mm,
And there was one dude, he called himself the gangster chef or some shit like that.
man,
Shit was funny.
wait till you get to the bakery people. That shit was fucking hilarious. All right, so Valdez, shout out to Valdez. He says, "Yeah, if you look at Patrick's old videos, he was trading micros, looking to make $500. It takes time. Yeah, he earned the right to play that size." CL is moving. Yeah, I got it pulled up over here. I'll interactively look at it. I'm not gonna trade it yet because my plan was to paper trade it and kind of get used to how it moves before I traded it. But I expect anytime we get crude oil inventory, oil goes crazy, man, all the time. So yeah, and then, yeah, I heard you singing this morning. Yeah, I was jamming. I had my studio headphones on because my other headphones, my Beats, I fell asleep with them in my ear last night and they died. So I was like, ugh. Anyway, let's get into this overall view. Now, we just went over the ETFs, and I like to go over the dollar, the VIX, Apple, Microsoft, Nvidia, Google, like some of the big movers, right? So one of the things I pointed out to the Discord this morning was the similarities in these price movers, right? Like when I say price movers, the VIX moves inversely to stocks, right? And so does the dollar most of the time. Dollar can kind of do whatever it wants sometimes, but the dollar, the VIX, and what was the other one I was watching? Oh, and the US 10-year, right? So I kind of just went on the 4-hour and I was like, well, what do these all have in common? Well, if you look at the dollar, this is the VIX, right? You look at the VIX, we're coming from supply into demand, right? Literally looking for a double bottom. Look what happened last time we came into this area, right? You look right here, this is the reaction from the last time we came into this area. We came into this area again, we gapped up, came back down, and then pushed back up some more, right? Are we in a downtrend? Yeah, but overall, we're in an uptrend, right? So we're coming back to this key level right now. So I said, okay, what is happening on the rest of the charts? All right, so let's go to the 4-hour on the 10-year. I drew another arrow, right? Now, look what happened last time we were in this area. We bounced, came back down, retested this area, and went fucking nuts. Now we came all the way back up there, and look what happened when we're coming into this area. We're setting higher lows, right? All right, so maybe that's just a coincidence. Maybe I'm just going crazy. And again, if these are going up, that means the market should be theoretically bearish. So let me look at my last indicator, right? Let me look at the dollar on the 4-hour. Oh, look at that. Shocker, right? Look at this. The dollar never even made it all the way down here, right? This is the dollar, right? This is what happened the last time the dollar got down here to 104. Now the dollar is using this area as a demand, and look what it's doing. So Do I think the market's going to be bearish? Yes, I do. Does that mean it's going to happen? No, doesn't mean that. But I'm just giving you things that led me to the believe. All week I've been saying it. I posted it on my Twitter last week. I posted it, in the Discord all the time. And I don't just say stuff to say it. I say it because I'm basing it off how the market moves, right? There's certain symbols, certain things you can look for that are indicators on where the market's trying to go. Thus far, we haven't been too far off on what the market's trying to do. So anyway, let's take a look at Apple, and we'll break down these stocks real quick. If you're trading the options, these are good, good potential setups for you. But Apple is sitting inside a supply, and we're getting rejected just like everything else. It looks like we're gonna try to push out of the supply zone and retest 2 hour at 178.67. Look to play long down in that area if you can get the proper candle formation, right? If we break out of this supply zone, however, the market is going to freaking squeeze. Why? Because it's the same scenario that it was last week with El Gapo. I even named it El Gapo. I'm not, my Spanish isn't that good. I didn't take it, but I assume that means the gap. But there is an El Gapo from 181.48 all the way to roughly 182.56. If the market wants to get bullish, Apple's going to break through the rest of this 90-minute supply zone. And once it gets in this area, stand the fuck by. Because if it decides to push, granted, shout out to whoever said it last week, but usually to fill a gap, we usually have to test it a couple times. We don't normally fill it the first time we come into it. So just keep that in mind. All right. So how much time I got? All right. We got 6 minutes. Cool. All right. So Tesla, right, is the other big one that we like to follow, right? We look at Tesla on the 4 hour. Nothing's really changed from yesterday's price action. So for me, if I'm playing Tesla, I'm looking for Tesla to basically hold this level here. I didn't mark it on my chart because I felt like it was redundant, but there's a 4 hour demand, obviously, where this big ass candle got busy, right? 25968 through roughly about 25745. I would look to play calls in that area potentially if you get the formation that you like. Short, if we come into this 3 hour supply zone, roughly about 267.12 through roughly about 274, I look for shorts. All right. Let's see. It's another one here. What else we got in our little toolbox? Okay, we got Nvidia. All right. Nvidia is a big market mover of the NQ, and I like to follow it all the time. It's in the same position as Tesla. So nothing really to see there. Do the same thing I said about Tesla, right? If that's what you want to do. Now Google is the one that's interesting to me, right? The rest of them kind of look the same. I'm not gonna lie, but Google quiet as kept. Nobody's really talking about it, but Google's damn near at all-time highs right now. It's literally, while everybody's been like talking about Apple and ETFs, Google's been having a fucking month, guys. For the last 3-4 weeks, Google's been rallying, and it's almost up to its weekly highs, right? From March 28th, 2022. So if Google continues to push, the market's going to continue to move because Google's a big piece of the pie, right? So just again, little things I'm noting about Google, but it is in a huge supply area on the weekly where we rejected on the weekly. So take a look at Google. Again, if it's me, we that close to all-time highs, I'm probably looking for shorts, but that's just my idea. But I hope that helps you guys. For those that are playing options, I hope that helps you kind of look for some decent trades. I'm not going to be going over what areas I would trade it or whatever. I will just say that periodically you'll catch me definitely referencing the stocks as well as the VIX, the dollar, and everything else. So other than that, we got 4 minutes left to trade. Let me know if you guys have any questions down in the chat. I hope you guys had a great day of trading yesterday. And, let's focus on taking some quality trades today. So that's all I got. That was a mouthful. I didn't think I'd get it all out today. Honestly, I really didn't.
That's what she said.
Pause. Dang.
That's not a pause. That's just what she said.
Oh man. Busy morning. Sellers are aggressively trying to push price down here. I'm not gonna lie. They're just unsuccessful. Like, to be quite honest. Like, they are really, really on the tape. There's a lot of selling going on here. I mean, the CBD's already at 2,000. I just turned it on this morning, so a lot of negative 2,000, I should say. A lot of selling going on down here. It's going to be important for us to kind of break break these lows down here. What are you doing, Justin?
Responding to a DM.
Oh, okay. Somebody in your DMs, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Jennifer, somebody's in Justin's DMs.
No, she's not even watching.
I'm snitching. Oh, but if I forget, there's one more thing I forgot. If you guys are new to the channel, do us a favor. Follow us on Twitter at the Crypto Shop with 2 P's at Seals the Gains, no Z, right? Go over to the Crypto Shop or the Seals the Gains page, and do us a favor, man. Just if you don't feel like liking it, if you don't feel like retweeting it, fine, we get it. You want to share everything on your page, but do us a favor and go over here and hit the like button on the stream at least, and maybe leave a comment. Let us know what you think of the took small loans. Good. Let us know what you think of the stream, and also leave comments on the YouTube stream as well. It just helps us push up in the algorithm so we can reach out to more and more people. So I'll periodically be saying that. So if you get tired of hearing me say it, just make sure you do it. Right? I'm still gonna keep saying it, but all right, yeah. These look like good longs down here. I think failure to break this area could potentially mean a long. I'm more interested in shorts, but I'm more interested to see how price reacts if we can come back into the 400s, like this little intraday supply zone right here. Just looking at 429. If we can come back up there, I'll be looking for shorts. What is the Twitter page name again?
I'm putting it in there.
Okay.
Since I was told, nobody likes to do the extra work to go to the description for whatever reason.
Damn, am I lying? They keep asking for it. Did I tell a lie?
Yes, you did.
Okay. All right, I guess so. All right. Music's kind of low today.
We got the market's about to open, by the way. Okay. And I turned it down. It was loud. It was loud for me anyway.
Oh. I just turned it back to 11. 11's good. I think you had it to like 6. I could barely hear it. That's my jam, dude. All right. We got market open here in about 30 seconds. Bullish or bearish? Bullish or bearish? Let's go. Market's open. 8:30.
You said here it said market's gonna open in 30 seconds. 2 seconds later, yeah, the market's open.
Well, I was estimating. I didn't know how many seconds was left. I was literally just looking at my phone. It said 8:29. I figured we were halfway through the minute time frame. I'm sorry, I was 29 seconds off, Justin. I apologize for being 29 seconds inaccurate.
In the market, every second counts. So if
no, it doesn't. It only counts. Every second counts in the market if you're trying to trade every move. Every second doesn't count in the market. Like, this ain't fucking football.
I count every second. Every second.
Well, I don't. Every second doesn't matter to me. What matters to me is my setups. All right, market's open, people. Let's get it. Game is on. Put your game faces on. I don't know. Bulls are. Oh shit. Well, that was one hell of a rejection there. Oh boy. I'm long, small size. All right. African Theory and Mackay are looking out.
He's already out.
Yo, I'm like, okay. Because ES is looking like it's about to break down. But again, to me, until we break these levels, right? Like you guys know me, man. Like if you've been in here long enough, you know what I like to look for, right? Like what I'm looking for is aggression on one side or the other. Right now, it's just consolidating in between. I think ES needs to get below 4407.75, which is the lows. And I think right now, first step is for NQ to break below 15361.
Y'all are getting this morning. Jesus Christ. Valdez is long
from 15388. All right.
Y'all getting real frisky this morning.
Get busy, real baby. Frisky. Get your money. I ain't mad at you. I like longs down here if sellers can't hold, but quite frankly, this big ass candle right here tells me to stay the fuck away from longs for now. But it could be a fake. It could be a fake out. I'd rather look for price to come back up and retest this area and see how we react. I think this might have been the retest already, and prices now looking to go down lower. That's just my opinion on the ES, but they're struggling to get price down. So that's also very, very bullish. So looking at the VIX here, let's come back down to this overall view. Dollar is just straight going. The dollar is losing its fucking mind right now. So let's take a look at the VIX.
Well, here it comes. I'm burnish. Go down. What do you mean? You mean you're bearish? Are you bearish?
I'm bearish. Yeah, he's bearish. I think he meant this bearish.
I'm reading comments the way they come across. You type it, I say it. I'm burnish. Burn it all down.
All right, here come the Bulls. Looks like. Let's see if they can't break out of this shit. ES just looks so fucking weak compared to NQ. It's crazy. When you put them side by side, you can really see the difference, you know, as far as weakness goes and strength on the day. Oh boy, 15 people in the building this morning, bright and early. I hope you guys had a good night's sleep. Be careful if you're long. ES is trying to break its lows, and you know how ES moves before NQ. So
it definitely does.
Nothing's closed. Nothing's closed. Nothing's official. But ES really looks like it wants to break its lows, and NQ is struggling even to get back to VWAP. So could this all turn around and could ES be trapping bears down here? Yeah, but this candle and this candle and this candle all are telling a story right now. So just be careful.
I got Rogue said autocorrect. That's funny.
Yeah, we got a nice little downtrend, little baby downtrend forming on ES. Now that doesn't mean that the market can't just say fuck your downtrend line and bounce off these lows. It just means that, you know, something I'm paying attention to. Here's a crazy part I got, Rook. Like, why would autocorrect correct your bearish to burnish? Like, who the fuck uses the word burnish? Like, I didn't even know that was a word. You know what I mean? Like, that's the part that be killing me about autocorrect. They be correcting stuff that is like, bro, you're supposed to be AI. Like, it's not even intelligent. Burnish? What is that? What? Use burnish in a sentence.
That building went down in fire. It was very burnish.
Exactly. That's my point. Nobody ever uses the word burnish in a sentence. And I was waiting. I was like, man, he's gonna be clever with this one. Let me see how he does. No, you can't.
Wait, no. Wait. I think I can.
Somebody in chat. There's 60 people in here. Somebody use burnish in a sentence. Burnish in a sentence.
I was feeling very burnished today, so I went to the store to burn it all down.
What?
There you go.
You use it in an Ebonics formed sentence. I'm saying use it in an English structured manner. All right, looks like longs might come in here. Rally on the 5. Again, ES is failing to break. It's given a false breakout of the lows and now looking like it wants to recover. And NQ is leading the pack here. So let's take a look at Apple and see what's going on.
Good long rival. Good long Valdez rifle. As long as you didn't get out. Good long. We're hitting VWAP now, so just need to hold above it. We got rejected pretty heavily though. God damn, that's a lot of volume in that first 5-minute candle too. Mm-hmm. A lot of volume.
There was a lot of fight in them bulls. They like, no. All right, volatility index is starting to agree with this move as well. Nice push up from the lows there. Good fucking long. Ooh, stopping out some bears here.
My plan still stands. Either I'm going to short up here, or we're going to break above it and we'll retest it all long. Either way.
Yeah, I'm still the same way. We get up to 429, I'll look for shorts.
This area is
previous day high just got struck at 41675. Yeah, that was a hell of a rejection right there. So
yeah, this
I want this to push for me to potentially short the market. I want us to push back into 429. So shorting VWAP. Okay, sweet.
It's a good short if you got it and got out, but it looks like we're we got up. We just came up there so aggressive.
Bang, bang. I think 3 micros is a good size to start off with today. I like 3.
Yeah, I'm trading 2.
Says the market moves in 3s, so I'll start off with 3 today. I like 3.
I thought the market moved in 2s.
They said I said things happen in 3s. No, the market moves in 3s.
I've heard people say it moves in 2s.
Well, how many directions does the market move?
No, I mean no, not okay. That is true. Up, down, and sideways.
Saying,
But I mean, but I've heard, but people look for the 2-legged pullback. That's why I said the market moves in 2s, because it'll pull back, and then on that second leg, that's when they try to get in long or short, and then they go.
Well, I mean, think about all your favorite patterns, right? The most popular patterns, they move in 3s, right? Like head and shoulders, inverse head and shoulders, a double bottom that's in 2s, but you usually play the double bottom on the pullback. So,
well, wouldn't that be the second?
No, dickhead. So when you come in for the first bottom, you have to go back up and get rejected, and then you play the third bottom. You play this double bottom. You got to go up to come back down, right? That's the third move. So you play the third move. So even a double bottom is 3 moves. So
yeah, I guess you're right, technically.
Here you go. It's never I'm just right. It's I guess you're right, technically. What the fuck do you mean? It's 3 moves. Like the market moves in 3s. So
you're right, technically.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's never you're right, man. Like, yeah, good point. You're right, technically. What's the technical part of it?
Huh?
What's the technical part of it?
Because we move down, that's one move. Then we move up, that's the second move, and then we move down, that's the third move. So technically, when you count it correctly, and then you go.
No, son, that's not technically. That's factually. That means that I'm correct without a shadow of a doubt. Yeah, there's no technical. Technical means that there's somewhat of a flaw in another form, right? Not just from the technical standpoint. Like technically, I'm correct, and factually, I'm correct. All right, we're getting rejected here at the previous day high and VWAP. Man, I was really hoping for a nice push up there. Again, if this fails, then I'll look to short from where we fail. But this looks like that is a very bearish candle on the 5-minute. Very bearish. So.
Oh no, yeah, I was definitely the way I was referring to it was right. Technically right.
Okay. Well, as long as you can find a way to be right this morning. That's
no. Listen. It's really true, but it may not be the way people think about it, right? So a lot of people probably don't think about it in a 3-move thing, because I don't think about it like that.
Well, what are moves? Like, huh? I guess if you don't think about it that way, then you're not thinking about what a move is. All right. Well, so hold on. We're getting rejected here at the previous day high. Kind of what the pre-market plan called for. I didn't trade it because I want to see this move play out first, and then I'll play the retest of this area. But off my pre-market plan, we talked about the rejection at the previous day high at 41675 to look to short the market back into 308. So if this breaks down, I'm going to be more inclined to look for shorts the rest of the day or the rest of this move. But if it doesn't break down and it just wants to play games here, I'm just going to wait. And this is why I don't like being the first seller. I'd rather let this happen, right? And then, play it from there.
I agree, Alistair. I'm not taking that.
Y'all are really not gonna let this go. Like we really about to make this a thing.
Yep.
All right, yeah. The market is looking kind of transit. I can't lie. It looks like it wants to be whatever it want to be.
Yep.
Was in 5 minis off VWAP. God damn. Shit.
I mean, it worked out nice.
Hey, it's too rich for my blood, man.
Oh shit! Good job, minis.
Yeah, he said minis, not micros. He said minis. Damn. That's why I said
that was conviction right there.
$100 a point. Gee.
Yeah, the market's looking real transient today.
It really is looking real suspect. I like bears up here. Like I said, there's nothing about bulls that have made me feel like they've accomplished anything. If anything, after this candle, we basically just put in a lower high, right? Like that's basically what just happened. And now we're about to fucking come for all the ducats.
Yeah, I'll let this. I don't even want to touch this market right now. I saw a higher low. Yeah,
Yeah, no, it looked good.
oh,
It looked good for shorts. I just didn't like the longs. I mean, and when I say I didn't like them, it means like there's nothing about this setup that looks like it wants to go long yet. Right? Everything about this setup, it's a downtrend. I mean, I'm drawing the trend line on ES, like it's a downtrend. So I'm not gonna look for longs until we break the trend. ES is leading the way though. Like this bitch is coming down. Bye bye market. Yeah, bears are taking over on the tape as well. So gotta break these lows here. Break of structure coming soon. So much for that transit shit. Looks like we're picking a fucking gender today, baby. We're gonna get kicked off YouTube. I promise we're getting kicked off of YouTube. All right.
They don't look that much into it.
I
There's
know,
a
I'm just
huge
messing.
block of liquidity right here.
Yep, very big block of liquidity. Could be a fake out again. ES is breaking below its lows, but again, NQ is showing so much strength at its lows. So I think we saw this picture yesterday too, where in ES would be breaking down, but NQ would be very, very strong. I wonder what Google's doing. Let's check on Google.
Well, it could be
Google's
because
selling off.
Apple's
Microsoft,
pumping.
yeah, Apple's pumping, Nvidia's pumping. Yeah, this might just turn around for you bulls out there. For you jive turkeys. You jive turkeys. Oh yeah, what a fake out. Oh boy. If this reverses, this is gonna be nasty. Unless Apple's gonna fake everybody out. Let's take a look at the US 10-year. On the 4-hour, we're getting rejected at that 3-hour demand zone as well, or supply zone. So again, I just feel like this is the time where people tend to trade too much in this chop and just not be patient and let it play out. Like, I'm just a fan of letting the chop play out. I'm through wasting fucking trades in this shit. Like going long, going short, going long, going short. And again, that's just my thesis, right? Like that doesn't have to be your theory, clearly, because the chat be getting busy. But I'm just saying what makes me feel, oh shit, yeah. We got the dollar going absolutely nuts right now, breaking through a supply zone, getting back into this orange line, which is the trend, the uptrend. If the dollar gets back above this line and we start pushing toward 107, I mean, granted, the dollar is also moving because of war. Somebody pointed that out to me yesterday as well. But I mean, you got ES dumping, right? NQ hasn't started dumping yet, which is that's the last ticket in my opinion. But I feel like the VIX is trying to get busy to the downside. I feel like everything's trying to flush out here. So just be very careful if you got longs coming in here. Still in 25 micros, stop over 385. 25 micros. I thought you were in 5 minis.
Yeah.
I think he meant to put 5 micros, but he was in a different contract or different.
No. Nah, he plays 50. When he said he was in 5 minis, he was probably trading 50 micros because he trades the micros.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just equivalent to 5 minis.
Yeah, I feel like they're baiting people to go short down here, which may or may not work out, but I don't know. I don't know. Lack of buying, lack of selling down here. I mean, a lot of selling down here at these lows, but there's also a shit ton of buying down here at these lows. So 50 micros. Okay. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
So when you say 5 minis, you're in 50 micros and you cut 25. Yep. That's a lot of fucking fees, bucko.
That's what I'm saying, man.
That's a lot of fees.
Micaiah likes the minis or the micros.
And here come the bulls right back.
Nope.
Oh, it's a sweeper in the building.
Swept.
Sweeper, man your brooms.
But this might get eaten up though.
There's 133 orders placed at 385. What level is that on the chart? Is that yeah, we're right back up there. Man, if we get this cat underwater, it's just a lot of selling, man. A lot of selling. Oh man, the VIX is trying to push down hard. But it's like it's trying to fake people out at the same time. Like people who watch the VIX are like, yeah, we're going back up. But then the market is like, no, we're not. No, we're not. Like, let's just break this structure right here. That's all I want. It's a nice little break of structure at 361. And then we just come back up and retest it. That's it. Just give me a little breaker structure.
Yeah, there's a lot of selling going on down here. A lot of selling.
Mm. But to me, nothing. There's nothing to play yet because we just haven't done anything. Just load. Somebody's loading in a position. That's all. Loading in a position.
Oh, Apple's wait, where's that gap on Apple?
It said 181, I think.
Oh,
181.48.
Apple's in the gap right now.
No, I got it at 181.48. It's in supply right now.
Is your Apple sitting at 180.56?
Yeah, I mean, what other place would it be at?
Okay, I just want to make sure. Yeah, I got it sitting in the gap right now. The gap would be filled at 181.49 because the gap starts at 180.40.
So I don't know what gap you see, but this is the gap that I have, and it's marked in orange, and it's right here from 181.48 to 182.57. So what gap do you see? And do you have be adjacent on or off? Well, I don't think you can turn it on for stocks.
Yeah, you can't turn it on for stocks.
Yeah. So what gap are you referring to? Because I got a gap to the upside right here that needs to be, or to the downside that needs to be filled. I got 90 minute supply that we're in because this is the 90 minute. We've already been in this area, so I don't know how this could be a gap when price has already been in here. Price hasn't been here.
Well, I got the gap right here. This gap right here, 181 to 180.52, where we gap down. Well, I guess the gap technically would be
181.48. We're talking about the same area. You're just calling it from way down at the bottom. So the gap is right at the top of price, right there to the left. Right there.
Right here. Yeah,
that's the gap.
Yeah.
So if price is already gone, if price, that's that. But again, we're not filling it yet. So if you go up, wait, what is your settings on? Because your shit looks different than mine. Are you on extended hours or
no?
Oh, maybe that's why. Hey, let me turn that off. Hang on a second. Let me go to regular trading hours. Because I'm pretty sure that's where I got my gap from. But yeah, there's a couple gaps if you look at the regular trading hours. But
yeah, I think gaps look different if you're.
Yeah, see, that's what it is. Okay. Yeah, so your gap looks different because I got my gap off the extended trading. You got your gap. Okay, that's what it is. I was like, dude, how the fuck? Yeah, okay. That makes sense then. Then yeah, you're right. We're basically your gap goes to where my gap starts, which is crazy when you think about it. But yeah, and that's all for routine trading hours. That's why they're different. All right, cool.
Gotcha.
Let's go back to the charts.
I'm trying to long here. Just trying to scalp along here. I like what I see on the tape. I'm trying to practice some tape entries. So trying to long here.
You ain't gotta explain that to me, cuz.
I'm shooting for high of day.
Word to your mother, B. Just gotta break through 385.
Yeah. Agreed.
385 is the monster level right now. So if we break through that, I think you'll push, but I just don't like ES. ES is just making me think a lot. Making me think a lot. Bing, bing, bing. Lot of buying coming in, trying to break through that 385 level, and there it goes. Nice push. Nice push. Very good. Very good. Very clean.
All right. Next area of concern now is VWAP. I'm up about 20 points on the trade.
Damn. That was fast.
Mm-hmm.
Very clean. You damn near caught the bottom down there. Eh?
Yeah.
Good
job. We gotta continue to push here.
Yeah, this is the area that I would be looking for shorts. But
off the 5 minute.
Yeah, off the 5 minute. This is where I would be looking for shorts. We just didn't.
That makes sense.
You got a little baby breaker structure, so I like that right there. But it's not enough for me. So, but I would just be careful right here because this is where I would be looking to short the market.
Facts. We'll see. Yeah, we're pushing back down. Let's see if this holds.
Bing, 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 bing.
I think I'm gonna just go to break even now, just because we just pushed down there.
Bing, 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 bing.
Actually, I just deleverage. I'm not gonna go to break even. Just go back down to the bottom of this candle. So I'm not liking this candle. I'm not liking the fact that we're not pushing. There we go. Okay, now I can go to break even. All right, I'm a little bit above break even now. It's gonna let this thing play out. If it comes back and gets me,
a lot of buying. Not getting rewarded up here. Just be careful.
That's
well, you're
why,
at break even. So
yeah, that's why I was a little bit worried because we gotta push, and you like you said, there's that 5-minute zone right there. So if we don't push above that, that could be a problem. Plus the VWAP. So
the VIX is just not giving us any type of read. So when I see stuff like that, I just rather just wait it out. Looks good though. For your loan looks good. I think it was a good trade idea, and it's up to the market to decide what buyers want to do up here. The buy-in looks very strong, but it's just not moving the market, and ES just looks so weak.
Keeps getting knocked down. Oh yeah, let's see what ES is doing.
ES looks weak as fuck.
ES does look weak as fuck. ES looks very weak. Very weak. Let's see. But Apple's continuing to push though.
It definitely is. Good. You know my rule. It's only one rule I got. I ain't fucking shorting this market when Apple's looking crazy. It's just weird that Apple is ripping, but ES looks so fucking weak.
Yeah. Well, it looks like I'm about to get stopped out this trade, which is fine. Yep, stopped out. No love lost.
Woo!
Yeah.
Yeesh. All right, I'm in short at 382.25. Let's see if the market can just decide which way to go. This just looks too juicy of a short to me. So looks like we came right back into that supply zone. 5-minute sellers came right in here. Buyers came up very, very aggressively, which is what you want to see. And then if you go down to the 2-minute, we just stalled out as soon as we got up here. So I don't know if this market is ready to do anything, but I'm going to take this trade and again, basically be in the same position that Justin was in. Be up 20 points and see if we can break the lows. Be up 10 points, see if we can break the lows. I ain't going to give nothing back. I just like bears better because just how aggressive ES is coming down. Like I feel like at some point NQ's got to get that pressure, but it's not.
I agree. I 1,000% agree with that.
I feel like ES is just kind of leading the way. It's just NQ is just so fucking strong today, and I don't even know what it is. Like I don't know what it is.
I think it's Apple. But Apple's trying to give it up now. So
yeah, ES is breaking down. Eventually, ES is going to break down. NQ cannot hold up while ES is flushing. Like you would think that one of them has to turn around. Like I don't know which one, but one of them has to turn around.
I also agree with that thesis. Like,
all right, Apple just hit ES. All right, I'm about to get stopped out for a point here. Maybe not.
Yeah, this is just a cold ass area.
Choppy, just super choppy. I'm not gonna lose any money in this area. I don't like the area, but I damn sure don't like this fucking candle.
But that's why you gotta take the chance. And I like what I saw for the long side. And
yeah, I like what you saw too.
I was like, oh yeah, that's a damn.
Yeah, I was like, in this area, like we could both be right for a small amount of profit. You know what I mean? But will it play out? I don't know. I just know that I'm properly sized, and this trade is either gonna work out or it's not. I like the shorts better than I like the longs, but Apple just needs to fucking chill the fuck out, turn his ass around.
Because even Microsoft is over here getting rejected.
gonna get back above the highs. I'm gonna get back into my stop loss position. I'm liking the way the VIX is pushing up now. So I'm gonna pull back to my stop loss position and give it 10 points on 3 micros. VIX is starting to finally wake the fuck up here. Trying to push up.
ES is still selling off too.
Yeah, ES is still selling off. Apple's the main reason why this shit can't fucking do anything. Like, no matter what's happening, Apple is just continuing to push. Which makes me nervous. Going back to break even now. Going back to break even. Ah, shit, man.
That's funny.
Come on, just flush the fuck out. What do we got? 1 minute left in this candle? Minute 42?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a war here for
Bulls and Bears. It's a fight.
Meanwhile, ES continues just to sell off. I would be comfortable if I were you, just because ES is.
Yeah, I gave it the 10 points. I'm just giving it 10 points. It's a $30 trade. I mean, a $60 trade. Cost $60 to fuck around and find out. If it goes up, if it goes down, we'll be good. If it doesn't, hey, we gave it the old heap ho. Right? I just know the VIX is pumping now, so somebody's definitely trying to load up into a sell position, but these buyers don't seem to give a fuck. Just because it's Apple, man. Look at this shit. Apple's at 180.80. This candle's trying to stop out everybody that's short right now. And it's all because of fucking Apple. One stock is changing the whole fucking game right now.
Yeah, Microsoft's also trying to pump too.
Mm-hmm.
And Nvidia is losing its fucking mind.
All right, I'm getting the fuck out of this trade. This is stupid. There's no way this market's gonna dump with Apple going crazy like that. Apple's back at 181. No fucking way this market's gonna fucking dump.
I'm giving this damn play 5 more minutes. Wait, you're still
out the shorts, bro.
Wait, you're still in long? Are you still in? Oh, I guess
he was in the shorts, man.
No, he got long at 388. You've been holding this long for a minute.
Yeah, bro.
You're back to break even. Hey,
I got out. I got out for a small loss. It was like a $12 loss, but I just didn't like it. Apple just would not stop pumping. I'm like, there's no way this market's gonna dump if Apple's at 181 and looking to close the gap. Like, I'm not doing it. Justin, you about to punch yourself real quick.
I don't think so. Like,
this is tough. This is just a tough area.
There's a lot of competing things going on right now.
Agreed, but the one thing that's constant is Apple. And now ES just made a one beautiful fucking 5-minute candle print. I would actually look to long ES here. Honestly.
Yeah, I wouldn't have gotten stopped out either.
Nope. Gotta hold that position, baby. It was tough, but I think that everything was kind of moving in your favor. But I mean, again, we still haven't had that follow through. It's just chop season up through here, man. Like, chop fucking suey.
Watch strong ass sellers about to come into the market and sell us off.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Let me look at the 1 minute, see if we've created any type of structure here on the as far as like our inverse. I mean, we got a double bottom on the one. Looks pretty good, but then it's a triple top. So take that how you feel. Like, take that do with that what you will. But what do? I don't know. It's a fucking triple top and a double bottom. Well, fucking you figure it out. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I'll just wait.
Fuck this, man. I'm getting back in my shorts. I'm getting back in my fucking shorts, and I'm staying in until this market stops me out. It was literally only fucking $150 that I was wasting. That I was looking for.
Wasting.
Wait, I was throwing out the fucking window, man.
I'm only wasting 150. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna. Right, Jayhawk?
Well, first of all, like, it wasn't a real question. It was if it was a facetious question. That's number one. No, listen, Linda. It was a facetious question, but here I'll answer your question. I'll answer your question with, did you read the market plan? Did you read the market plan?
I think it's working.
So first of all, let's start with, did you read the pre-market plan? And if you read the pre-market plan, I'll read it to you. Here you go. Bearish. All right, I'm gonna read it to you. Previous day high. Read the last sentence of the bearish plan for the pre-market plan, and then ask me that question again. Nope. Read the last sentence of my pre-market plan. No, it doesn't. No, it's not. The bearish plan, the very last sentence, it says bearish, previous day high rejections at 15415.25, look down to short down to 1 hour demand at 15307. Where am I at right now? We got the rejection of the previous day high at 1541675. We're putting in a lower high, and I'm looking to short this. No. You came in here, so let's talk about it. He said just to help. No, you here now. So yes, I'm not gambling. I'm just the price action in this area is not agreeing with what I would like to see. So yeah, I'm going back and forth on whether or not I want to stay in the trade because of the fact that Apple is so strong this morning. But in regards to my planned trade, this is 1000% in my trading plan. Just to answer your question. It's all good. I got you, baby. I got you. I just wanted to make sure we was on the same page. Like gambling. Oh, okay. All right. Well, let's go back to the pre-market plan.
I just like your energy. Are we trading or are we gambling? I like it. I like your energy.
Look, you haven't seen me trade. You haven't seen me switch positions at all, right? And I'm stopped out there.
I can be upset.
I haven't switched positions because I'm sticking with my trade idea. My trade idea was now proven invalid, right? Because of the break of structure and the fact that Apple just wouldn't let up, right? So now my trade idea is invalid, but that doesn't mean that I, you know what I mean? Like that's still a winning trade in my opinion, right? Like, did I lose money? Sure. But did I follow my trade plan? Yeah, I followed my trade plan. I looked for rejections at the previous day high. I looked for sellers to step in. I took the trade. I was winning on the trade. I got out for $12 loss, right? So I managed my risk. And now I retook the trade because I like what I saw again. But again, Apple just will not let its foot off the gas. But because ES was so weak, I assumed, again, that NQ would eventually be a little bit weaker. Well, now, if NQ is going to continue to push, which I have no idea why ES isn't pushing, because Apple's stronger in ES than it is in NQ. But if NQ continues to push, the next area that I'm looking for shorts is 430. If the market wants to continue to get bullish like it is now, then I'm gonna wait for pullbacks for the longs. So I'm 100% following my trading plan. Just to put that in perspective.
Valdez said the stop was at the lows.
What'd you say, Justin?
I said Valdez says the stop is at the lows. So hey, good trade.
Still long, stop at the lows. Good, man. Good job, man. Way to hold strong through your trade idea. Again,
your conviction.
I didn't hold strong through the first one. I held strong through the second one, and it was just incorrect. That's okay. And that's okay, right? Like that's all you can do is follow your trading plan, right? And if you like what you see, you take it long or you take it short, right? The one thing that I didn't do correctly, in my opinion, is my number one rule is don't short the market when Apple is long. And Apple is just not letting his foot off the gas. So like I'm gonna just eliminate the short thesis out of my brain, because Apple's looking to fill that gap today. And if Apple fills that gap, we're gonna be squeezing. All right, coming up to that previous day high again at whatchamacallit at 416, and it looks like the market wants to go yard from this area. So we can look for a retest of previous day high and look for longs there. But I'm gonna let this happen and see if we reject 430, which was my original plan. But well, if Apple's right. What's up?
I said, well, you were right.
About what?
I regret just not putting the controller down and walking away, and I would still be in this trade long. all good.
You would have hit your profit target too, like right on the money.
Damn right, I
And
would have.
I mean, that means Justin actually took the trade, guys. That's what that means.
No, I didn't. I didn't get back in.
How you gonna
I
let me
should
walk
have,
into
though.
that? Jayhawk said, how you gonna let me walk into that? Hey, you
walked
did it
into
to
that
yourself. I was just like, oh, all right. All right. Hey, we
I like the
questioned it.
energy.
I like the energy. The
I
energy was
love the
strong. I was like,
energy.
yeah, cool story, bro. Here, let me sit you down for a second. Let me show you something real quick.
All right, so I want to look for shorts, but obviously, like, I'm not convinced. But the other thing to think about too, and this could remember the last news day that we had. Once we got above these highs, we were in squeeze territory because a lot of people got short here. That's why I like the long thesis. But what's crazy is when you think about it, look at where we are for NQ and look at where we are for ES.
Yep.
ES is nowhere near. So that
ES
tells
is in
me
a
that
full-blown downtrend, and NQ is like trying to rally.
That tells me that ES could be setting up for an incredible ass rally day, because we're already above our highs now. ES is nowhere near its highs. If ES rallies to its highs, think about how high NQ is going to be. So that's what I'm thinking right now. But we'll see. This could just be a setup to go short, but we'll see.
Nah, this shit looks aggressively bullish.
African Theory said nerve-wracking, but I walked away, secured 50%. Let's go. I should have done that shit too. But we're looking real bullish right now, so I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for another trade setup.
Yeah, I like shorts up here, but again, Apple is the reason for any hesitation to go long.
Same with
go short.
Nvidia's fucking pumping.
Like, I love this area for shorts up here, but look at the VIX. Like, nothing's making fucking sense. Like, the VIX is fucking rallying, but it's this guy that's fucking everything up right now. Like, my entire thesis is based off, Apple just behaving. Just behave, Apple. That's all I need you to do.
Well, the VIX might not be reliable today because of CPI. So the volatility in the market might just be up just to be up. You know what I mean?
I feel like if we were gonna get that volatility, I think that we would have got it in the pre-market when the market was, volatile, but it never showed up, so to speak, So
I would say the market's pretty volatile right now.
No, I'm saying, like, in the pre-market when the news came, like, the volatility index really didn't move. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Well, it's moving now.
I mean, the market moves every day.
No, I'm talking about the volatility. Like, the volatility is moving way more right now.
I don't disagree with you. I'm just saying, like, I disagree with the idea of that it's unreliable, right? Like, I still think that the VIX will run off price action. So we'll see. And here comes ES.
Damn. Let's see, so I can be mad at myself. For my entry, we're up like 70 points. God damn.
Hey, you cut it for break even?
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, I secured a little profit, but not anything crazy.
Oh boy, this is squeeze territory. Let's see where Apple is. Oh my god, Apple is leading this fucking rally. Like, god damn.
Yep, Apple closed its gap. Microsoft is fucking losing its fucking mind, as so is NQ.
Yeah, here comes ES. Here comes ES.
Well, at least I can hang my hat on the fact that I read this correctly. I just bitched up on my hold.
Hang your hat shit.
Hang my hat on that.
Take the trade, hold the trade, kill the trade. Hang the hat then. Bro, we might be headed straight to that daily gap. All the killers in the chat that got long at the bottom, y'all motherfuckers are the real OGs. God damn.
I got long at the bottom.
No, I'm talking about the G's that made money at the bottom and held at the bottom. Not you.
Nice.
Look at ES go. God damn. Wow. Go, 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 Gadget ES. Damn. That's crazy. Don't cry, Justin. Don't cry.
Oh, I'm chilling. I'm good.
All right. ES is trying to get to its highs while NQ is just has no fucking chill today. Like this motherfucker is going straight the fuck up. So do with that what you will with it. I think I honestly in that situation, Jay, what do you think about like potentially while NQ is leading, and that's what I was saying when I saw this print on ES.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking about just switching over and going to trade ES. Honestly, I mean, yeah. ES ain't done the damn thing yet. Let me get over here before ES decides it wants to take the fuck off, you know. And I don't know. I think.
Oh, you mean
I didn't do it, but
you mean
because exactly like just switch over long. ES, playing long on ES because you would have got the bottom on ES, and then you could have been up, massively on ES just based off reading NQ, seeing them both at the same time. I think that's one of the benefits of having them both up at the same time, honestly.
Yeah, that's a good point. Oh, by the way, we bounced right at the value area low on the 5-minute.
Oh, did we? Nice.
Yeah.
Did you have it up or no?
No, I didn't. I had it. I was just.
I always forget to turn it back on because I take it off when I'm charting because it just gets in the fucking way. But
yeah. I just had it. I just had the tape up, but I just by reading the order flow, I thought it was a good area to try along. But
yeah. You did good, man. You did everything right. Like you said, I'm just fucking with you when I say don't hold your hat on that shit. But hold your hat on the fact that you reading the market well, and the market will eventually reward you for it. You just. I'm waiting to buy my puts. Might he just sit out today, bro? Don't have a bias, man. Just trade the market, right? Like just trade the market. Like trade what the market gives you. Right now, the market is giving us reasons to be bullish, so we be bullish. The biggest reason is fucking Apple. Like Apple is losing its ever-loving mind right now, but it's in that first test of my gap fill on the routine on the extended trading hours, right? Like it needs to get through this test. Right. If it doesn't get through this test, then all of this was for nothing. Or I shouldn't say all of it was for nothing. It means that we could come back and retest some of these areas. Right. So I think Apple wants to continue to push. And if it does, ES just needs to get back above 4407. If ES gets back above 4407, it's going to squeeze back up to 4422. So
yeah, we're at the pre-market highs right now. So this is an area where I'm interested to see if we can hold this, and maybe I'll try to take a long off of it.
Oh shit, NQ's getting rejected big time.
Yeah, this was the area of like, oh.
He said, oh, oh shit, but Apple's still pumping.
Again, Apple is still trying, but Microsoft and
see, now the VIX is coming down. That's why I was saying, like, the VIX is still reliable. It's just at a higher. It's just it may be at a higher clip because of the expansion of news. But I mean, on that rally, the VIX came straight down.
Yeah,
so it's still reliable. All right, let's check in on chat. Now de-risking. I'll wait for more continuation on the flips. What you do? Only runners now. Damn, I didn't even see you got in. Nerve-wracking, but I walked away secure 50%. Oh, okay. That was you got to get in at the bottom. I got you. Great first play. Let's go, Valdez. Way to start off the day smooth, baby. Smooth in the dough. Smooth in the dough. And here's the flush. This is the fucking rejection I wanted to see. This is what I wanted to play, baby. Let's go.
Did you get in?
No. I'm happy to see the rejection so that I can. I know that we're both reading the market correctly. We're just not trading it, executing it properly.
I didn't get a good clear entry signal to really take the market short. Oh, but now that we've sold off, we come back up. I'll look for like some type of high or low or something. If we come back up, I don't even know if we're gonna come back up. That was pretty smooth. That was there.
Deadly. And look at Apple rejecting that fucking gap fill, just like we talked about. That first test of that gap fill.
Yeah, and everything else is coming down to Microsoft, NVIDIA. I was just a little bit concerned because when I was looking, I switched over here, and
Mhm.
Apple was starting to push again, and so was Microsoft and Nvidia were kind of like coming back up.
Do you
So I was
have your
like, oh,
tabs? Like, because what I do is I put the tabs so I can just see the price. So I don't have to switch. I don't have to click quick switching. I don't have to keep switching between the two. God dang.
yeah.
Shout out to everybody that secure a profit up there at those highs. Right? For
Yeah.
real.
Good job.
For
Good
real.
job. Good
Hey,
job.
hey, good call, man. Damn. Right back up at the highs, got out. And now you selling off on there. You dumping on everybody else's head. That's nice. All right. ES is pushing back off that value area low. I'm thinking about taking some longs here because I've seen this movie play out before. I always get scared because of how aggressive we came down. But this is again part of my pre-market plan, Jayhawk, to look for bulls to hold above the previous day high and take the market long. So let me. Oh shit! I was on fucking minis. You muck. Whoa! How did that happen?
Oh, we're
All right,
we're also bouncing against the value area high as well. We're bouncing off
yeah,
there.
I'm in long here. I'm just gonna give it a little taste, just to the below the previous day high, or wait, shit, the previous just below 420. Wait, how the fuck do I get? Okay, there we go. Here we go. All right, I'm good. Just giving it a quick 12 or 15 points here. Just because I've seen this movie play out so many times, and we're getting this absorption on the tape. The bubbles aren't as big as I would like them to be, but I do like the fact that we're bouncing off the previous day high, holding that support. That was in my pre-market plan where I wanted to trade, so I'm just going to take the trade and see what happens.
Yeah, looks like ES is already eating this that
Yeah,
candle
ES
up.
is now stronger than NQ, which is
Been
weird.
fucking strange.
But again, the candle's not closing strong though, right? These
Yeah.
sellers are looking squeezish.
It's Apple, Microsoft, and Nvidia are all coming
Are
down.
all selling off. Yeah, I don't like that either. I'm gonna cut this for a small loss as well. I'm just not liking. Every time I decide to get long, like I see the opposite of what I want to see when I'm trying to take the market long. Hold.
Yeah, I'm getting short here. I'm gonna try a short. Might have gotten a little too early. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's that previous day low, man. I don't know. It gets choppy in this area, you know?
Yeah, it does.
Really choppy. I like your short though, but
Well, I'm just a little worried now because Microsoft's trying to push up, but Apple's coming down, Nvidia's coming down, but I'm just trying to hit this second leg. So we'll see. But they're all starting to come back up, and so I don't know. We'll see. I got a little CVD divergence as well, so but it looks like I might have mistimed this. Yeah, I think I mistimed it.
Chop City up through here, man. Chop City.
No, stopped out $40. No big deal. I actually think your long was
Yeah, I'm back. I'm back
long
in the
was-
long. I'm back in the long, and I'm just gonna hold it to my position because I think I'm right. I don't know. It's just really choppy. Really choppy. But I think overall the market wants to go yard, so I'm gonna stay in the longs.
Yeah, I like the long.
We'll see. That aggressive candle just makes it hard to like a long, right? It's like, yeah, longs look good, except that big ass fucking candle to the left. But that's what they want you to think, right? So I don't know. We'll see. There you go.
There we go.
I mean, we've just seen this. I feel like I just saw this movie so many times throughout the week. Like we would push above, and I would be sitting down here waiting for the market to come back down Instead, the market would just use the support at the previous day high and then go higher without pulling back. So that's the thesis off the trade. So I'm giving it it's 20 points, and I'm gonna let it do what it do. I'm not gonna sweat it. Let's check in with chat. All right, chat says in long at 15416, which is the exact level that I wanted to get long. Yep. 5 minis bullish fair value gap. Yep, I like it. I'm in long at that same area, general area. You guys, that Microsoft owes the U.S. Treasury $28.9 billion in back taxes. If that was me, I would be in prison. Yeah, 100%, bro. Like I saw that. What did they say? They hadn't paid taxes in like 10 years or some shit, which is nuts when you think about it. Absolutely nuts. But yeah, we'll let it do what it do. But looks like we're looking good on this trade. Looking for that tap of 533 if we get above here. I think we'll really push straight to that daily gap there that we were talking about from earlier. So we can get out of this area, it'd be great before stopping me the fuck out. So be nice. Just that chop before the push, I guess. I don't know. Damn, they putting a lot of liquidity on the table. Hopefully those are just stops. People are just like, hey, come get this liquidity, bro. We don't want to really sell the market off. We just want you to fill my box. Pause. Let's check on the old Apple. Oh my God. Yeah, we're about to push. Apple's at 182. I'm gonna add to this position. That's what I'm gonna do. No way Apple's gonna continue to push like this and the market's not gonna go yard. All right, I added another contract right there. And then again, I've been wrong before. And this looks like I might be wrong. Because the tape looks very, very angry.
This is good.
It's so ass backwards right now. This is weird price action, bro. Like Apple is leading the fucking charge, and this shit is just don't give a fuck. The market is like, I don't care. We're flushing. And then all of a sudden we look super bullish, and then we don't. That was a very bearish candle. But let's see what happens. I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen to you. I don't know what's gonna happen. I just know I'm gonna stay in this trade, and market's gonna have to stop me out because I'm in this bitch. Full size, 5 micros, Lego. Do your fucking job, fools. Make me proud. No? Okay.
It's so weird. Apple's continuing to push, but Microsoft and Nvidia are trying to sell off.
And that's what's stopping the market from like really pushing out of here. So I don't know. I know I got some towels that are calling my name right now. I'll be right back.
Actually starting to like longs here. I like that aggressive push. Yeah, I'm gonna try longs here. I like that aggressive push down we just got. That was basically a retest of that area. I don't think he had anything to worry about. Is it raining? Is it raining? Oh, yep, it's raining outside. All right. Yep, we're getting that push. I think he just should have waited a little bit longer to add, but he's back where he added. I just think he should have waited for a deeper pullback, but we'll see. Oh man, this shit pushed straight back down. I think we're good though. All right. Yep. There's the push. There's the push we were waiting on. There's that push. Let's go. Let's go. Let's eat. Let's eat, baby. Let's eat. I know we was gonna hit one banger today. Let's go. Let's go. I'm in break even now. I'm gonna try to let this thing ride because I honestly think NQ's break is trying to break its high right now. If it breaks the high, then I will continue holding. If we don't break the high, then I'll probably cover because I'm not playing around with this. We just got to break the high a day. The market looks like it's kind of stalling here. We're pulling back. Come on, don't pull back on me. Don't pull back on me. Break the high. Break the high a day. Break the high a day. Don't be a failed high. Yeah, we went, but we have to be. Listen, Linda. We have to be careful here. We have to be careful here because it's the high a day, and we don't want to see this fail.
Bro, I'm in it. I'm in it. Apple's at 182. Oh. All right, we're in it to win it here. Let's go to God damn.
Yeah. Oh my God, I'm about to get stopped out for break even. You got to be kidding. Wow, I just got stopped out for break even. How fucking unfortunate.
I just got stopped out for break even as well. God damn.
Failed high at daybreak.
Bro, that shit was obliterated. What the I just came back. Like, what the fuck? Did the market just was like, oh, he's back, guys. Dump this shit. What the fuck?
Failed high at daybreak.
Holy shit. Straight up blast down. What the fuck was that?
That was beautiful. God
beautiful?
Damn.
That's what you call it when you lose?
It was beautiful in the fact of that was a failed high at daybreak. We should have fuck. I said it, I just didn't react. I was being greedy.
Yeah, I didn't lose any money. I mean, it is what it is, but God damn,
I didn't lose any money either, but yeah.
I was up like 200. Like, fuck. Like, I literally sat down. I didn't even get a chance to analyze, and it was just like, poof, be gone. All your gains gone.
I was up 100, and it just
that was crazy.
Oh man,
that was fucking nuts. And watch, we about to eat this shit right back up. Just that was literally like a liquidity flush for everybody that got long at the previous day high. Either that or we're about to continue to sell off. I don't fucking know, man. I should have just stayed my ass out this market. This is nuts. This is a very, very nutty ass trading day right now. What the fuck? We're about to we're about to give all of that shit back.
I think it's possible.
Yo, take your motherfucking profits. Look at this shit. Now we about to come right back. Yo, this market is nutty today, bro. Nutty bar trading. Look at all of this sell side liquidity being added to the book, man. And somehow we're holding VWAP, which tells me that the market is going to come right back, roaring back up. I don't fucking know, man. This is a very tough read for me. At least for the way that I like to trade, that was an aggressive sell-off. Like, I get a failed day break, but god damn.
Yeah, they just trap buyers up there.
And now they're trapping sellers at VWAP. They're trapping late sellers down here at VWAP. Wix on Tesla is crazy. Let me check it out, bro. I literally just sat down and I just warmed up some eggs, some bacon. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to enjoy the trade. I come back, I'm killing it. Justin yelling at me. I'm like, bro, what's going on? Bro, it's a high day break. It's a high day. I'm like, okay, let's see what's up. Shit. I'm going to need therapy after today for real, bro. Like, I'm just staying the fuck away right now. Like, this price action is trash. Like, that was horrible what just happened to me. Horrible.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was horrendous. Like,
you can say that again.
Huh?
I said, yeah, you can say that again.
Now we're coming right back. VWAP retest. It's crazy. There's no continuation in this market. Hey, you know what I think?
What's up?
I feel like everybody was so bullish and or bearish, but looking for big moves. So it was easy to take people money at these highs and lows if they didn't take profit because you were expecting price to I didn't know that we were in this massive consolidation right now. Let's take a look at the hour. On ES, the drop base still in here?
ES has been super weak. But yeah, potentially. That's a big ass basing candle. But yeah.
Fuck, man. I mean, just talk about the ultimate reversal.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here.
Nice failed high at daybreak. God damn.
You called it too.
Yeah, I just didn't react to it.
That shit came down so fast, bro. I feel like that dude in that movie. I mean, in that TikTok.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
I couldn't even move, bro. I was like, "Fuck!" Like he just yelled at me about it, but shit, I didn't know it was happening right now. Yeah, I don't know. It looks bearish to me still. I just don't like the price action, man. This price action is trash. If anything, I'm like I said, I'm with Jay. I'm definitely gonna size down back to 2 micros because that could have been real ugly if I didn't show back up.
Yeah, that would have been real ugly. You'd have been pissed.
If I didn't show back up, that would have been pissed. As soon as I heard you say it stopped you out for break even, I was like, shit, let me go to break even.
Yeah.
2 seconds later, it came and got my ass out for break even. I was like, man, it's crazy right here. The market is nuts right now, guys. Be careful out there. Size down. That's all my only advice for you. If you don't want to give back everything you lost this week, size down.
It looks like the market wants to go back up again, but honestly, I would. It's so tough because Apple is fucking still pumping, and the rest of the market is still pumping.
But nothing is continuous, which is the weird part about it. Is like Apple's doing its thing, but like nothing's following like it normally would. Like Apple is up $3 fucking this morning. ES should be through the fucking roof on a move like that. Yeah, he got out for break even, Alistair.
Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, I definitely got out of that trade. I would have been stopped out either way. That was violent. I saw it potentially coming, but it was just I couldn't react. I was like, I should have just secured something, but this is whatever. But yeah. Uh-oh.
Again, no continuation.
I think Apple wants to like really sell off, but it's holding though. Let's see. The selling doesn't look as strong right here.
Shit.
Look, here come the buyers again. Let's see if the sellers come back through and sweep. Here come the buyers.
More consolidation to go higher. That's what it looks like.
Yeah, because Microsoft is having that doji. It looks like Nvidia's trying to round right now, and then Apple is again dojiing as well.
No continuation though.
Yeah, because it's not time yet. It's not time.
Man, they ain't got enough. They ain't picked up enough liquidity yet. Give us a little bit. We'll be with you in a second. This is crazy.
Now support the prior support's turning into resistance now.
This is just that battle over VWAP. Bulls are winning so far.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think we're about to break this. I think I'm just looking at the other stocks. Like, I think we might. We might start pushing. Let's check ES. ES is also trying to round as well.
I got some eggs, some bacon, some bananas. Maybe this will help me think clearly because I hadn't eaten yet.
Here comes Price, rounding right back up like a motherfucker.
Take it long?
No.
No.
No, I didn't get it long on this one.
It definitely would have stopped my ass out because my stop was definitely not at no damn 409.
Yeah, I would have got stopped out too.
It came right to my stop, which I'm sure nobody in here is surprised by that. Look at this shit. All of this buying is immediately. Look at these fucking sellers. Holy shit.
Yeah, and that's exactly why I'm not long in this. Based off of what I just saw, yeah.
I'm not touching this shit. Somebody has intent on pushing this market down. And I think they're trying to trap bulls with the Apple push. Like it's like they're just think about it. Like when you think about like the theory of like how do you get a sucker, right? Well, I'm sure it's no secret that everybody watches Apple, right? Apple's the strongest stock in the market. So if you rally Apple and you just continue to sell everything else, then you can trap so many people to go long. Because everybody in their mama is probably thinking the same thing that we're thinking. If Apple's going yard, the market's going to go yard, right? Like everybody has to be thinking that right now. But the market hasn't proven shit in regards to longs, in my opinion. And the tape keeps telling me to go short because of all the selling that's happening this entire time. But I can't read it either way. So I'm just going to do nothing. I'm going to stay flat until...
Valdez, are you long? Are you long or short? I'm assuming you're long. Based off of what I'm seeing, I want to see the market rally one more time.
And then I'm a short
again. Yeah.
Back in. Yeah, Valdez, are you long or short? Last try. Yeah, bro. I'm over it, man. Like I'm not even down like significantly at all. I'm just over it. Like that $200 would have been the end of my trading day. And like I literally sat down, looked at it, and shit was gone in a heartbeat. Fuck. Yeah. It's all good. It's part of the game, man. It's the game I choose to play. So I don't know. I like shorts up here, Jay. I really
like
do.
Shorts too.
I really, really like shorts up here. We got a lower high put in. We got another lower high that just got put in. We're at the previous day high. Apple's cooling off. I'm going to take a short here. I'm going to take a short, small size, just because I just really believe in the shorts down here. So, or up here, rather. I think the market potentially rallies one more time, kind of like Justin's saying, though. Let's see.
Yeah, I want to see one more rally up into the highs because we just every time we come down here, we've rallied back.
Just rally back up, man. It's just nuts. It's just nuts.
Yeah. And Apple's catching that bid again.
Oh my goodness!
And so is Microsoft, and so is Nvidia.
I'm done until further notice. Fucking done until further notice.
It's ridiculous.
Shit. This is stupid. This is fucking stupid right now.
Yeah.
Let me just be patient. Just be patient.
I'm with you. I'm with you on the shorts. Like I think if we have another failed rally, I would want to take the market short because I think they're gonna give it up.
Maybe if we come into that pre-market high, I mean not pre-market high, but that value area high up there at 154, 4450, we come back into that level. Let's see how we react. Maybe trap some more bulls up there.
Yes, and that's where I'm at with it.
Yeah, and then like look to short up in that area because I feel like at this level we either got to break out of this or we get rejected. Right, it's one of the two. Right, but I'm done wasting any small trades amounts or anything. I'm fucking done in this area. And the market can do whatever the fuck it wants to do right here. I just need to figure it the fuck out right now. Don says bloody the 13th, and then he says 160 subs, y'all growing, love to see it. Appreciate you, man. We appreciate you, bro. Valdez, I think we've taken the same trade like together like 4 times, and we've both been disappointed by the market. We've been literally the exact same level. We keep getting in and saying, okay, this is it. This is where we're gonna go long, but the market just, I don't know. This previous day high seems to be the level to hold or break below. And buyers and sellers are intent on protecting this level in either direction. So
yeah, I agree.
okay, price comes right back up. Every time you think it's time to go bearish, price is like, nah, but you should have bought up here. We in consolidation. We're just consolidating across this level, but I mean, these wicks tells me you should sell. This rally, I don't know what the fuck this is. I mean, this candle should have rallied, but it's not. Instead, we're getting very, very deadly price action up here at the highs.
Yeah, it looks like all the stocks are now trying to sell off.
They should. God damn it. What the fuck is the VIX doing? Nothing. Selling off. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's one of those days, man. You gotta pack it in, or just sit on your hands for a little bit, you know. Today's been a multiple trade day for me in the morning, but I've been taking very, very small size. I took full size once, and that one time I took full size, I won the trade, and I just didn't cut it soon enough, so I lost the trade. But that one was for break even. Thank God I sat down soon enough to get it to break even. But again, it's looking real choppy. I don't know what there's nothing anybody could tell you in this situation other than do nothing. I feel like every piece of advice has been met with rejection out of this market. So I'm just gonna chill.
I think we're finally about to break down.
Yeah. Like, or we bounce at VWAP again. So I don't know.
Or there's that.
Yeah.
But it looks like the stocks are finally starting to sell off. Apple's starting to sell off. Microsoft's selling off.
I just figure like the longer we stayed up here and could move higher, we have to go down. Like it's inevitable. But again, Apple was the big key, and now the VIX is starting to get a little bit of some volume here to it. Let's see. But look, see, and then it's going to come right back up. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's not good. We just
that is not good. We broke that immediate low break and then recover. Oh no, this is bad. If you're a bear, get out. Get out.
Yeah, that's not good.
Immediately reclaim the lows. That is very bad sign. So
you want to see the market. You want to see the market reject here. The market rejects here, you're fine. Which it looks like we're trying.
Yeah, that's that previous day low, previous day high. Valdez, that's some bullshit. Yeah, I was about to say, let me check on Valdez real quick.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, this zone, Rick says this zone is definitely a trap area, bro. I'm so out of this zone, bro. I'm not fucking with this shit. They're battling it out, trying to figure out who takes control next. Once they dry out all the buyers, we can sell hard. Yeah, I agree. I think that's what it is. Like, I think Apple is helping set the trap, right? Like, if I wanted to set a trap, right, and really trap your ass, right, to go long, I'm gonna pump the fuck out of Apple, because I know retail or regular buyers are gonna be looking at Apple saying, hey man, we gotta go yard. Like, Apple's ripping. But maybe it's not a facade. All I know is this area right here is a no fucking trade zone for me. If we pump out of this area, great. But I'm waiting until the market. Oh wait, sorry. Justice got his screen up. This area right here is a no trade zone for me. Right now, I've taken enough trades in this area to realize, motherfucker, you can't win in this area. Not the way you want to win, right? So I'm just gonna wait till the market figures itself out, right? To these big dogs, big sellers, big buyers, until they figure out what the fuck they want to do, I'm not touching this market. So
Y'all are fucking hilarious.
what they say?
Alistair said, "This market is fake news. Believe nothing. Longs or
Yeah.
shorts."
Yeah, exactly. That's so true. That's exactly where I am with it right now. It's like everything is fake news. Like you go short, we're coming back to get that liquidity. You go long, we're coming back to get that liquidity. Oh, you the type that like to take trades and walk away? Yeah, stand the fuck by. We getting that shit too. You know what I'm saying? Like the market, this bullshit today, and I'm like, I'm not here for it. My week's been too good. We got the break of structure. You're gonna short. All right. I like again. I'm short. I'm very short biased up here. Let there be no mistake. I 100% like shorts up here, but I don't like anything right now. Like, nah. I feel like the market might take one more trip up to that value area high and trap some more bulls before we go long. I mean, before we go short. But yeah, I mean, if you look at the 1 minute, it's yet another lower high being put in up here. So do I trust it? No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Be careful for the shorts up here. I think that we come back up to retest that value area high. I'm gonna keep saying it. I think we get back into the 44 area. Or this just might be the longs coming in because this was a nice little falling wedge that we had right here, right? So just kind of looking at this area. I don't know. I see a bunch of stuff, okay? I see a bunch of shit. All right, that's what I see. And when I see a bunch of shit, I'm just not gonna trade. Like I'm out. And when I say I'm not gonna trade, I'm not gonna trade until the market gives me a much clearer picture. Tell you this. ES looks so much more weaker than NQ.
Agreed.
It is continuing. If you were looking for direction, ES gave it to you all damn day. This bitch has been down. That's it. You got short up here on that first rejection. You're never in worry except for when we come back up here, only to retest. I'm strangling this bitch with the 0 day. I know that's right. And walking away. Hey, I don't blame you, bro. I don't blame you. A break even day is a blessing today, bro. This shit crazy. This shit wild today. This straight up chop city. This chop motherfucking city right here. So
agreed.
Double bottom on ES. Double bottom on the 5 minute. No price action. The volume just disappeared. It's like the day that everybody thought the volatility and the volume was going to be back into the market is the slowest day we've had all week. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Justin, you rocking? You in a short?
I'm about to be.
Yeah.
Not yet. I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
I can tell.
I'm waiting for price to break. Yeah, I'm waiting for price to break down. I'm gonna try a short here. But if it doesn't break down, then I just won't get in. But I see what I like on the tape. I just need to see the selling come in to the market, and I'll try a short. But we're not getting that selling, so I'm just not gonna short this. Actually, we're getting more absorption down here to potentially push it higher than anything else.
Yep.
They're stopping the selling, so that doesn't make me feel warm and fuzzy. And here comes the push. And this is why I didn't front run it. I still like shorts though. I still like shorts up here in this area. I want to see this break down. All right. I'm in short.
that I usually means all right. I'm in short.
All right, I'm in short.
All right. That's all I needed to see. Thank you.
Stop above the high of this little consolidation area. So we'll see if this plays out.
Yeah, I'm still not touching this shit. This shit's gonna have to break down for me to fucking touch it. But I do think that's a good trade idea. But I need to just see it. I'm through fucking trying to front run this shit. Taking my $50 win and going to watch stories. Bro, they got motherfuckers watching the stories over here.
What stories?
Bro.
What stories?
Like the the
Like
Days of
soap?
Our Lives,
Okay.
soap
Yeah,
operas.
soups.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
The
I
chop
think
is so real.
I think this wants to. I think we want to come down. Apple's trying to sell. Uh, Microsoft is trying to sell. Nvidia doesn't look like it wants to sell though. I don't know. There's just a lot of conflictingness in
There's
the
a
market
lot
right
of
now.
complaint. That's why I said, bro, the chop is real. I'm not fucking with this shit. This shit is
I'm gonna
not. This
try.
shit's taking enough of my fucking money. So this shit flushes. I'll play the retest. Give me some more fluid price action. This area is a no-fly zone for me. Zero flyero, whatever the Spanish word for fly is, but looks like a good short in my opinion. I really like the short, but nah, not in this area. Too many fucking wicks, too much chop. No fucking thank you.
I'm gonna go pee. I'll be back. This stops me out. Stops me out. Godspeed, sellers. Godspeed.
He gonna be watching that shit for the toilet. Justin gonna be watching that shit for the toilet. He gonna be like, "How am I doing?" Don't take your phone with you, bro. I have so much trust issues now because of today's price action. I'm about to ask my girl if she cheating for real, bro. Like this price action is absolute horrendous. Targeting today's lows, yeah, I think that's a good short that Justin's in. I just think that the price action just, I don't know, it's not where I wanted the price action to be, so I'm just not going to trade it, man. If we flush out of this, it'll be a miracle. But if we do flush out of it, I think we come down aggressive because whoever wins this consolidation battle is gonna be the successor on the day. Like we're either gonna flush and dump like crazy, or we're gonna pump some more.
Oh man, we are struggling right now.
Damn, Justin, did you even wash your hands? God damn, you got out of there quick.
I did wash my hands.
You ran back to the TV. He
Yep,
was like, I'm not giving this trade no time.
Bro, I can't help it, bro. I can't help it.
I know, man. I know, bro. On a day like today, I really don't blame your anxiety, bro. This shit is crazy. Look at this shit. About to pop right back up.
Yeah, it's just give it. I'll just give it its time. Looks like we're coming back. It's just gonna take some time to get going.
I will not be trading in this area because it is too fucking choppy.
But Microsoft
we'll break out of this area. This is my demand zone back from 18 September. Goes from 15,424 to 15. Oh, you mean supply zone? Yeah, no, that's all good.
Oh, Microsoft's starting to catch a bid.
What time frame? What time frame, Makai? 20% discount on new trading combines starting 10 October till 12. Damn, man. Topstep out there giving it out, baby. Let's go.
Oh, did they raise their price though, or is it still 50%, or is it still 50% off plus the 20%?
No, he's saying they're giving off 20% discount on new trading combines starting. Oh, well, yeah. Did they raise their prices? Did they raise their prices back? Because they were already 50% off.
Yeah. Or are they giving an additional 20%?
This is nuts. This trade should just be going down now.
Yeah, I'm not liking the candles that I'm seeing, but I'm gonna hold. I'm gonna let it go.
Now you've been right both times you cut, so just chilling right up here at the POC, trying to break below VWAP.
Yeah, Microsoft is starting to catch a bid, so I don't know.
Ain't nothing you can do to control this, man. You either accept the risk and take the stop, or you bounce. Because I think you're in the right direction. I just think the market's being stupid. I just think it's just not time to trade this shit.
I do not think. I don't know.
I just think it's super choppy. That's all. Like I think you're potentially in the right direction, but it's 50-50 right here. Like
yeah.
There's just there's no clear direction in the market right here. I think the market's searching for liquidity, and the market's trying to take as much liquidity in whichever direction wins as it can. And that's why we all keep fucking switching up. You know what I mean? Like I've gone long, I've gone short, and I'm going long. It's like, man, fuck that. If I'm gonna do all that shit, I'm just not gonna trade. Like, this market has been a straight chop fest, right?
Yes, it has.
You need the market to move one of the three ways that we talked about this morning, right? And again, I feel like the reason why I'm walking away from this particular price action is because this morning the market's moved one of those three ways, right? And it's the third way that tells me to stay away from the market for now, right? Right now, the market's moving sideways, and I cannot waste mental capital trading short, trading long, trading short, trading long, when the reality is, if I take this little box away, right? If I just do nothing but look at the price action, the range, right? Price to its highs in this area, right? Not all day, but just in this area to its highs, we've gone no fucking where. Highs and lows, right? If we just stop everything we're doing and just say, okay, where's the high of this and where's the low? Well, the high is at 461 and the low is at 409. That means we're trading, and that's wick to wick, right? The actual trading action is in here somewhere, right? Which means that we're really trading a range of roughly about on NQ, which ain't much. Let's just go to the bodies of the candles, right? Let's go to the highest body, which is right there. That's where the actual price action is at. So now we're fighting over 16 point range, right? 13 points on NQ. That's what we're trying to capture right here, boys and girls. You know, ladies and gentlemen. We're trying to figure out which way the market wants to move in a 19 point range of price action. That is very low quality, and that's why I'm done. Like I'm done in this area. The market needs to either break out of this area and start moving like a regular fucking market, or I'm just gonna be, my mental capacity is just blown right now. So do I think we move down? Yeah, I do. Does it look like we're about to move up? Yeah, it does. But again, we're in that range of price, right? That's where Justin's in my opinion, what I thought was the right direction. But again, the market don't fucking care what you think. So I'll trade the market if we start to go into a markup or markdown phase. Until then, I'm not fucking touching this shit. Period. End of story. It's crazy. It's crazy price action, man. Did you get stopped out or are you still in?
No, I'm still in. But this market's getting it's so weird because the market was like just slow. Now it's jumpy, but I don't know what's about to happen. But I'm still in. I'm still in the short.
It's choppy. That's all. Just choppy.
It's very choppy. But I was like literally a tick from being stopped out right there.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense. That's it's the last place we got in.
By the grace of God, my stop loss didn't get hit.
No, you put your stop loss was accurate as fuck. You put it above the previous high, right?
Fuck yes, I put it above the previous high.
Yeah, that was accurate as fuck. I mean, the range is slowly coming down, right? Like, so if you go above the previous high, it's a good stop loss. Does that mean you're out of the woods?
No, hell no, I'm not out of the woods. God,
I just know these sellers mean fucking business up here. So, all right, now we're breaking through VWAP. That might have been the last fucking chance for bulls right there.
I don't know.
Maybe.
Coming back.
And now they're coming right back from VWAP. See? Nope. Look at these. Look how many times we touched VWAP on the 5 minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times now we've touched VWAP. But every time we go back up, we're coming lower and lower and lower. So what the fuck are these stocks doing? Like,
they're just consolidating.
That's it.
Like at VWAP too.
Look, all of that selling met with didn't dump the market. Like, that's so weird. There's so much selling happening. The market's been trying to sell off all fucking day. But you know, if you think about it, with all of the buy-in that we got, like this kind of makes sense, right? Can I join Topstep from Namibia? And what trading platform y'all use for futures? We use TraderVate, but Topstep, you can, I believe you can, as long as your country doesn't have any rules against it, I believe you can you can join Topstep from anywhere. And then Topstep gives you the option to trade multiple platforms, right? And the platform that we choose to use is TraderVate.
All right, can I just get this 1 minute candle to fucking hold below?
We're trying to break VWAP on the tape now. Price action blew my 300K, just reset, but things are tough today. Got too emotional with this. Yeah, man. Thank you for sharing your losses, man. We appreciate that, brother. We appreciate that. But yeah, today was a day. Today was a day that the market. Yep. Today was a day that I'm, if anything, I can hang my hat on that I lowered my size and I didn't let my emotions get the best of me. Because I was pissed too, right? I was right there with you. About to go red on MACD. Good. Hopefully Justin trade works out. No biggie, Milkai. You'll be back tomorrow for sure. Yeah, no biggie, bro. But we appreciate you sharing, man. Because some people get it twisted. Like they act like trading, you win every day. Like no, motherfucker. It's days like this that turn you into a real trader. Like these losses on today or these gains are the reason why Justin's able to fucking hold and potentially kill this trade. Right? He needs to see this through. He needs to see what happens if he just trusts his plan, right? This will boost his confidence, all of that shit. But the market's just too choppy right now. Like for me to trade it, I don't give a fuck. If it works out, great. I'm happy for my man. But on days like this, man, it's best to reserve mental capital, right? And, I feel like the market blew a lot of accounts this morning. Why? Because everybody got lulled to sleep, not by today's price action. Today is not what I think. Shit coming right back up. Today's price action, I don't feel like is the reason why people got lulled to sleep. I feel like people got lulled to sleep from the amazing price action we've been having for the last 3 weeks, right? Where eventually we get a dump of like crazy proportions, right?
Oh my God, the market does not want to sell the fuck off.
Nope, I'm done. Nope, I'm fucking done. Bro, that shit right. See, that type of shit right there would have made me sell my trade. It would have just pissed me off. I'd have been like, nope, I'm done. But you got to work on your emotions, right? So, if the guy that looks like the singer Miguel threw y'all off, don't let the do-rag fool y'all. Come learn something.
Oh,
say, yeah, shit. That's funny.
Bottoming or triple topping. This shit is just
and down almost 300. Yeah, my losses aren't. Again, I played 5 micros once. The rest of the time I was in 2 or 3 micros. So my losses are $140 right now. So
yeah, I'll be down about $100 if I lose this trade, and I think I'm gonna lose it because
that was my morning brief. Yeah, losses are a part of the journey. If we don't lose, we don't learn. Exactly. Like the market will move better on different days. But I mean, guys, like again, I'm not knocking Justin's trade at all. But for me, once I just took a step back and looked at this price action for what it is, no, this does not fit my trading style. My trading style requires the market to break out in one direction or the other, and then I look for retests. Well, we broke out to the upside. Did we retest? No. Why am I trading this shit? Right? I'm looking for reasons to trade. I'm looking for a break above the previous day high. I'm looking for a break below the previous day high. Well, what happens if we do both? Then what do, Hobbs? Well, you go long and you go short, and then you lose all your fucking money. No, I'm not doing that shit. Justin is reading the tape, and what he's seeing on the tape is a constant rejection of a key level on the tape, right? And he's expecting sellers to continue that selling. So I understand why he's taking the trade, but for me and my trading style, the tape is a part of what I do, but the strategy requires certain things first. And right now, I'm not getting any of those things, so I'm done trading in this area. I'm not going to waste any more trades in this area. I'm just not going to do it. So, Bright and Smart cleaning service. Am very new to futures. Lost $100. That's the cost of training. 100%, man. 100%. Well, welcome to the channel, Bright and Smart Cleaning Services. I assume that you have a Bright and Smart cleaning service, or else that would be a very strange name to have on YouTube. But thank you so much for stopping by the Trader Shop. We appreciate you. Make sure you hit the like, hit the subscribe button, and pause for the calls real quick. And I'm gonna zoom in on my man Justin Face if he don't mind. But please follow us on Twitter, aka X. It's at the Crypto Shop with 2 P's. J Seals at Seals the Games with no Z, right? It's with an S, right? So follow us on Twitter and like and retweet the streams. Just help us grow. We've been at this for a couple weeks now, and we reached 160 subs. We're just trying to share our journey and talk about the market like we think we can, you know? So I actually like these shorts right here, Justin.
This shit's been testing my fucking patience, bro. This shit is just testing my motherfucking patience.
I bet you losing your motherfucking mind over there. I know I would be. I'd be losing my fucking shit right now. But the reward is that not only if you lose, you can say, okay, at least I held through the trade. But if you win,
if I lose, my thesis on this trade is solid. I don't give a fuck. If I lose, my thesis is solid. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, it's just the market wasn't ready to sell off. But I know why I'm in this trade, and that's why I'm willing to just hold through, because I'm like, fuck it.
And that's the important part.
It's gonna sell off. But I know this is a good trade. It's just the buyers are not giving up here. They're not letting go. But we keep making lower highs, so we'll see. We just gotta get below this 400 level. So we'll see.
Yeah, I agree. Let's see if the protected high stands from firm, Justin, for lower lows. Yeah, I agree. I think we just got to get through VWAP. Like ES has been below VWAP all day. NQ got to VWAP and just never went anywhere else. Like this is the ultimate consolidation right now. This is. Mm-hmm. I mean, look at the 30 minutes super bearish.
And the stocks have not been doing shit. Okay.
It just will not sell off.
My mental capacity for this shit, I'm just losing it. Like I just want to cut this trade and just be done with it. I don't like the stocks. I don't like any of this. I'm not breaking down.
The concentration it required to stay into this chop is.
I got out. I'm not. The tape. And as soon as I get out, watch this shit fucking flush. But I'm just looking at the stocks. I'm looking at the tape, especially what just happened. There was a whole bunch of selling that didn't get rewarded. I'm done trying to trade this area. It's just, give me my small little $7 loss. It's fine. I'm not tripping. But I'm looking at the rest of the stocks. The market doesn't want to break down, and I just feel like if the market doesn't want to break down, there's only one way we could go, and we keep testing the bottom of the range with way more selling than the top. I just think it's a red flag. I'd rather just get out for a $7 loss. If it wants to break down, then I can short it again. There's no reason why I can't re-enter, but I think the market's ready to take off. I just have a sneaky suspicion, and normally I wouldn't act on it, but I'm okay with it. I held that trade for fucking 20 minutes.
Like 20 minutes, bro.
If it didn't work out, it wasn't gonna work out. So we'll see.
Yeah, this price action is horrendous, bro.
I'm just looking at Microsoft. Microsoft is trying to break its highs. Apple has not stopped from trying to break its highs. And every time Nvidia comes to VWAP, it bounces. So it's just like all these factors are screaming. Well, but all these factors are screaming at me that we're actually about to come up. And actually, the market just made a lower high there as well. So I don't know. There's a higher low. Yes, there you go. So there's a lot of reasons why I should probably not be in the market. So
well, I mean, the aggressors that came into the market have always been the bulls, right? But we just in this area, we were strongly convicted from the seller that came in here at 436. That he would hold price down, and he's been doing that, right? Yeah. But the buyer that came in at 378 is not even allowing a retest, right? So that's the problem. So I don't know, shit's crazy. All I know is this: the market today was a no bueno for me. No bueno, no fuego. You could have scalped the fuck out this shit if you was a scalper, I guess.
I just want the market to fucking go ahead and rip so that I can just be like, yep, I knew it.
Yeah, I mean,
there it goes.
It definitely looks like it's about to.
There it goes.
Let's see if it breaks out. There goes ES. ES is finally breaking out. And Apple just caught a bid. Apple just caught a bid back to the upside. This is nuts.
It was coming. I knew it was coming. I fucking knew it. I'd actually still
All
be
right.
in the trade. I wouldn't have got stopped out yet, but it's come there. Okay, I would have got stopped out. Great read on my part. I'm. You know what? Another thing that helps with sizing down too is because you're not as concerned with the money. I feel like you can read the market with a lot less bias, right? Like if I was in
Yeah.
a full mini,
You be wanting the market to go short. Like you
yeah,
needed
like
the market to go short as
exactly.
opposed
Like my
to
bias would have been a lot
yeah,
different, but right there, I was able to read the market and be like, all right, this shit's not breaking down. All the other factors are not in my favor. So let me just cut it for a very, very tiny loss and be okay with that, you know?
exactly. Instead of saying, well, shit, I'm already down 100. I'm gonna just let it go to break even. I'm gonna just let it hit my stop and take the
Mm-hmm.
full $200 loss or whatever it is. You know what
Yep.
I mean? Yeah. Which is crazy when you think about it, because you would think that you would be more inclined to take a smaller loss.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
I also think because the benefits of like because when you think about it, you're like, yeah, well, you know, the benefit of
The
me holding
reward. You're
this,
thinking about
yeah,
the
the
money.
reward, yeah.
You're thinking
Yep.
about the money. All right, ES is finally breaking above its highs after what, an hour of consolidation? Yeah, that was a whole hour. We basically just created demand down here, and now we kept coming down, kept trying to break down below 400, and we just could not do it. And now the market's kind of breaking out of this this demand zone. Let's see if we can't get a nice push out of this thing. That was incredible consolidation. Aggressive consolidation.
Mm-hmm. African Theory says, let's see if the protected high stands firm for lower lows. Yeah, I'm interested to see what happens with the highs. Oh, that was a lot earlier.
That was like 10 minutes ago. you zone out when you get into a trade, bro. You be like, yeah,
well, I was really trying to pay attention to what was going on because
yeah, I know.
we were not breaking down. But now I want to see what happens at these highs, though. Now we're finally coming back
at 461. Yeah.
Yeah, now we're finally starting to come back. So now what I'm looking for is a break and a retest of the highs to take the market long.
Because we're right at that value area high here now. Right at that 444 level. Oh yeah, we're breaking through it.
Alice just said, "All right, guys, the market looks bullish. It's time to short."
Yeah, it's I would not try to short this shit. Now ES caught a bid too. Yeah, nope. He said, "All right, guys, time to short." Fuck no. This shit took forever to play out, bro.
It did.
The crazy part is, it was only like 30 minutes. Think about it.
It didn't feel like it.
It didn't feel like 30 minutes. It felt like fucking forever.
Oh, let's go, Valdez. Second time holding through the chop. Let's go. There you go.
Let's go, baby. Yeah, I mean, I was short bias up here, but you were long bias. So, well, Justin, I think before we were in the longs and the market just chopped me out, man. Chopped me out. And then I got short bias, and then I just stopped reading the market well. So I just didn't trade anymore. And now, hopefully the market can push out of this and start stopping out some fucking sellers at these highs, and maybe we can get a entry back down. Now that we've broken below this structure here, maybe we can get an entry down here at 14.26. That'd be nice.
Oh, if the market starts playing fucking games, I swear to God.
Every time we get near any type of structure, the market comes right back down. This is fucking crazy, man.
Let's get Apple.
Apple's still pushing. 182.16. I'm looking for an entry back down. If we can come back down to the 26s, I'd take an entry down there to potentially long it. Now that we're above this structure here. I didn't want to sit through this chop, but now that I know that the Bulls want to fucking win, let's see if we can get maybe a retest of the POC, previous day high, or VWAP. Apple ES hit its VWAP, and now just kind of sitting still. Oh, here we go. Right back.
I'm not touching this until we break above all this shit. I'm not touching it.
I think that's probably a better plan, honestly. Just wait till we get above this shit. Like, this is just like fuck with me zone. Like, get the fuck out of here.
I feel like if I short it, it's just gonna be a short-lived short. And if I long
it, it's only gonna come back up to these highs.
Exactly. I would much rather just wait for it to break the high, wait for it to break this supply zone and then take the market long on a retest. I'm done trying to fucking.
Oh, you welcome home, bro. This is
No,
where
I
I'm at.
mean, I mean, sometimes I will try to front run it. I just don't think front running it right now is a good idea. And I think a lot of people will just try to short the market right there on that first sell, and they're getting fucked up right now.
They getting their ass cooked. 182.24 on Apple, still kind of pushing. Again, for me, we got to get above this shit because I don't want to trade in this. I just don't. Let's see what happens when we get to these highs. Last time we came up here at 461, we got absolutely obliterated. So
yeah, we got fucking reamed.
See if that seller is willing to protect price again. I like looking at the 15-minute. It gives a clear picture of what market wants to do. Yeah, I switch back and forth, but you're right. The 15-minute, especially when you're looking at the chop, the 15-minute tells a much better story, right? Like when we're choppy like that, I think it's a really good idea to switch over to a higher time frame because the chop in the 5-minute looks absolutely horrendous. But if you look over at the 15-minute, it was much cleaner price action, right? Like I like looking at the 5 when I'm looking to take trades. I like the setups on the 5. But yeah, I definitely agree. I definitely agree that the 15-minute definitely gives you a much better picture. And my strategy would have worked out very nicely on the 15. And I just drew a box, I could have got the fucking bottoms down here. Bottoms. But let's see what that looked like on the 15. I mean on the 5. Yeah. Same picture. Break a structure. I don't know. I got lulled to sleep again, man. I quit doing that shit. All right, we're slowing. Price action is slowing way the fuck down up here just because pretty sure the last time we came up here was not good. It was not good at all.
I think this time we're gonna break. It looks like Nvidia, Apple, Microsoft.
Yeah,
Are all pushing.
Apple's going for a trip right now.
This time we should break through.
We're trying. Don't like that candle print on ES over there. On the 5, that does not look good. Let's see.
You've got to be shitting me. Just push. Stop being a little pussy.
Just get up. I just don't understand what it's waiting on. Like there has to be something in the sectors that is just getting absolutely destroyed because Apple is going absolutely ballistic today. Like straight through that gap fill, right to 182.60. And like the price action on the stocks is not representative of Apple doing that. This is a fucking double top up here. Be careful if you're long. Be very, very careful if you're long.
Oh my God.
I think we're coming right back down. You had to ask me. I don't think the market wants to get above the high.
It's failing again.
It doesn't look good. That's for damn sure. And I didn't like that candle print over there on ES either. But
Nvidia, Microsoft, and Apple are all trying to sell down again. But I'm not. I'm gonna be really pissed because my trade idea being up here and rejecting might work out. But I would have much rather seen what happened the first time, which is why I'm still cool because I think the market still might push here. I wouldn't immediately think of a sell-off happening because we didn't really push we didn't push aggressively above the high. I mean, I guess we tried a little bit, but I would have wanted to see a little bit more aggressiveness.
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't like the fact that the VIX hasn't given any clear read today at all. Like on a day like today, like with CPI and all that other foolishness, you would think the VIX would be like fucking doing something. This bitch has been moving sideways basically all day.
Yeah, the market's still trying to push up here. I wouldn't give up on longs yet. I think it's still good. We're actually using the previous. We could be using the previous swing as support here. So start to push up. Maybe we go up and break those highs. I think it's just trying to. I think we're just trying to get more shorts in to stop their asses out. I think the market wants to come back, wants to come up.
Yeah. Again, I'm not gonna short just because we're at the high. I think the market's showing a little bit of weakness up here, but the bulls just keep pushing. They just keep pushing. So they are intent on breaking this level. So
this isn't showing enough weakness for me. Not yet, anyway.
A lot of buying at these highs.
Low. All right, come on, break this high,
and just go, bro. Like, just go. Just come back and pick us up. I just need you to go do your job, set a new high, and then come back and pick me up. That's it. That's all I want you to do. ES is breaking out here. Trying to break out, I should say. I'm not gonna prematurely say it, but ES looks like it wants. There it goes.
Oh, there it is.
There it goes. All right, now we're gonna squeeze, or now we should get some price action, or the opposite. And I was gonna say, say this. That was if this is a fail high day break, oh my god, we're gonna fucking flush if we do. So let's see. How many bulls can we trap? Let's see. I guarantee that's what the market's thinking.
Yeah, that was not good. If we break, I'm getting it short again.
Yeah.
I have more than enough room to get short again. Failed high at daybreak in supply. I like it. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see if we get some aggressive selling to step in here.
Talk about trapped fucking buyers, bro. They just trapped a fuck ton of buyers up there. Them motherfuckers are trapped. If they don't let price back up there, they're gonna have to stop out right now.
I'm in short. Yep, I'm in short here.
Right now. Let's see if it flushes. Damn, I saw that shit and I was like, wait a minute. This is what everybody's gonna be thinking to do. I was like, nope. This is a trap. This is a trap.
It's a trap. It's a trap.
Oh yeah, here it comes. Now we're gonna flush. That's all the market wanted to see. There we go. Come on down, bitch. Come on.
There.
Come
finally.
on. Yeah, finally.
Get your ass down, Mark.
Come on.
You in short too, bro?
Yeah, I got in short. Oh, I was reading that shit the same way. I was about to take it long, and I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. No. I feel like I've seen this movie before. I was like, nope. Well, I was looking to take the market long off the retest. I was waiting for the retest, and then when it started coming down heavy, I was like, wait a minute, this might not be a retest. This might be a failed day break. And then I saw the candle. I saw the volume in the candle go from green to red. I said, oh, we getting short, baby.
Damn right, we getting short. Now we need to follow through.
That was like 1, 2, 3 short. We just got to get the follow through, man.
Yep. Now he's got to get the follow through.
This is the same thing that happened the last time we came up here.
Another great failed high day break. We just need to get the follow through to the downside.
Everything we wanted, we got. Like this time, there's no reason for us not to get it this time, unless the market's just being a dick.
Exactly.
Like, let's just give me all my fucking money back. There we go. Back to break even. There we go. Come on down. Come on.
I'm gonna
on the day. Yep.
Try to take one at oops, let me take
nah, we about to make this bitch print. Come on. Well, let's go back down.
I'll take one at 399.
I'll take 9 off at 391. That's my profit target. Because I think that's where the next level we'll find more buyers, because that's where all of this buying started. But there is a very strong intent to sell this market off now. The VIX is just not coming to the party. Like, this shit is fucking weird.
I'm up 20 points. I'm going to break even because I'm not.
I'm already at break even, bro. I'm up like 20 points as well. I'm going to take 9 contracts off just because of the day's action. And today's price action has been straight booty, and I'm not fucking letting this trade go fucking red.
Oh my god, you've got to be shitting me.
Yep, that's why I took my 9 contracts off. Give me my shit. It's fucking nuts. Look at this. Oh, we're gonna do the same thing at the lows. Get the fuck out of here. Come on.
Okay, now we're coming back down. This needs to be a failure.
Back to break even on the day. I don't give a shit what this market does at this point. Like I'm with the chat. If I can get a 0 day out of this, I'm very happy. Just know that a little back to the market. Yeah, nice. The market appreciates your donation, bro. Like
I'm not straight. I'm down $14 on the day.
I just made back everything. Yeah, bro. I got everything back and some. I'm at break even, but I'm still in this trade. I got 2 micros riding on this thing. This is an area that, again, I got my little gray box right here. This is an area that buyers could step in and push this market. But I'm secured in profit. We'll see how aggressive these sellers want to be. That was a very, very bang bang play. Like I saw it, and again, I was going to long it. I kid you not. My plan was wait for the pullback and long the market. As soon as I saw the failed day and how fast we came down, I said, nope, I'm out. I said I'm shorting. So
well, now we're coming right back up. Like,
yep.
So is fucking
Apple's still falling though.
S&P.
ES is trying to retest VWAP and potentially, let's see how this 5-minute closes. Hopefully it doesn't stop me out before I get to see what happens. But minute 17 left in this 5-minute. I'm gonna stand pat where I'm at. I'm risking 1 point. Was I liquidity? Oh, you were 1000% liquidity, Valdez. Thank you for your liquidity. We appreciate your donation, brother.
Yeah, that failed.
Your donation to my paper trade account allowed me to. I mean, my prop firm account allowed me to be back to break even. We appreciate your donation and all you've done for the market. Makai says, nah, my new 300K account is practically back to the previous account on that dump. Damn, took a big risk, but it paid. Let's go. Let's go. All right, we're still flushing.
I actually want to sell here.
You said you think I should sell?
No, I said I think we actually.
Oh, okay. I'm like, what? Are you still in, Jay?
No, I took my profit. I'm back. I'm basically back to break even on the day.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I took 9 off faster than I wanted to, just because I recognize that this little every single piece of structure has been reactive to the market today. So every time we meet with a piece of structure, I take contracts off. Fuck it, get my money. But the next level that I'm looking to take contracts, I might just let it ride. But if we get through this level, I'll put my take profit right here, right? But what I want to see is a break through this level, and then we get down here, and I know it's going to get a little choppy, right? So, but I think we'll be protected by VWAP. So if we break through here, I'll be very happy. And you can already see ES is starting to flush, right? So I'm going to stay in the trade and allow these 2 micros to potentially pay me some money today. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, Valdez, we appreciate your liquidity, brother. Thank you for your donation. Thank you for tipping your barbers. This is the Trader Shop, and we appreciate all donations to the Trader Shop jar. Uh-oh, this is a bad candle. Come on, don't you opening up bad, but I got faith that you're gonna keep selling, bro. The book looks great. The book looks great. We just need to get through VWAP on the book, and we'll come down. Come on,
we're coming down aggressively.
Come on down. Look, the funny part is Jay, look at my screen, bro. This is how I know I was gonna fucking long this shit. Look what I wrote right here.
Look for longs
above. I was already setting up the long it, bro, like 100%. And then I saw it and I analyzed it in real time. And I was like, no, this is not the long. This is the short. And as soon as I got in, you was like, yeah, I'm getting short right here. I was like, bro, I'm already in. I'm just watching this shit. It was a bang bang trade, so I couldn't really I was stuck reading it and actually hitting the sell button to say something. I'm like, man, fuck this. I gotta get mine. Come on down. Fucking break the fuck down,
bro. The way I was looking at it, if we would have had to close above that level and push and then retest.
Yeah, no, that's what I was looking for, but I was hoping that we pushed and then sometimes we'll get that quick tap of the retest, and once we flowed through it, I said I'm short. So yeah, this ain't looking too good.
there's just no continuation to the
None,
downside
bro.
right
Like
now.
it's just like I said, every piece of structure is getting like anywhere that price can stop, it's stopping, and it's not just stopping, it's retracing, reversing, like and going higher. Which tells me that bulls are very strong, but it also tells me if there's a chance we can get bulls underwater, we'll rip.
Agreed.
All right, I'm taking another contract off here.
Yeah,
I don't like it.
Well, I mean, the good thing is Nvidia's trying to come down, but Microsoft
I'm just
is
in one
looking real
micro now.
selly.
I didn't like the price action. I don't give a shit what this shit is doing. I don't like the price action on the day. I haven't liked the price action. Here's what I'll do. I'm down to one micro, and if price wants to continue and give me that continuation, then if we get really selly on the pullbacks, I'll add more contracts. That way I'm still in the trade. I'm giving the trade what it's supposed to do, but because of today's price action, I'm taking caution. And that's all you can do, right? Like that's it, right? Like today's price action requires you to manage your trades a lot tighter than you would before. And adjusting to today's price action, my stop is at 441 now.
Okay, so Microsoft finally broke below VWAP. It's been holding VWAP the entire fucking day. So hopefully with Microsoft breaking, Nvidia looks like it's trying to break.
And I was about to say, what is Nvidia?
Apple on board. Nvidia's selling off too, but it just everything. Every time we get to VWAP, the price just stops.
Mm-hmm. And the VIX is another one that you got to pay.
Right,
okay, there we go. There we go.
Fine,
all right, so if we break through this structure and we get through this last structure down here, 365, I'm going to add more contracts on pullbacks because I'm in minimal contract size right now, but I want to capitalize on this move. So I want to add more contracts on pullbacks. We just got to get through and hold through. So back on break even. I'm up. It's funny. I was down $148. Now I'm up $148.
What's up, Minden? You're new, real solid. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, we had a good trade idea. It was just fuck, it took forever. All right, guys, market is taking its time to go long.
Alice being stupid. Yo, we can't flush below VWAP, man. It will not give it up, and that's why I'm protecting myself by moving my stop down. Like the market can do whatever the fuck it wants to do now. What it can't do is make me lose money.
Alice was a real one though. He did say the market was looking bullish. It's time to go short. You know what the funny thing is I didn't disagree with you, but I was like, I don't know, man. We are looking really bullish, but it worked out. It worked out real nice.
Yeah.
It's just damn, man. Like
look at this candle structure. Now it looks like we're about to pop right back up. It looks like we're about to double bottom after triple topping or double top. I don't know what the fuck to call that up there.
Quadruple.
We
triple topped.
Like fucking triple topped, and then we double bottomed or triple bottomed. Shit, like just fucking set the higher low. Just set the lower low already. Jesus. Fuck. Goodness. Ugh.
Just fill the gap, Nutty. Fill the gap.
Baby, all gaps need to get filled, okay? Let's go fill the fucking gap. Go down, market. Go down. Fucking shit.
Fill the gap, Nutty. Fill the fucking gap.
We get through 412 and we're going right to, what is this level? We get through 412 and we're going right to fucking 366. And we're going to fucking eat. I should have added more on that fucking pullback, but I wasn't convinced. All right, here we go. Let's fucking eat. One micro day, baby. Got one left, baby. Let's make this motherfucking print, baby.
That's called a trans crown.
Minden, thank you for stopping by the Trader Shop, man. We appreciate you, good sir or ma'am. Please make sure you hit the like and the subscribe button and come back and check us out, man. We're here Monday through Friday. Market open, pre-market, breaking down our trading plan, as well as breaking down all of the big stocks. So we break down like the top 5 big stocks in the market prior to market every day.
He trying to make that one runner twerk, but
trying to make that bitch. This motherfucker twerking already. Like in runner life, like in micro life, I've done my job on this trade. Put it that way. I've done my job, but yeah, I mean, a grand scheme of things, guys, like if we're looking at the 15-minute, like my man Valdez says, like we're just moving sideways. Like we're at this point, I probably should get rid of this last micro, but it's one last micro. You know, this bitch could print for another $200-300. So let's let it ride. Let's see what happens. I'm not gonna add any more unless we flush. I'm not gonna do it. We gotta get in order for me to add more. Let me explain to you how I plan on adding more. Right. So you can understand the way I'm looking at this market. This structure right here, these lows right here is where the market needs to break in order for me to even think about adding more. If we get below 361 aggressively, then we'll use 361 as resistance. So the next time we come up here, right, this is what I want to see the market do. Just so we clear. Is my screen on the thing? Yeah, I was watching Trader View. Okay.
What if we're flagging?
So what I want is for us to come down. Wait, how the fuck my paint job ain't working?
Your paint job?
My paintbrush. Come down, flush,
pause,
flush straight down, right? We get this bounce here, right? And we come up. If we build some structure, we come up, retest this structure up here, and then I'll add more. I'll add more contracts right here, expecting us to flush through the previous day low, or at least retest the previous day low. And that'll be where I exit my full position right here. So
I'm not gonna lie, but I kind of want to take the market long down here with all this.
I don't blame absorption. You. We're at the lows.
Fucking absorption I'm seeing. I'm like, fuck, man.
We're at the lows. Probably potentially a good idea. I don't know. I just know that where my trade is right now, I'm not in any danger. I'm happy. I'm back being happy on the day. You know, like, granted, emotion shouldn't be the sole reason, but it's part of the game. Like, you can't say you're here to make money and you're here to trade the stock market, but say you're a brainless, you know, emotionless person. Like, no, like, emotions are a part of this game. And, you know.
All right, I'm taking the market long here. Oh, I didn't have my brackets on.
Bam, bam.
I'm only in one contract. I'm gonna look to add.
So am I. So you'll make probably as much as I'll make if I get stopped out.
I just added one more.
All right, cool. Yeah, I don't like this, but you know, we'll see what happens. Bing, 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 bing. All right.
There's a big ass bubble right there.
Oh, we got another new subscriber. We got Mr. Duncan Mortimer. First of all, let me drop one of them clues bombs for all the new subscribers. Thank you guys so much for stopping by the Trader Shop, man. Getting it popping with us every Monday through Friday. We are live every single day, trading the market, giving our pre-market plan, and just sharing our journey with you. Our losses, our wins. We're not throwing our trades up on the board. We're not telling you to take this trade. We rarely even show our trader bait, right? Like, you just got to believe that we know what the fuck we're talking about. And, you know, I think that's how we avoid the controversy. So thank you so much for stopping by the shop. Justin's in long right now trying to stop me out at 434. So we're all just trading liquidity back and forth in this consolidation. I stole liquidity from Valdez. Me and Justin did. And now Justin's trying to steal my liquidity. So it's kind of like steal the flag type of game today inside of this consolidation. But thank you so much, man. Make sure you hit that like button. If you haven't already, make sure you subscribe to the channel and make sure you're here every day at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time is when we start going over the pre-market plan. So
I'm out.
Alistair says, come on, Justin, join the dark side. Go long. He did go long.
I got out. I got out of that long. Yeah,
let's go. You can't have my flag, Justin. You try to take my fucking flag, bro.
That could have been setting up for a lower high. I ain't like that shit. I was like, wait.
You just trying to take my flag, man. You trying to take my flag, bro.
I like the push that we got out.
I think you're right, though. I think the market wants to go long down here. I just don't know if we get that. We got enough participation this time.
Check. Yeah,
I don't think you're incorrect. I think it's a good long. I mean, we're at the previous day high. Price has to hold above here, right? Like if we just take this gray box off, previous day high is right here at 15 to 420.
If we get another sell down into VWAP on Bookmap and we get the same hold, then I'll re-enter. But
Alice just said, "Come on, just enjoy the dark side."
Right, get long. I do like longs down here.
This shit did not work out. Come on, baby, flush this shit out, baby.
For me, right there, I couldn't stay long. I think she's gonna fall. Yeah,
I think
there's
she's teetering, baby. She's teetering. She's trying to make this micro twerk. She's teetering. I'll tell you this: if we could just get below and hold below VWAP, the whole market's about to flip. I'm just gonna say that. Like the entire market's gonna flip. We're gonna get the VIX in our direction. Apple's gonna start coming down. It's already filled its gap. It's done its fucking job. It's enough's enough. All right, we gave these motherfuckers an opportunity. Enough's enough. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, come on back down. You filled the fucking gap. You gave them an opportunity to buy where they didn't buy, right? Like, just come on down, bro. You did your job. Yeah, you filled your gap. There it is. Yeah. Oh, look at this. When I say money, look at this shit. This was the end of the gap. I had it expanded, but this is the wick to wick. This is that smart money concept shit y'all be talking about, right? Look at this shit. Like, I mean, come on. Like Patrick was saying, how fucking right do you want? You want me to get over there and press the button for you?
Yes.
Look at this shit. Look at this shit. We talked about this shit. You could go rewind the tape. I kid you not. I said if you're longing, if you're fucking playing calls or options, today is a good day to long Apple if we get above the supply zone into this El Gapo. Go back and watch the pre-market plan, man. I'm telling you, we out here spitting game. This is free game. And I literally called the spot where we would fucking fill this gap to, what we were trying to get to. And when I say this motherfucker came right to it, the high was 182.34 of this candle. This gap was 182.33, 1 cent off. So, hey, man, tune in, man. Subscribe twice. Tell a friend. Tell a homie. Let's go.
Subscribe twice,
man. Stop playing.
Don't subscribe 3 times. Subscribe twice.
Damn it. Talking all that shit and we still moving up. Get the fuck down, man. God. I'm about to go fold some towels, man. Market looking super bullish. I don't know why Justin cut that trade.
I ain't like it, man. I don't know. It worked out though. It's working out. You know what? I think I got a little bit worried.
Well,
right there, and that kind of concerned me a little bit.
You know what I don't like about it though? The fact that I'm going back to break even because I think I'm going back to break even. I'm thinking about buying more shorts if we go higher, because this is a rising wedge, and this is the first time we've come up and we've looked super weak, right? Like look at all the other times we came up, aggressive, right? Aggressive. Look how weak this move is up to the upside. So I'm gonna go back to break even with my 1 micro, and if we come all the way to my break even and don't stop me out, I'm gonna buy more. I like shorts still. I think oh shit. Calm down, bro. Calm down. At ease.
Oh my god.
At ease, bro. Like, chill out.
Mine says I only subscribe twice on Sundays.
Come on, just come break this wedge and come on down, man. The fuck, man.
Yeah, I just don't like this area for taking trades again.
I'm not taking any more trades in this area. All right, market, give me my fucking money, market.
No continuation. I think we're flagging. Like if you look at the 15 minutes, another reason why I just kind of wanted to go long right there because I think we're flagging. But
you mean on this big ass candle? You think we're just flagging? And because we haven't tested the bottom of it. Instead, we put it in a higher low right here. You might be right. You might be right.
You might be right. Should have stayed.
Told you to trust yourself, man. You're playing 1 micro, bro. You can't trust yourself with 1 micro.
my conviction was not there.
If that's not the definition of you just don't want to lose, like damn, bro. What is the worst that could happen? You be down $20, like $40.
$40, yeah.
Long, baby, long. Alistair told him. Get long. All right, I'm stopped out right there, guys. I'm stopping myself out. Fuck this shit. I'm out. That was my original stop right there. Now it's time to go short, clearly. But yeah, you gotta trust yourself, man. Like the whole point of you sizing down is to build your confidence. But if you keep doing the same thing you're doing when you're in larger size, what's the point? Might as well go back to larger size. You just don't want to lose, man. That's what it is. At the end of the day, you just don't want to lose. And that's you know what I mean? Like that's gonna haunt you forever if you don't change it.
Stopping me from winning, unfortunately.
It's stopping you from winning because you just don't want to lose. And it's like, bro, like it's okay to be wrong. But the problem is you're not even wrong half the time. You're just afraid to lose. I think the market wants to go yard here. See if we can start stopping motherfuckers out again. This is a trash ass day. What time is it? It's 11 o'clock. We haven't even got, this market has done nothing but, how many people blew their account today? I'm telling you, bro, this market has done nothing but take folks' money all day long, bro. I'm about ready to close my trader bait. This shit is crazy. What time is it? Almost 11? Yeah, it's almost time for me to go for my walk. Oh, God. I knew if this shit fucking dumps here. I called that fucking cheap ass fucking rise.
That cheap ass fucking rise.
That wedge just looked too sexy. Should have added more. Fuck selling. Getting out of my position. I should have added more.
Yeah, it's no follow through.
Yeah, bulls look weak up here, man. Bulls look very, very fucking weak. No break of structure, no nothing, no type of follow through. Bulls look like some real McBitches up here, but there's no follow through in either direction, right? Like they look weak and then they just keep coming and then they explode, and then the market just dumps right back down. So for me, it's just consolidation. There's really no point in trading the market right now. So send it. Y'all ain't long too. I told you. More like, you know how they get on me for stopping out right when people should get short or long. I'm telling you, the new running joke is when Justin gets long or paper trades, as soon as he says he don't like it and cuts it, get long, get in the exact direction that he's talking about. You'll make some money.
Yeah. Micaiah said he's short.
Oh, he's short? Yeah, I like shorts. I like shorts much more than I like longs. But I do agree with Justin that we do look like we're flagging. But to me, this flag is running out of steam because we just haven't been able to go anywhere inside of it.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, shit. Alex said at this point, I'm just waiting on Hobbs to put the clothes in the oven.
Yeah, bro. Like... Fuck y'all, man. Y'all get enough of dissing me, bro. I just like to say that I got stopped out at 3.6. The market went to 3.8 and straight fucking flushed. So, yeah, 2 points away from my stop out. So, hopefully, Makai got short right when I stopped out. That probably would have been the best thing to do.
So, your running joke for me, I think your running joke is much more powerful.
Which one?
You yes, stop out,
yes,
you go 100%. Short.
But mine is more consistent. Mine happens to play out more often than not. But your long might still work. Oh shit! Never mind. They look aggressive on that push-out.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah.
Oh boy, this might be the end. Is this the end? Do we finally break through fucking VWAP here, guys? This is crazy. You know what really holds true though, chat, is if I go for a walk, the market goes insane. Go look at when I went for a walk yesterday. The market went absolutely ballistic, right? So when I take my breaks, that's when the market does its best work. Lord's work. God, this is so slow. This is so slow. Why, Jesus? Why? If you made money today, pat yourself on the back and then walk away. Go do something else. Today is not the day. Let's look at the hour chart. Let's see what the hour chart has to say. Oh yeah. Up, down, A, B, select, start. From volume area high to volume area low, to volume area high to volume area low. AKA, we've gone no fucking where.
Here comes the push.
This is what they call an inside day. Did we stay inside the 1 hour candle? Let's see. Yep. We popped out of it just a little bit one time. For the most part, we stayed inside that candle all day.
Yes, it's not falling. ES ain't doing shit.
ES ain't doing nothing. But again, ES has just been in a downtrend all day. And then The downtrend and then sideways trading. NQ's been uptrend and then sideways trading. So the complete opposite of each other. Yeah, ES ain't doing shit, man. Who said ES? Makai, ES ain't falling. What you talking about? What you talking about, Willis? I know, bro. For once, I'm with you with that yawn, bro. I'm just like, man, I could go back to bed. And here come the Bulls. Yes, pump, so Justin can be wrong. I mean, be right.
This market ain't doing a damn thing.
Man, this is ass trash backwards day.
It's fucking pouring. I got a tornado watch. Jesus Christ. Oh, looks like I'm about to go pick up my kid today from school. It's supposed to be raining all day. I know his ass ain't gonna want to walk. I was being preemptive. Okay.
What he say? Oh, about ES pumping.
Preemptive about it falling.
Yeah, that shit is not falling. That shit is definitely not falling. Look, we keep holding this previous day high. Look how many times we've come down here, y'all. 1, 2, 3. We fell below it really once, but closing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 times we failed to break this previous day high. And we just keep fucking pushing up out of it. It's fucking weird.
Honestly, I really think we're consolidating to go higher. I think we're building values to go higher.
I just keep going back and forth though, like because the market looks so bearish when it comes down, but it seems like it's just feeding liquidity. I don't know. I don't know what the market's trying to do. I know I'm getting hungry, but I also need to go for a walk to burn some calories before I eat. Got my structure wrong. No structure break as of yet. No, bro. It's no structure break, bro. There's nothing. There's nothing to trade right now. And I guarantee when I get up and take this walk, Justin, tell the people what the market's about to do.
Oh, we about to go long, baby.
Whatever the market's been trying to do all day, when I get up to go for this walk, the market is going to fucking go nuts. So I'm just gonna YOLO it. I'm gonna take the market long for like 20 contracts, and I'm gonna walk away, guys. That's it. Whatever happens, right?
MSN TV Van 13 for one free reset for 15 minutes. Not sure how many minutes are left. Yo, Topstep been in their bag lately. These motherfuckers,
they probably they traders on that channel probably blowing their accounts too. Shit, they like shit. If we blowing our accounts, let's go ahead and get some free resets out here. All right, here comes the Euro close here. Huh?
They're still $49. And right now they're running a special 20% more off. God damn.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
50 what do you mean another 50K account and fucking link these hoes?
Yeah, I would if I was you.
All right, yeah, we finally about to go. We got a nice divergence there too. Yeah, we finally about to rip. Should have stayed in that long. I would have never even been close.
Every time you say that, I just look at you. I'm just gonna look at you and be like, shut up. I ain't trying to hear it, bro. You say that shit every day. I know you tired of doing the same thing, bro. Like, just take the trade, stay in it. Accept the loss, man. Accept the loss, bro. You can easily accept the miniature wins or the paper trade loss or the paper cut loss, but you can't accept the full loss just yet, Yeah. And that's just gonna haunt you, bro. Haunt you.
Well, the good thing is we're not really doing anything right now. It's fucking Apple's fault. This is all fucking Apple's fault.
Yeah, that gap. It's all Nutty's fault. His wife had to go and fill that gap.
That's fucked up.
His wife had to go and fuck around and find out, fill that damn gap, man. All right, let's see. All right, here we go, guys. You guys ready? Let's strap in and go to 600, okay? That's what's gonna happen today. We're going to fucking 657. After all of this fucking consolidation, the market's gonna break above this area. We're gonna hit this gap. We're gonna fill it, and we're gonna just keep going right up to 657.
If Apple starts selling off, because Microsoft is trying to sell off, it just ate up a whole 5-minute candle in like 2 seconds.
And the market didn't move though.
This shit is just the most annoying. Here comes
It's
Apple.
a very
Though.
strange day. It's a very, very strange day. Meanwhile, the VIX is moving sideways all day. Well, actually, the VIX has been selling off all day, honestly. While Justin said the VIX isn't reliable today. Shit. This motherfucker's been moving in one direction, just like the market, just slow.
Then he got up and left.
He left.
Then he didn't even take any trades. Then he has to take a late trade today. He got up.
Bro, look at this price action. If there was a day I don't blame Nutty for not taking a trade, it's today.
Well, based off
I should have stayed up flat. Shit. I mean, I made money, but
new strategy. I mean, it makes sense for him not to take any trades because his strategy only fits trending days. Honestly,
put on the OCO and let the trade hit loss or gain. What's OCO?
Yeah, what's OCO?
I don't know what OCO is. I think his biggest problem is he can't stand for the trade to even be in drawdown at all, right? Like he doesn't like it because it feels like a loss.
That's not 100% true. Oh, the bracket order, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I'm a bracket set. I mean, I was in that one trade for fucking 30 minutes, and I mean, I ended up cutting it. But yeah, I don't know.
But I mean, the average time, the average moments that you take a trade, you end up cutting a lot of winners, right?
Yeah.
And, we all do it. I'm not calling you out. Like I don't do this shit. I just think you do it more often than. I think that's your biggest pet peeve, right? Like not pet peeve, but that's been your biggest hurdle as a trader to get over. My biggest hurdle is I try to get too much out of the market. I'm not afraid to lose. Like this shit don't bother me. But my biggest hurdle is like I'm not afraid to lose, so it makes me want to be more greedy and win more, right? Like win bigger. So, you know what I mean? Like so losses don't affect me, but I try to get bigger wins so I get more losses. Like that's my biggest flaw.
Yeah.
One order cancels the other. Oh, okay, yeah, bracket orders. Oh, okay, one order cancels the order. That's what it's. Yeah, I didn't know that's what that stands for. But why cut it if the stop isn't taking? You place the stop based on invalidation, not on how long you're in a trade or what your drawdown. And yeah, no, he does that.
No,
you're
100. Right.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
No, I mean, he's right. I mean, you're right. I know that. I cut it because there was something I didn't like, and so I cut it, and shit sucks because I'd be up like 40 points right now. But
I think he's talking about even the other trade that you were correct about what you saw, but you weren't invalidated, so you still cut it, right? Like he's saying that habit is the reason why you ended up cutting this trade as well. You feel me?
Yeah. So I mean, yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, I guess for this trade, there wasn't enough validation for me to cut it from other sources. The one trade that I did cut, I did have enough validation. I was smart that I cut that one.
No, I like the fact that you cut the reason, but I think that's what he was referring to, like in general.
This one I did not have. I just bitched up because of something that I saw that I didn't like. That really, in the grand scheme of things, didn't mean shit because now we're fucking pumping. But it's all good. I do it as well. No one. I'm not gonna front. I hear you. Yeah. Nah. I mean, yeah. At the end of the day, it's nothing. It's everything lost and nothing gained, which sucks. But we're back up at the highs again.
Yep. I just think bulls look stronger when they come up, right? Like bears don't look like bears fight so hard to get priced down, and then bulls just come with a fucking rocket ship of more power. So I think eventually we break through these highs and then we go ham.
Well, this time, Apple is not at its high. All the other times,
okay, like Apple's got some room to go.
And then and Microsoft isn't at its high, and neither is Nvidia. So this may be the time where we actually get the break and the recess that we've been looking for. Or
we get a quintuple top, and we come right the fuck back down like that.
Again, this is that first sale that's gonna get motherfuckers trapped for us to go higher. Here it comes. The first red candle. People are like, "Oh, time to sell this bitch. We've come up here 4 times." And then
I mean, but do you blame them though? Like shit. Like I can't even be mad at these motherfuckers. They sell up here, they're like shit. But then that's how they end up losing, right? Like, but again, it could be people that got long at the bottom, right? And they're selling at the top, you know. So that means it makes sense to sell up here.
There's a good amount of liquidity at 465.
465, yeah, I see it. I think the market wants that liquidity though. The question is, will we want it to go higher, or will we want it, you know, to get stopped out again?
I'm throwing a whole fucking temper tantrum if we fucking sell off.
If we get to the 600s from this level, I'm gonna fucking laugh so fucking hard. Like, look at this fucking candle, bro. Shit.
I'm just looking at the 15-minute, and it's just like we just look like we want to, like we're flagging. Like,
nope, we're coming right back down. Stop motherfuckers out, and then go right back up.
Yeah, we're coming back up.
We're gonna close that gap and then go right back up. Yep, that's exactly what we did. We tapped that gap at 3.9 and popped right back up.
Don't sell off. Just don't sell off. Just come back up to the high.
If this sells off, I'm going for a walk. If this sells off, like, there's nothing left for me to do. Like, I'm just gonna be like, all right, guys, I'm out. I mean, we're at that 11 o'clock hour. The fucking Euro market is finna close, and we're about to sell off. Jesus Christ, man, this is trash.
Oh, Bray, a minute. What up, Bray?
Price action.
Drop top. I agree with you guys. Going long here makes sense. So I'm going to short.
Yeah, because the market makes no sense today. Yeah, exactly. Like, going long here makes absolute sense. So for that reason, I'm short the market. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys for the analysis.
See, but I would want to short it too. But yeah, I mean, I figured we pull back to go up a little bit higher before the shorts came in, but whatever. It's going to drop, then go get it. You know how that's what I'm saying. Like, but it's been acting like this all day
long. Like, there's been no continuation at all.
We rip up. We would trap more bulls up here, but they said fuck trapping bulls. Let's go.
Oh my god, bro! Like, what the fuck is? All right, that's it. I'm out. I'll be back, man. I'm gonna go for a walk. This shit's crazy. I'm not wasting any more capital, any more mental capacity on this shit. Hopefully, maybe the afternoon price action will be better, but I'm not doing this shit. Let me make sure I exit and clear out of everything, because I'm the type of motherfucker. This shit'll ramp up, and then
I'm in a short. Non playing.
Yeah, no, I'm not fucking with this shit, bro. I am. God. It's gonna drop there. Go, yeah, bro. This is convincing. Is a convincing head and shoulders
on the 15th.
Oh yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, we just set the other shoulder right there. You're right. Damn. Now I want to stay. Will we flush though? Like, that's the question.
Look at us get bought right back up.
It's fucking nuts, right?
And look, here comes the market again. Yeah, they just pulled back just to get more liquidity. I don't give a fuck. I don't want to short the market until we break the high, and if we fail, then this is another failed high a day break, and maybe we might get some continuation. But really, what I really want to see is Hobbs going on a walk. Time to go long,
bro. Time to do something, man. I'm just gonna be so pissed on my walk when I open up my phone and look, because sometimes I don't look at the charts, but sometimes I do when I'm on my walk, just to be like, oh, okay, let me check on the charts. I kind of want to take this long, man. I really do. Just looking at the tape, like, it just makes sense. We consolidated. Couldn't break the lows. Got above the high. Came back to that same area. Got above that high. Came back. Consolidated. Got above the high. And now we're back in that consolidation area. So the next thing to do is to go above the highs, right? Like, that's what you would expect to happen, right? You would expect that the market wants to go long right here.
Oh my god, the market is playing.
It is fucking. The market is playing with his fucking food today, sir. Like, ain't nobody getting no 100-point move. Like, bro, remember, like, just yesterday, like, all week we've been moving 200-300 points, 200-300 points, 200-300 points. Man, this market barely didn't move 100 points today on NQ. Barely.
I think we're setting up for a very massive rally. To be honest,
We have to.
I don't see the head
Whichever
go.
direction this market wants to go, it's going to be a massive direction, right? Like I think, in my opinion, I agree with you because we're just refusing to go lower. Like refusing. I'm long here, by the way. I'm long off that pullback. I think the market wants to go yard. I'm going to take one more trade, and before I go on my walk, and if this works out, then great. If it doesn't, I'm just going to go. I'm going to go for a run instead of a walk. Like
If this doesn't work out, I'm running.
I'm fucking running. Fuck this market. Small size, 3 micros. That's my size today. Risking 10 points, or risking the lows right there, at 26. So
yeah. So you're anticipating the breakout.
yeah, I'm anticipating the break above the highs and the push into that daily gap. Like finally, just get a rip. But if we don't break, then I'll get out before we break the lows. I mean, right when we break the lows, I'll be out. So I'm gonna let that trade play out, and then I'm gonna go get ready for my walk. I'll be right back. Let me just put my take profit here at 533. 540 is where I want to take profit. All right, I'll be back.
What's going on right now? Apple is fucking ascending. Fucking Microsoft is trying to push, and so is Nvidia, but yet fucking NQ ain't doing shit. I guess it pulled back. Let's see. Oh, you know what? Go. I think I am going to potentially take this market long as well. Yeah, I'm gonna get long here. I'm also getting long. I'm joining the party. I want to see the high a day break. I'm giving myself 10. I'm giving myself damn near 20 points. So I gotta get at least 40. But I think this is the time where we want to go. Apple's trying to push. ES is above. Everything's trying to push. We had a nice pullback right there. I'm with it. I just didn't get the exact bullish nature I wanted to see from the market, but everything's trying to push right now. So let's see what happens. I'm gonna hold this one. See what happens. I've clicked out of my trade of 8 screen, so I can't even touch my trade of 8. But longs are just looking good. Microsoft looks like it wants to continue pushing. Apple's getting a little bit of a rejection, but I don't know. We'll see. Be cautious. Yeah, but I'm also expecting fireworks. This trade is on fire. I don't know. We just been bullish all damn day up here anyway. I don't know. Maybe I mistimed it. I don't know. It's like the time I decide, and then it just wants to fucking do dumb shit on my ass. We'll see. We'll see if this vol. I still think that the market wants to move up and break these highs, and then we just got to be careful at the highs. So, like I said, I'm risking 20 points. I think that's like $40 or some shit, or $80. Fuck around and find out. So I gotta get at least 40. And I'm risking like 14, 15 points actually. Yeah, I'm in long with you. I like the pullback that we got, and the extreme selling that didn't get rewarded. So I got in long as well.
Yeah, I'm just watching the tape, right? Like this is just kind of based off the tape. Like I don't know if it'll work out. The price action's been so shitty, but I mean, you just look. Hold on.
I think we're gonna get a push.
Yeah, I think so too. But this is what I'm basing it off of, right? Like what you want to see in this consolidation. Hold on, let me let the tape catch up. Shout out to those 20 people that's in here, man. Appreciate you guys. Make sure you like the stream, like the stream, right? And subscribe to the channel. But what I'm seeing is every time we tap this yellow line, this is VWAP on Bookmap. It's not the same as that one, but it pretty much is lining up with it today. But we keep tapping, tap, right? And this is where these buyers came in down here, right? The one thing that I don't know why my Bookmap's running so slow. I'm on Ethernet cable right now, so Maybe it's just Bookmap today. Give me a second. Let it rev up. All right, there we go. But every time we kept tapping those lows, we just kept going higher and higher and higher. Small increments, but we kept going higher and higher. So I was just like, well, you know what? The next time we come down, I'm just going to long the market, right? Like, that's as simple as that. That's the plan. I don't got nothing else. If it works, it works. If based off this, though, if we break the lows, then we're probably going to head lower. So I got long and I'm putting my stop below the lows. It's lunchtime, so some funky shit could happen. I don't know what the fuck's going to happen, but I'm just going to go for my walk and I got my shit set. And if it hits, it hits. If it doesn't, hey, I'm on my fucking walk. I'm just loading up my, you know what I'm saying? If you old, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the old folks out there. Y'all know what it is. We got to put our knee braces on and shit when we go on these little walks. But my take profit is at 533. I'm looking for a big breakout. If we don't get it, I get stopped out for 14 points or 15 points, whatever it is, which in 3 micros is half of my profits on the day. It's like $75. So that's it. You accept the risk. You put the tokens in the machine. You see if you can win the game, right? You can't, if you put the tokens in any other machine, right? If we were playing an arcade game, right? Think about it like this. If we were playing an arcade game or like one of those, what's those games where the claw comes down and you're trying to get the Muppet, right?
Oh.
No, the little claw, right? Like where you're trying to get the Muppet or you're trying to get whatever it is in there and you're trying to drop it into the box.
Yeah, that's the claw game.
I don't know what it's called, but my point is that once you put your money into that game and you press that button for that claw, you can't get it back, right? You've accepted the loss. It's you're either gonna get the money, right? You're either gonna get the teddy bear, right? Or you're not. It's that fucking simple. Right? Like if you're gonna get the teddy bear, then you're gonna get the teddy bear. If you don't, it is what it is. You just have to make sure that you can afford to give that quarter to the machine. Well, that's where risk management comes in. I can afford, no matter what happens, if I lose $75, I can afford to play another game. If I don't like this game, aka this trade, I can afford to play another trade. And it's simple as that. Like I'm probably gonna get stopped out here at the lows, but I don't care. Like it is what it is. The market's choppy. You're gonna lose, right? You have to accept that fact. And if you can't accept that fact, right, you're never gonna be profitable as a trader. It's just not gonna happen because you're always gonna constantly be looking to preserve your feelings versus allowing the market to play out your trading strategies. The market doesn't care about my feelings. The market cares about one thing: facilitating trade to buyers and sellers. I'm either on the right side or the wrong side or in between. Right now, we're in between, right? And that's why we're having so much trouble getting long or getting short. I didn't get stopped out right there. I'm still at the lows. We didn't come down to the lows, so I'm still in. See what happens.
Yeah, I got stopped out, but I just got back in long. Much better position fill too.
Just accept the risk, man. Just put your stop below the lows and fucking let it play out.
That's what I did. I got a much better fill this time. So if this one works out, then great. If not, then I just go down more on the day. And I'm in, like you said, I'm only in 2 micros, so I'm not really risking that much.
You would literally have to lose 1,000 points today, right? Like in 2 micros, the market would have to go against you by almost 250 points for you to have a blown account on the day, right? Yeah, like that's the benefit of playing 2 micros. Like that's just for you to blow your account on the day. You have to be incorrect by 250 points. I think you're a better trader than that to not lose 250 points in the wrong direction.
Yeah, I agree.
You see what I'm saying? And that's the way you got to look at it when you play in such small sizes. Like, bro, no, I'm going to let this trade play out because it is what it is. Let it be. And it win, lose, or draw. Not just when you win, right? Or not just when you lose. Win, lose, or draw, man. Like, stop sweating that shit. Do something else. Focus on the chat. Talk to the people. Fuck that trade. Get off the TraderVate screen. Stop staring at it. Because the more you stare at it, the more you play with it, the more you're going to be like, all right, I don't like this. I don't like that. Fuck that shit. If you really have conviction in your trade, stop looking at it, bro. Like, just don't even sweat it. Like, it is what it is. Like, the market is going to decide. It's either you're gonna win or you're gonna fucking lose,
or draw.
Is that simple?
Or draw? There's a draw.
Or, but are you gonna go break? Are you gonna go break even to draw every time? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
that's not. You know what I mean? Like, the goal is to make money. So I don't know, man. That's just the way I'm looking at things. Like, I'm sizing down for a reason. So I gotta start getting into that mindset of win, lose, or draw. Like, it is what it is. That's why I'm sizing down, so I can take fucking 10, 20 trades before fucking noon. Right?
Yeah,
and it doesn't hurt me.
Not hurt, you know.
It don't hurt me. That's why I'm sizing down. But if I'm sizing down and I'm doing the same shit that I'm doing when I'm playing 2 to 5 minis, the fuck is the point?
Yeah.
So, all right, man. I'm out of here. Y'all be good. Don't kill Justin. Hopefully my loan plays out. Like I said, my target is 533, and I'm sticking to that target. So we out. I'll be back.
Oh, they just moved the liquidity off of that level. Uh-oh, he didn't see that. He just left. He's gone. Well, they just moved the liquidity off the level. I don't know if he. Yeah. So that. Oh no, they just put it back. Never mind. They moved it and then they put it back. I think we're gonna go up there to fill that liquidity though. You can see it on the tape at 465. That's what I'm waiting on. What up, Omega? It's been a tough day. I think everybody's pretty much like break even. We sized way the fuck down, so you know, we're just chilling right now. I'm watching Apple. I'm actually, what the fuck? What are you doing? What do you want?
I was rooting on. I didn't want you to put me back on camera.
Nope. You got put back on camera because you was doing dumb shit. Anyway, he really. What happened to going for a walk? What happened to going for a walk?
Dude, I'm getting my go fasters on, but when I got up, I heard you yelling in the phone. I mean, in the earphones. So I was like, well, shit, let me go root for the trade. Let's go. Look, I would much rather be here so I can put my stop to break even and not fuck around. See, this is my biggest fear because I'm playing in multiple accounts. I can't do brackets. So my biggest fear is that I walk away, go for a walk. This shit hits my profit target, or even worse, doesn't hit my profit target, comes within inches of my profit target, and then comes rushing back down and stops me out for a loss. And then later, when I haven't come back, it goes back up to my profit target. I sell the market up there.
Oh, no.
And then it just keeps going.
Oh, because you can't bracket. You can't bracket at all.
I can't bracket because I'm in multiple accounts.
Gotcha.
So that's why I keep getting up and coming back. I got my socks on. I got my new braces on.
I would not be moving. I'd be like, fuck this shit. I'm just gonna stay.
That's why I'm stuck. You know what I mean? So I'm halfway to getting funded to 250 accounts, 250K accounts. Oh,
nice.
Yeah, we good over here at Ultra Omega. I'm up a little bit over 150 on the day. Trying to get a little bit more padded to the stats today. It was a rough go at it, but hopefully we've caught this trade. I'm trying to go for a fucking walk, but this trade won't let me go. I was hoping that it would start off super slow, but if we can get through 462 up there, they got 100 orders up there. I'm hoping we can get through the highs, get through 462, close it off, be done with it, and then push right into 533. That's what I'm looking for, a swift push out of this market. But again, everything's just so fucking slow. It's slow.
Everything is slow.
So my stops below the lows. I really want to just go to break even so I can bounce, but I know it's going to stop me out right when I go to break even. So
yeah, but even if you go to break even, if you don't get stopped out, that order will still be there, right?
Yeah, that's why I say I got to hit exit and clear. Like my take profit is up there. So my take profit is set as 533. So I either got to close that take profit. What I could do is just take the take profit off and just accept the risk of the stop loss. That way, that's what I'm gonna do. That way I can go for the walk. That's what I'll do.
Yeah, it looks like we're going for it now. Yep, we're going for it.
See, every time I try to get up the feed, the fucking mark. Is this what happens when I go for walks? Is this what happens? I don't ever pay attention. Is this what happens?
Can you go? Bye. See you later. Bye. Everybody say bye to Hobbs. Go away. Oh, that was a big bubble. Oh, market. Okay, maybe the Bulls. They were like, yeah, we're gonna let this one go. They saw that big ass bubble. They was like, yeah, nope.
Yeah, we're just hovering around 50 points above yesterday's highs. Yeah, we going, baby. Let's go. Let's go.
Okay. Okay.
Pre-market plan for the win, baby.
Can we close above? Can we close above this? Let's go.
Yes,
Let's
let's
go. Let's
go.
go.
Come
Let's
on.
go.
Fuck, we've been waiting on this goddamn trade all day.
All right. All right. The 1 minute closed above it. Now we just gotta hold. Hold
gotta
above the previous high.
This is our third fucking time coming up here and setting a new high.
Hold
third
above.
time.
Hold above.
Just don't reject. Just do not reject. Come on, get the the continuation shit. Get that surfer shit going. Come on.
Hold above, you son of a. Oh my god, you son of a
weak
bitch.
bitches. I swear to God, if y'all come all the way to fuck back down here, you gotta be kidding me. The lack of buying up here is absolutely nuts.
Every fucking time.
Oh my god. All right, I'm still in. I'm just gonna hold until
every fucking
come stop me out, bro, so I can fucking leave.
Every time.
You know what this feels like? This feels like if we could make a TikTok about trading emotions. I think I've talked about this before, but like the emotions of your trade. Like 2 seconds ago, I was like, "Yeah, fuck yeah, let's go, woo!" And then 5 seconds later, I'm like, "Man, fuck this shit. I hate trading. This shit is done. This shit is stupid, bro. This shit is dumb." So, oh my god, the emotional roller coaster of trading. Face wide. I know. It better not do that stupid shit again, bro. I'm so done, bro. I cannot, right? Exactly. I think we're good, though. If we can hold this volume area high, I think we'll be okay. That average is just the average in just set me up short at 461. God damn it. Stop shorting. Stop trying to steal my liquidity, Makai.
It's not a bad short.
It's not a bad short at all, but I think these bulls are coming. This is the first time we've come up here with so much aggression, though. That was 475 lots. This buyer is going to want to protect his position, hopefully. And Apple's also like breaking out, right? I mean, not Apple, but ES is also trying to break out. And VIX just shot down to 1690. So it's oh shit, it's right at demand. Fuck, don't like that.
Yeah, this is a toughie.
Bang, bang. Bing, bing.
Microsoft is caught a bid and got rejected, but it's coming back up. Apple's trying to break the high again.
Yep.
I guess
here's the make and break it zone for the VIX. VIX either has to break here or hold. This is a 4-hour demand, and the last time we came up here, we had a pretty good rocket ship. So let's see if bulls can get these motherfuckers underwater officially. Yeah, I think this is the last level before we go to the 500s.
Yeah, my take profit is at 500.
Yeah, I think we go to 533 just to close that gap.
This would be one dynamic ass trade if it goes to 500.
Yeah. Come on, get the fuck up there, you weak bitch. Volume profile is just so weak.
Oh my
here,
god,
it's
and
so weak.
Stop fucking playing.
Staying in that range, man. Staying in that range.
It's like we break out for like a second, but there's no continuation on the breakout.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at my chart, like we're range bound. We're between the lows at 416 and now here at the highs again. I'm gonna take my fucking profit up here. Fuck this shit. All right, I'm out. I collected another 120. I'll keep that in my bag. I gotta go for this walk, get my cardio in. If we break out of this range, break above 46125, we can look to target the highs at 533, I think, at this daily gap area. I think that's what the market wants to do. I'm annoyed with it, so I'm just gonna scalp it. If I come back and we're still in this range, I'm just gonna long the bottoms and short the tops. Like that's all I plan on doing when I come back. Right? Like I'll scalp this area because I mean, if you look at it, you just go wick to wick. We're literally just trading sideways. So if we come up to this range and you're expecting more, and we haven't done it, just be careful because it could reverse. So just be careful, Jay. Don't stay in. Don't overstay.
I'm at break even right now, but I'm looking at the tape and I kind of like what I see on the tape for us to continue pushing.
Okay.
So,
yeah. What happens. You got other analysis going on over there. Me, I need to go get this run in or get this walk in before I do some stupid shit. So I'm gonna do that. I'll holler at y'all a little later. I'll be back at 1 p.m. Justin should. If you want, Jay, I'll leave my book map up. I'll kind of stretch it out. I'll stretch it out a little bit.
So yeah, go. Please hurry up and go so the market can go ham. Okay, you're staying here. You're holding the market back.
All right. Sorry, guys. All right, market.
I'll fuck with you. Well, we'll see what happens. I like that hold we just got, and then Apple, Microsoft, and Nvidia are all trying to push up right now. This could be just like a flaggish going on, but I want to see us break that prior pullback that we just got on NQ. I'm actually going to move my stop up to 447. So I'm going to lock in some profits here. I'm locking in some profits at 447. I can't lose on the trade, but it looks like now we want to push up. Push up. We're trying to break these highs. I think we're finally doing it. I think we're finally going to do it. Are we finally going to do it? No NQ? No. You're just gonna double top here. Okay, we're just gonna double top at the high. Come on, NQ. Don't be a bitch. Oh my god, NQ. Apple is still at its high. It's not doing anything, so maybe this is just a pullback. People selling because they're scared, or not. Yeah, still looks good. I would love to see Microsoft kind of commit a little bit. I was watching long too. What up, Dave? Yeah, I got in long at I got stopped out and got long at what was it? 434. So I'm up about 30 points. But I'm hoping we can go ahead and push and break these highs. Just looking at the tape though, again, we just look weak up here. We didn't even break the high, but we'll see. Apple's been strong all damn day. Has been using that gap fill as support. So I'm hoping we can push. We're getting another attempt here at pushing. So we'll see if we can finally go out, break these highs, and set some new highs. My target is 500, so only about 40 points away from my target right now. Be pretty dynamic if we can get up there. We are just struggling. Oh shit! Like textbook hop goes. Yep, it's textbook. It's textbook, but I don't know. We're struggling up here at these highs. I want to see Apple break its highs. Apple breaks its highs and starts to push, then this will be a dynamic move to the upside. We just need Apple to start pushing, and it's fucking not. And NQ is just so damn volatile. And we're getting that retracement. Apple push, you son of a bitch. I like the long here. Yeah, I would personally not get long here. I'm chilling in this long, but if I didn't get long at the low, I would not be trying to get long here. But I'm seeing some selling on the tape right now, and if buying comes out of this selling, it'll be very, very bullish. We'll be trapping more bulls, or more bears, sorry. We'll be trapping bears. So hopefully with all this selling that's going on up at these highs, buyers can continue to buy this up. Because yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing out of the bulls. Yeah. I'm with Makai. I would not be longing the top. That's a recipe for disaster. But like Apple's trying to give it up a little bit, but Microsoft and Nvidia are still pushing. So as long as they're still going up, I'm comfortable. It's just I need Apple to start to participate in this breakout. Come on, Apple. I'm not even looking at my Trade of 8 screen right now. I'm chilling with y'all. If you want to go long, maybe shoot for the 9 EMA bounce or trend line. Yeah, I would just wait for a pullback here. Like, we're holding these highs, which is bullish, but Apple isn't pushing anymore, and but Microsoft and Nvidia are. So I feel like Microsoft and Nvidia are kind of helping to hold. Oh, okay. Now Microsoft is giving it up. Nvidia's not though, but Microsoft is, and Google or Apple is as well. And you can see on the tape the selling starting to get a lot stronger. But we're not breaking down. So I don't know. I'm just trying to be a little bit careful here. See if the buying comes back because we're holding nicely. There we go. Buying's coming. Oh, nope. More selling. Either way, I can't lose on the trade, and I'll be basically back to break even on the day. We got 5 green daily candles. Where do we reverse at? Who knows? Who knows? I'm not trying to call where we reverse. I'm just focused on what the market's doing currently and what these stocks are doing currently. And I need for Apple and Microsoft to start participating because Nvidia is trying to break out right now, but Microsoft is pulling back on the 5-minute. So 1 hour resistance at 465. Interesting. Well, it's acting like it, Micaiah. It's acting like it. So this might be a good area to get short. But if we can break above it, then we'll be good to go. Right now, I'm just watching. I'm watching these 3 stocks right now, just to help with my thesis about the market going up. You can see Nvidia is moving up, and so is but these other 2 stocks are coming down. So it's just not, the follow through isn't there like I want it to be. And now you can see Nvidia is starting to give it up as well. But I'm just gonna hold through. I'm gonna hold through. I could boost my stop up a little bit, which I might do. I might boost it up to like 50, maybe give back just 5 points. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna boost my stop up a little bit to 50. All right, my stop's boosted up to 50. If it comes back and knocks me out, it knocks me out. I just don't think we're gonna get the continuation here. I'm like right on the edge. All right, I got stopped out. All right. Well, I'm down $7 on the day. So just nothing is long lasting. Nothing is long lasting in this market. Nothing. Finally got new structure, not rushing the longs. We keep breaking every time. Look at NQ. We formed this high. We came up, rejected the high, broke it, another rejection. Broke it, failed to hold above it again, went to retest it, failed to hold it again, and now we're coming down. This is what I've been looking at the entire day. Just this area. Pull this way. There we go. Yep. Up here. This is where all the action's been. Right. Let me mark it a different color. Orange. There we go. Right here. Every time. Failure, failure, failure. And now we finally broke out and another fucking potential failure. So yeah, it's been one of those days. Scalping the market would have been great, and I wish I would have just held on to my long when I was down here because I would have really ran it up. But it is what it is. Micaiah said, had to double check it. 1 hour resistance is 461. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I wasn't willing to hold through this pullback just because of the way the market's been. But it looks like if we draw a trend line here, something like that. Looks like we've been holding trend pretty nicely. I just wasn't willing to hold through the pullback. I wanted to see some type of continuation. I just don't like this. We're pretty much just we're in this rising wedge pattern, if you want to call it that. So we'll see what happens. If this breaks down, it's going to be. I think the market's got to do something. I think the market's going to do something incredible at some point. I just don't know what. I just don't know what. But I guess if I was looking for longs, I'd probably look for it down in this area. I'd be looking for it right here. That'd be my longs. But it's just been a headache. It's been a headache to get long or short. But this upward trend's been really nice though. It's been a really nice trend. Oh shit. Hopefully my connection's okay. Say my Wi-Fi connection's unstable. Oh, but I guess House is still here, so if I go down, we'll be straight. But it looks like we're trying to sell back off yet again. Another sell-off. I swear I can't. I swear I cannot stand this shit. I cannot stand it. All right, let's see if this trend line holds. Let's see if this trend line holds. I think this is where Makai was saying she'd like to get long. And see, that's why I wouldn't be trying to get long up here in this area. Because a pullback is coming. But this could be a valid long. I'm not going to take it. But we pulled back. I wanted to see some continuation. That's what I wanted to see. We never got it. We never, ever got it. I think we dump if we go below 416. 416, huh? Let's see what's... Yeah. Yeah, very well could be. Very well could. I'm not sure. We just haven't broken down all fucking day. All day, we've had no continuation to the downside. None. But I don't know if it's the FOMC or not FOMC, but the CPI people. I don't know what it is, but these motherfuckers do not want price to break out. Not after that bearish engulfing at resistance. Yeah. See, but like looking at the chart and just reading the candlesticks alone, like we pulled back, but we found more buyers. But as soon as we couldn't break the high, I was like, uh-oh, we're in trouble. And every single attempt didn't work, but I wouldn't try to short the market because we just came back down. We're just in this trend right now. We're in this trend and we're moving up. So I just didn't get confirmation to take the market long right there. But it worked out perfectly. I mean, look, we touched this fucking line to a tick. Fucking tick. Fucking rallied. If you would have got long at 448, you'd be up fucking 10 points right now. I haven't been able to get a good read on where the market actually wants to go because we keep bouncing off these fucking lines. Let's check and see. Microsoft, Nvidia, fucking pumping, trying to go back to its highs. They've all just been chilling on VWAP the entire fucking day. VWAP, fucking support. And you got NQ going. I'm trading micros today. Just 2 micros. I'm taking more trades and then I'm going to slowly size up as I get consistent on the 2 micros. So I've been reading the market really well today. My execution as far as staying in the trades have been pretty bad, but I mean, I'm at break even for the most part. I'm down $7. So that's like a very manageable day. Not only am I down $7, but I've also taken more losing trades than winning trades. Taken 4 winning trades and 5 losing trades. So. And really, it's just the fees that got me. It's the fees, because technically I'm up, but with the fees, I'm down $7. Damn fees. You're a good man. I think 1 mini is crazy. I'm not on minis. I'm on micros. Did I say mini? I meant micro. I'm just trading 2 micros. I did catch a banger in this account with 2 minis though. My account, my account right now is over $1,200, but Since then, I've sized way down. I don't even trade. I don't even touch it. I just trade micros. And there's another rejection. All right, guys. It's 12:40. I'm gonna go get some lunch. I'm gonna leave Hobbs book map up. Well, actually, I'm gonna put. Yeah, I'll just leave Hobbs book map up. I'm gonna go grab some lunch, and then I will be back. Probably around like 1:30 ish, maybe sometime around there. So I will be back. Be careful out in this market. We're doing nothing but consolidating in an upward fashion, but we're not breaking out. So just be careful. Maybe an idea, just as parting ways. Maybe an idea is we are looking more bearish up here. Maybe if we break this trend and actually hold below it, maybe you can look to short it if we get really bearish. Maybe that's where we're going, but I don't know. It's just a tough read up here. But I will be back in a bit.
that was my bad. I like this is why I let me show you guys my my thesis in real time, right? Like I was looking at the VIX, right? And I kept saying this morning, and if anybody took this analogy, uh I just I god damn. Look at this. We talked about the 4 hour on the VIX potentially coming into demand, right? And look what happened every time we came into demand here, right? We talked about it. I mean I drew this line this morning at fucking 8 a.m. I drew a line right to here. And look where the VIX came to. And then immediately rejected and immediately pumped. At the same time, Apple finished filling its gap, came back down, drew a line up at the top right there. I mean, I don't know how much more perfect I can get. Unfortunately, I was on my walk, which I'm about to start canceling them shits. If the market gonna do this craziness, every time I go on a walk, I gotta cancel the walks. I'll go on the walk when I'm done when I'm done trading. But I mean, the market went absolutely crazy to the downside. But again, that 4 hour theory on the VIX definitely played itself out. I mean, you see the same thing on the dollar, and I would bet you the US 10-year, let's check the US 10-year, did the same thing. Yep. We talked about this morning on the US 10-year, same level, right? So we were on the right path to success. We just were taking, market was taking too long, and I went for a walk and I missed it. But great trade. Hopefully, if you guys paid attention to the morning brief this morning, it was pretty classic. But I'm over here smashing some of this chicken and spaghetti. See if I can't get ready to take a trade off the previous day high retest. I'm definitely not looking for. I'm not gonna say I'm not looking for longs, but I'd rather play shorts. But what everybody have for lunch? Did you guys kill the breakdown or what? It was a beautiful trade. Oh, we're coming down even further. Oh, market looks still super bearish, obviously. Yeah, they both ended up selling off to the same area. We had that triple top up here. Market straight up flushed. I mean, I got everything I wanted. I left too early. So you had air for lunch? You gotta feed the brain, man. I got some. Come on over to Kansas, man. I got some shrimp, some pasta, some chicken that I made last night. It's super fire. Good old surf and turf with some pasta. But I am gonna change my walk-in time frame because that was a trade that I would have loved to have taken. I mean, it fit my entire thesis from this morning. So. And it went right down to my target at 308.25. So pretty killer trade. Beautiful trade. Did anybody catch it? Anybody catch the short? Oh, you do a 23-hour fast during the week? Fuck that. I love food too much to deprive myself of it. I just feel like if I got a choice between walking and fasting, I'm gonna choose walking because I love food too much. Anybody catch the short? It was a very dope trade. Very dope short. Like I said, we went over this short thesis this morning. This is why I was so bearish all day. Is this 4 hour? It just took too long. It took too long to play itself out. But like I said, I love food too. Yeah. I mean, I talked about this area, like I said, about 30 times this morning. I posted it in the Discord. I showed everybody on the 4 hour, the VIX, the dollar, and the US 10-year. You just put them all right next to each other. Look at this. They all did the same thing. While everybody was getting so bullish, I was continuously bearish in this area just because look at the US 10-year. It's shooting to 5%, right? So that's going to continue to flush the markets out. People are putting their money in the 10-year. They're moving it out of the big stocks. Apple had to close that gap. We closed the gap, and then we went nutty back to the downside. So I don't know. Do we recover some of this? Maybe. I don't know. Looks like we're looking kind of bullish down here at this demand zone. I'm more inclined to let this come back up and then short it back down. African Theory says, holy dump, we'll catch the retest. Yeah. Oh, you went short at 44.16? Damn. Yeah, you caught damn near the whole move. Yeah, that's top to bottom. That was a good short at the value area high up there as well. Cover partials at 10 and 489. Clean. We bleed. Yeah. Flight to bonds. I already moved to my 401k into bonds. Yeah. I mean, look at these things. These things are going straight up. Yeah, this is, like I said, we talked about this thesis. And I mean, I couldn't have been any more clear on what my thoughts were for this push up, right? Like, I mean, I showed it on every 4-hour time frame that mattered. This is why I was so bearish this morning. I was like, everything in regards to indicators that move inverse of price were showing that they were about to reverse, right? They were showing that they were coming into areas that they could reverse, right? So if you look at the 4-hour right there on the dollar, look at the 4-hour on the VIX, all of them were coming into demand zones or bounce areas. And then we finally broke. And then, like I said, the U.S. 10-year went nuts. So, pre-market plan for the win. I just wasn't here to take the short. I called it out. I was on the phone with Justin. What's up, bro? I didn't even know you came back in.
Damn, my bad.
I was like, bro, we can't even hear you. I was like, why are you?
I said something and I forgot my mic was muted. My bad.
Yeah, I was talking to Jay on my walk, and as soon as this 15-minute candle printed, I hit him up. We was talking, and I just happened to, I was looking at the charts on my walk, and I was like, bro, if I was at the charts right now, I would short the fuck out of this shit. Because again, this is if anybody was here earlier in the week, we talked about this candle structure. Justin and Jonah tried to give me shit about this candle structure being bullish, and I was like, no, it's a bearish candle. This is where the whole trans talk came from, right? This is a hanging man pattern, right?
Trans candle,
right? And I said, when I see that, I'm bearish at the top of trend. Not to mention, we had this rising wedge pattern all the way up. And I saw this candle print, and as soon as I saw it, I was on my walk. I said, if I was at the charts right now, I'd short the market right here. And we got that same, let's see if we got that same print on ES. Yep, the exact same candle print. And my man, Rick said he went short at 44.16 right at the top.
Let's go, Rick.
So
let's go, Rick.
Oh. And we're coming down even further. Yeah, I mean, this makes sense. Everybody's running to the bond market right now, right? And we're flushing. I don't even think we get a retest. Bond. I heard somebody say bonds are going to 5%, and if that's the case, we're going to dump even further. And I kept saying it. Been saying it for 2 weeks now about the VIX. The VIX being on this uptrend. I felt like that push up that we had was just the VIX pulling back. Watch the 68 to 65 zone. Should see some buying there. Yeah, I got a 3-hour, but we're just wrecking through it, Rick. I got a 3-hour at 77 through about 66. So probably that same area you're looking at. My strangle from earlier paid both ways. How are you in a strangle on futures?
No, I think he's talking about options.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can't strangle futures. It's impossible. It's impossible.
Well, you can. You just gotta do it on different accounts.
I took a paper trade long at 296 on my Topstep account, the paper trade version.
They keep raising interest rates
against this trend.
With,
I think they're going to pause.
Exactly. There's no reason to. Even if they pause, the interest rates are going to continue to stay the same, which means it's like, why would I buy stocks at all-time highs when I could just go put my money in the 10-year and get 5% return on my money, guaranteed? Yeah. It's like, if I got $500 million, and I want to get 5% return on my money, am I going to get that buying Apple at all time high? No. You're going to get it much faster just throwing it in the US 10-year.
Yeah, the higher yield bonds.
Yeah, I expect a relief bounce. That's what I'm waiting on. Justin's looking to play the relief bounce long. I'm looking to short the relief bounce back down. I think we come down lower. I think we come down potentially to that previous day low and potentially that break of structure line in the hundreds. So, I've been waiting. I think we're on lunch right now still. I want to see a relief bounce too. I just don't want to trade it.
I got a fucking massive headache right now. Yeah, that's why I'm paper trading it, because this is not a high quality long at all. But I think it could work. Plus, I wanted to see if I can't. I want to see if I can't blow my 50K paper trading account in a day. Shout out to you, Hobbs.
No, correction. I blew 3 paper trading accounts in one day.
Hoping for a fire ash trans candle.
Hold on, go get me a ginger ale. I would wait. If I was going to go long, I would wait to see if the VIX makes it up to 18, 13.
Where is the VIX? Yeah, we're just making higher highs and higher lows. We are in supply though, but we fucking pushed. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. It's looking like we're trapping a lot of trying to trap a lot of bears. Scam likely. They're trying to scam my ass. They're trying to scam me. Scam me. Okay. Relax.
Is your phone ringing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought that was my phone. I was like, what phone do I have over here? Oh, Rick. Oh, Rick. Rick says, just want to say I enjoy listening to you guys every day. You guys are real and give the boring trading days some light with your humor and conversation. Man, Rick, you was like one of our first people to come in chat. You and Makai, like, to hang out with us and shit, man.
Mm-hmm. And
I just want to say it makes it easier for us too, man. We appreciate you guys and thank you so much for the compliment. Now, start feeding me some trays, bro, so I can start fucking winning, okay?
Good Lord.
I'm just kidding, bro. We appreciate you too, Rick, man. Y'all make it easy, you know? There's not a lot of people coming in here telling us we're stupid, we don't know what we're doing. Everybody respectful and everybody understands the good and bad about trading. You know, you're not going to win every trade.
Yeah. Facts. Big facts.
I'm trying to smash this spaghetti. I mean, this angel hair chicken and shrimp. Yeah, I'll be ready to go. I'm definitely not entertaining longs down here. I understand that the market could go yard. I'm looking at this as a pullback to go short.
Yeah, we got to get out of 336. We got to pull up to 336 and break that for there to be any hope for continuation.
What's the lower? What was the previous lower day? This consolidation right here. Yeah, 361 is where I want to see price come back to. This previous low, where all of that consolidation. Excuse me. Where all of that consolidation was, I want to see how we react to 361. I'm almost done, guys. I know y'all don't want to hear me chewing and shit.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong. I got like a massive headache right now. And probably should take some medicine.
Take some Tylenol.
Yeah, I got a fuck ton of
Probably got that COVID.
Nah, I don't got COVID. I better not. Shit.
That COVID, bro.
I just got a headache.
They offered me that Moderna. I was like, nah, I'm cool, bro. They was like, are you sure? Because I'm going to write turned down by patient. I said, you write whatever you want. You putting that shit in my body.
Yeah, I got the shot once, so it's not that bad. Not for me anyway.
Jayhawk said it's pretty cool here. It's the music, bro. It ain't us, man. Let me borrow that car, though, Jayhawk. And take it for a spin, bro.
And never return it.
I wouldn't know what to do with that thing. just not a fast car driver, you know.
Yeah, neither am I. Get his ass. Get him. Get his
Wait, did you
ass.
text me, baby? My bad. I
Get
was on the
his
phone with Justin
ass.
the whole time.
No, he
And
wasn't. It's a
my
lie. It's a
entire
lie.
walk.
I was never on the phone with him. No, I'm playing.
Oh my god, my wife. Hey, you want to know what the text says?
What?
She just bought more stock in Aurora Cannabis. Oh baby, I love you. I love you. She said, "Fuck it, I'm buying more, baby. Buying more."
Oh, did you hear somebody won the Mega Millions yesterday, and or the
In
whatever the
California,
jackpot was in Cali? Yeah, I
yeah,
swear
I heard
somebody always wins those in Cali.
Yeah, because that's where the most taxes is at.
You think
They
you
get
think it's you think it's
the
rigged?
lottery. Hell yeah.
You think it's
Do you
rigged
really
a
think the
majig?
government has no control over the lottery? Do you really think that? Or do you really think that out of all the shady shit the government does, you really think that they're giving you just a random chance at winning the lottery?
Yeah, I don't
Oceanfront
know.
property for sale in Idaho, bro. Oceanfront property for sale in Idaho. Just come get it. Get you
It's
nice
down
views
to
of the
50
oceans.
cents. God,
It
wasn't
may
Aurora
not be all
Cannabis
as
like
down.
$13 at one point? Wasn't it like up there?
It was super high. She's been in that shit since COVID. Since Biden was trying to get elected. She been in that shit forever.
Yeah.
She think it's going
Well,
to the moon, so
I mean,
at some point it's gonna make us rich.
if cannabis ever gets legalized, then yeah, I definitely see that for sure. Like legalized nationwide.
Well,
It's
I
gonna
think it's
happen.
the best time to buy it is when nobody's paying attention to it, right? So she's not doing the wrong thing. She's definitely doing the right thing.
All right, I just gotta stop
Yo, it
letting
looks like we're about
that
to
trade.
break down even further.
Yeah, I just gotta stop it out. But I'm about to re-enter. Oh no, I'm still in. Oh shit, I didn't get stopped out. I was about to re-enter. I did not get stopped out right there.
She said, and I'm gonna keep it. All right, man. Biggest win of the century, shit. She said, "You ain't take my text. I bought more cannabis stock." Oh my goodness.
I'm really liking bulls down here. I almost got stopped out right there. I survived. I really like bulls down here
A
though.
lot of buying coming in on the table.
Yeah, there's definitely a lack of selling going on right here.
Yeah, I think it's just playing games. Everybody's on lunch.
It definitely
Markets
is playing some games.
markets on automatic right now.
Oh shit! That took me out.
Mhm.
I'm about to re-enter though. Just wait for it. There it is.
How about you re-enter to win? How about you but then again, I guess you're entering to win because I mean this isn't a bad area to get long.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm back in long. I got stopped out. I went right back. Right back. No, right back.
I've just been scalping this on the way down. Makai, can I ask you a question? Why do you choose scalping versus longer holds? Is it because you don't want to be in the trade that long, or what is your thesis of your trading strategy? I'm just curious. It seems like you'll catch a really good trade at the top, but you'll scalp your way in and out of it, right? Like as opposed to just holding it to your destination. I'm just curious. I know that's my strategy. I'm just curious why do you prefer scalping? I have a theory for scalpers, but I'm just curious what a scalper would say. I tend to scalp and then use runners to hold. Okay, so you're doing both. You're doing a mixture of both. Justin,
Hmm.
these sellers look angry down here. They're
Yeah.
not moving price down.
Some very big red bubbles.
Look at the CBD, bro. This bitch is at 7,000 now. Yeah, sorry, babe. I went on my lunch. I went on my lunch a little late, and then because I was trying to babysit this trade, I should have just stayed. What I'm going to start doing is I'm going to start taking my walks after I'm done trading altogether, or taking them in the mornings before breakfast, because I just feel like I'm missing some very large moves by taking these walks. And I mean, this is the move that I basically wanted anyway. This is the one that I was explaining in the pre-market plan. But today is stupid, so I don't trust the moves. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Getting in and getting out. Yeah, that makes sense. Bobbing and weaving, baby. Bobbing and weaving. Right now, for me, again, like we talked about, that 4-hour demand zone worked out on the VIX, worked out on the dollar. Everything basically turned around to the downside. So to me, there's two options here. My thought process is if we keep selling off, then I'll wait till we hit the previous day low right here, and I'll look to potentially long the market at the previous day low. But if we're going to continue to stay bearish and we just keep selling off, I won't do anything. But I want to get a bounce out of this area and then retest this lows, right? I mean, this consolidation right here. So basically, where we consolidated right here for a long time. Hang on, let me get this little box right here. All right, right here, right where all this consolidation was. We're basically where the low a day was, right here, right? I want to see price come back up here so I can look to short it, right? Basically where this little gap is right here, right? So if we can get price to come back up, that'd be great. But if price gets too far down there and we touch the previous day low, I think the previous day low inside of this demand zone is a really good place to look for longs. So what I'll do is I'll pull back to the 4-hour and I'll redraw this fib. And, since we come up a little higher, let's see where this fib kind of lands us at. The retracement of this uptrend here, because we're still in the uptrend. We're just getting some deadly ass fucking selling pressure. Yeah, we're actually wow. Would you look at that? We're actually right at the 61% retracement, and it comes in at 528550, and we're at the lows from yesterday. So this is a very high quality area to be looking for longs. So I think Justin's definitely on the right path here. I don't know why he's not taking it in real life, but yeah, that's what it is. Maybe I'll take some longs down here. Let me just see a break of structure here. We can get a break of this structure down here, and then a retest of this area. Then I'll look for longs. But we are in a very, very high quality area to long the market. But I just need to see the break of structure first. I haven't seen that yet, but we are in the golden pocket. We're in demand. We're minutes away from the previous day low. So this is a good area, honestly, to look to long the market. And if so, we can long the market back into 361 as opposed to waiting till we come back up to 361 and short the market. So we got a nice rounding of price right here, looking pretty good down here. So we'll see what happens. I'll wait till buyers kind of get off sides or sellers kind of get off side. If we can get another flush sweep of the lows, that'd be great to push us back down to the previous day low. Bought one micro loan. Okay. Close enough to 282 for me. Took profit. I hear you. Yeah, like I said, I want to see this look very, very bearish first so we can catch some of these fuckers slipping. Then I'll look to trade it. We need to show that leg, right? Just show me some of that leg. That back in the day, long time ago, girls show that skirt leg, right? And then you'd be like, ooh, and then you'd be like, I'm a man, like it never happened to y'all, never happened to me either. But y'all never been to Thailand? Yeah, no, that happened to me. I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. But
you saw a lady boy? Is that what you're talking about?
Bro, I ain't go to Thailand. I went to Singapore and Malaysia though.
They got lady boys there, I'm sure.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I wasn't looking for them.
I didn't say you were.
Man, don't be trying to question me, man.
See?
You don't know what I done, bro. You know what I did for this country?
He's in that trans market.
You know where I've been, what I've done for this country?
Got trans feelings.
5,300 is a spike level, Makai, and this could be consolidation to go lower. Again, I'm waiting to see a continuation of the breakdown, and what I want to see is sellers caught off guard, right? Like, what's up? Yeah, chill out, babe. Hey, you know what's up. All right, here they come. Here come these sellers. Let's see if they want to take it down or do buyers step in aggressively here. What you want to see here is buyers step in super aggressive, just like that. But you don't want to see them get beat down. They're putting that passive orders on the tape, but I want to see the aggressive buyers come in.
Oh,
all right. Now this is what I'm watching. This is what I'm watching very carefully, though. This is when the buyers usually step in right here. Let's see. Let's see if they step in right here. That was a big break of price, big break of structure. Let's see if it's a low structure failure. Because if so, this is where I want to get long.
I think my paper trade I got stopped out.
Well, I think you were a little early.
Oh yeah, I mean, I got stopped out. My paper trade. It's all good though.
Here we go. Here come the buyers. Another sweep by sellers. Another sweep by the sellers. Sellers are trying to take it over. They don't want to give anything fucking back to the market. Let's see. Again, just looking for a sweep where buyers step the fuck up. I think we may be printing a head of an inverse head and shoulder right here. Says there's a lot of sellers a lot of late sellers that are off guard right here. If buyers decide to push price back up. Right now they're winning. Don't get it twisted. They winning right now. Not long yet, but definitely looking for a potential long here. Like that candle. Bang, 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 bang. Don't like the follow through or lack thereof there. And buyers are trying to squeeze price out, but let's see if they get stopped here again. Very, very interested in this level for a potential buy here. All right, we'll let that candle close. That shit was a failure. You little bitch. You little bitch. All right, let's see what this next 1 minute candle looks like. I like this consolidation here at these lows. There go buyers trying to step in there. Let's see if this candle closes. Just looking for a nice bullish engulfing here on the 1 minute. And on the 5, we're looking for a nice doji candle print in the green. Looks like we're going to get it here. So just don't want to be the first buyer. We'll let this candle close and then potentially enter long off the 5. There we go. 20 more seconds left in this candle. Let's see if it closes with a nice bullish engulfing right there. There it goes. Nice little push up. Get up there, girl. Bam, bam. We got about 2 minutes left in this 5 minute. I'm tempted to just let the 5 minute play out and then see what happens. See if we come back down and retest this area.
But you got your trans candle before.
Yeah, but it didn't play itself. No, that was on the 1 minute though. But I didn't get it on the 5. I'm watching the 5 on TraderVate. I'm watching the 1 minute on what you guys see. So that was a bullish engulfing, but it didn't quite play itself out. So like I said, I'm not in no rush. I'm watching the 5. I'm watching to see how this 5 minute closes on the. We got about 1 minute and 30 left on the 5 minute. But I'm liking what I'm seeing on Bookmap. We're just not getting aggressive buyers step in just yet. I think we flush maybe one more time. Try to find some more sellers, some more suckers. Come here, suckers.
More bitches.
Yeah. Like my original plan, like I said, is to try to get down to the previous day low and then do like a fake breakout to the downside of the previous day low. And then we get bought right the fuck up. That's what I'm trying to catch. I'm trying to catch the market off guard. Well, try to catch sellers off guard in the market. That's where the money's going to be made. That's where the juice is laid, baby. Excuse me. Still not in long. This 5 minute, 35 seconds left in this 5 minute, and it does not look bullish anymore. That's why we're patient. That's why we wait. And that's why we rewind. We rewind. Pluck, 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 pluck. Sorry.
You're coming down. These bears are real. We're coming.
No, this is exactly what I want to see. I want to see bears push into the. Okay.
Oh, sorry. I was making a new song. Like I got rug. I'm glad I bought my puts. I didn't think they was gonna come in. I'm not even gonna lie to you, but they came in.
I thought it was a high probability that they would come in. Here come the buyers. Come on. Let's see.
I'm not interested any longer in this market. This market.
I am. I think if we can get down to the previous day low, it's potential for a quick little retracement. I think we're overdue for a retracement. We're well below that golden pocket. That's for damn sure.
Rick said I'm about to get reamed.
All right, is he in long?
Yeah.
Damn it, Rick.
But you took super small size though. So
oh, he got that 1 micro, right? Yeah.
He got 5.
Oh, okay.
Took profit, waiting to retrace, re-entry short. Yeah.
I like longs down here, but the tape doesn't tell me any reason to get long yet. Like the tape tells me that the market wants to continue to flush price out. So I'm just gonna wait till I see something I like. I like that candle. Let's see how this one. Let's see how this 1 minute closes. I do like that previous candle close. Let's see what happens.
Let's see this trans candle play out.
Bang, bang.
Uh-oh. Oh, that trans candle does not look bullish.
It's a trans candle. It can be whatever it wants, okay?
Well, it wants to be bearish.
I mean, the tape wants to be extremely bearish. I'm looking at this tape like there's no way I'm buying this market yet. So
this is a trans.
Well, I know we're heading toward that previous day low, and we got those 180 orders sitting down there. So I get the feeling the market's gonna fake drop and then fake out a whole bunch of late sellers down here. That's what I want to see happen. I'm not going to short this because to me it's just too late to short it. So I think the best thing to do is look for longs. Let this liquidity get filled down here in the 250s, and then we go ham back to the upside. At least back up to 320. Like shit. See, now we're getting some buyers to step in. We just need one candle to close bullish. That's it.
Robert C says, I missed what happened. What caused the big drop today? I have no clue. I don't know.
The market was ready to sell off. Robert C, take a look at the VIX on the here. I'll go over what happened from a technical analysis standpoint. Just give me 1 second. I'm in the middle of a potential trade here, and I'm looking to take the market long down here, this previous day low, at 253. I want to see what happens when this liquidity gets filled at 250. There's a big pocket of liquidity down there at 250 that I really want us to go tap. Just do like a false breakout to the downside, and then we fill those orders and go nutty back to the upside. That's what I want to happen. Will it happen? I don't know. That's what I want to happen. Thus far, I just missed the trade, but we're literally following my trading plan again to the T. But I just missed the trade. I was on my walk. All right, coming for that liquidity down there at 250. This is that liquidity we pointed out earlier today that was at 200. Now it's down to 144. So about 4 points away from filling that liquidity at 250. I really want to see what the market does if we fill that liquidity at 250. I'm looking for a big aggressive red candle to flush through this eat up that liquidity, and then everybody goes short, and we immediately steal their liquidity. That's what I want. If I could have it my way, that's how I would like to see it.
My way.
All right,
Here
filling that
comes.
liquidity at 250. All of those orders are getting filled. Almost. Okay, there we go. There's the big fat red candle. Let's see what happens. Immediately buying.
Oh, they just threw more orders.
They're just, oh my God, look at all of that buying that just came in. Holy shit, it doesn't matter. They're trying. Come on, buyers. Get it up, buyers. Get it up, buyers. Giddy up, buyers. Get it up. No. Come on, buyers. You got this. There is a shit ton of buying down here at these lows, man. I mean, a ton.
A lot.
A lot of fucking buying down at these lows is not getting rewarded, but they are trying to flip this market. Okay. I'm just watching here. There's a fuck ton of buying down at these lows. They absorbed all of that shit. Price did not even fucking budge back to the upside. All right, so they filled all that liquidity. A lot of selling, not moving price. Come on, give me some type of fucking sign, guys. Just give me a sign. Hey.
Saying we're going down low.
Yeah, it's giving me a sign saying, bitch, you better get in short. That's basically what it says. Like, how dare you even entertain taking this market long? Look, I haven't even touched the market. I'm just looking like, come on, guys. Like, the VIX is going absolutely fucking nuts right now. We are over 18. We are pushing up to that retracement level at 18.6. Maybe when VIX gets to 18.6, we can look for longs. But right now, that trade idea just died. For now. Wait, hold on. Is it dead?
It's dead.
It's dead. It's dead. Don't you press that buy button. Wow, what a sell-off. I'm still looking for longs down here. We gotta break it. Never mind. All right. Okay. All right, back to the stream. It doesn't seem like there's anything to trade here so far. All right, was raised, fell breakdown is what I'm waiting for as well. Yeah, it didn't work, Rick. We can just looking for it. Never
You're gonna have to take.
We're gonna have to wait for the next 3 hours.
You gotta take the failed away and just say the breakdown is what you were waiting for, and it happened. So you got what you wanted.
All right, Rick. Next level we can look for longs is right here, this 3-hour demand zone. All right, we're looking for longs down here, guys. Give me 1 second. I'll explain what happened to for Richard. But are we gonna break through 2 back-to-back demand zones and come all the way down to the breaker structure? Is that where we're going?
For Richard,
was it Richard C that asked the question or no?
His name is not Richard.
Oh, Robert. I'm sorry. Goodness.
Richard is the nickname, or is when I hear Richard
for Rob? Oh no, that's Bob. No. Bob is the nickname for Richard.
And Richard is Dick. So
yeah, it is. Did you have to say it aggressively? Richard is Dick.
I did. You know, I will never understand why any Richard would want to be called Dick, but
I don't know. We got 35 seconds left in this candle, Rick. I'm not trying to be a first buyer. I'm just waiting, man. Like I get the feeling at some point we should get some type of relief, but I mean this thing look like it wants to sell down to 161, and I'm not gonna step in front of this fucking moving drain. This shit is like 2-2. Get the fuck out the way, moving busters. I'm almost to the point. Maybe I should just stop looking for the shorts. I mean, stop looking for the longs and wait for some type of break. I mean, some type of pull in the structure. My thought process was, well, we're too far sold off. So maybe I shouldn't look for shorts. Maybe I should just look for longs. You know, I'm just going to refer back to this tweet. Where's that fucking tweet at? Where's that fucking tweet? Let me find that god darn tweet. So I can just go back to this thing, you know. Sometimes, not all the times, but sometimes in the trader shop, we might know what the fuck we talking about. When everybody was fucking bullish what did I say, Justin? What the fuck did I say, man? Let's see. Oh, you don't know? All right.
You
Motherfucker ain't
said the
never got
market
my
was
back.
I
Whatever,
don't, I
man.
don't
I got it.
remember. You said the
I
market was
got
a
it. I only went over it
market.
4 fucking times. I don't know what you said. Whatever. Anyway. All
I
right. So
don't.
literally October 6th, 2023 at 9:41 p.m. I went over it yesterday. I went over it literally every day I've seen Justin. So for him to act like
Oh,
he don't know what
see,
the fuck I'm
look,
talking about
9:41. I
is
was sleeping.
hilarious. I talked about it yesterday and every day I've seen you. And I went over it for about 20 minutes in the pre-market plan today.
Did you?
So for you to say you don't know what I'm talking about is just some hater shit, but that's fine. I got you. I'll refresh your memory. Before we get too bullish, October 6, 2023, before we get too bullish, I said, remember, the VIX is still holding its uptrend and CPI data is next Thursday. This was last Thursday I posted this. I said, and the media is telling us all it's time to buy. And then I tagged the masked investor, which is another fellow trader, and I tagged Jake, which is one of his good buddies. And you can see over here, same shit, right? Same shit, different day, right? Here we are. I'm gonna let it come out a little bit. Let it come out of retirement a little bit. But yeah, yeah. This motherfucker look. But again, I think that's what they want you to think, right? Like I'm trying to let it come out of its shell a little bit before I touch it. But yeah, man.
Just don't touch it.
All right, this is the long. This got to be the long, right?
Touch it soft.
Whoa.
don't touch it too aggressively. It's been beaten a little bit today. You know what I mean? You gotta talk.
Shit.
You gotta talk to it nice.
That might have been the first sign of longs. Okay, now let's just get a nice little double bottom down here, and that'd be nice. Like let's break up some of this liquidity. You know, let sellers know, hey guys, we're in the building. All right, you know, like we don't want to sell off all fucking day. We're down a whole 1%. We're down 1% on the good old NQ here. Might want to give a little bit of that back. You know, you don't want to upset the bosses. 5 micros again. There's no buying, so it definitely looks super weak. Yeah, it looks. Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm not touching these loans until I see loans come in, Rick. I see what you're trying to do, but nah, bro. I need to get a double bottom or something a little bit more clear. Like I want to see price come up, then come back down here. You know what I mean? I think we are going to continue to sell off. I can see this sell over being a start of a bearish trend. I mean, the start of a bearish trend or the continuation of the bearish trend. That's what I was trying to say last week. Is like the bearish trend is still in, right? I've been saying this all week, right? If we go back to the daily, look at this candle. It's engulfing damn near 2 days of selling. I mean, 2 days of buying. But ultimately, look at this. Ultimately, we're on a fucking downtrend. Double top, lower high, lower high, lower high, lower high, another lower high, right? We did break structure here and it got everybody super bullish. But I kept saying it. I've been saying it and saying it and saying it. My partner in crime over here don't want to give me my props, so he act like he don't remember me saying it, but that's cool.
I remember you being bearish. I just don't remember you. You didn't tag me in the tweet. How can I wasn't tagged.
Bro, I went over the tweet yesterday. Literally in here. And then I went over the reason why I was bearish for a whole 20 minutes this morning.
Yeah, I was bullish.
Thank you, Rick. Thank you, Rick. Thank you. Overall structure still bearish. I've been saying it all fucking week. Literally, I went over the tweet. I said, man, look, y'all can get bullish if you want to. I'm very, very bearish up here until we break through certain structures. And this is why, because the VIX, the dollar, and the US 10-year were on uptrends, and they were coming back to their swing lows, right? So they had a decision to make. Were they going to buy up the VIX and let this continue to pump, or were they going to sell it off and you know, let the VIX come down to like all-time lows? I like the idea of the VIX, you know, the VIX getting a bounce. So
yeah, I looked at this more as like a pullback, but I don't know. We'll see. I think this is a pullback to go higher potentially. We'll see.
Could be. I wouldn't discount that, but I would say that on the overall trend, this is more of a lower high being put in, right? On the overall daily trend, we're setting a lower high, right? And this is an aggressive pushback down, right?
Well, I guess I mean that's the thing. There's like two ways to look at it. Is this the low? Is this the lower high being put in, or is this the higher high of the beginning of the uptrend, the pullback, and we're putting in a higher low to continue going up?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. This is the miniature trend, though, right? Like, would you agree with that? Like, the trend that you're discussing is the miniature trend. This is the trend that's been going on for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days. That's the pullback, right? It's the pullback, so it has to create new uptrend structure to be defined as a pullback and not a retracement, right?
Yeah.
Okay, okay. So okay, I just named 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days, right? But we've been selling off for like 4 weeks, right? We've been selling off since July 20th. From July 20th to October 4th, we've been selling off. We've been moving up for 8 days. So which one do you think is the stronger trend? The 8-day trend or the 2-month, 3-month trend?
No, I see what you're saying.
Don't think too hard about it, Justin. It's not that hard.
No, I see.
It's not that hard.
I
You just have a tendency to be like, well, you're right, but not all the way right. Like, you could look at it like this. It's like, yeah, you could, but that's wrong. It's incorrect to say that this trend is the trend. Like, no, I agree with you that this is a overall retracement. But until we break this trend, the overall trend is down because we've been in this trend since July. We've been in this trend for 8 days.
I think your longs are coming in.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, they ain't my longs. I'm up on the day. So if the market wants to go yard and I miss it, I'm cool with that. But this is the area where I want to get long. I want to see this break structure first, and then I'll wait for the pullback into this area to get long. Or if it doesn't break structure and we come back up here, I'll be looking to short that bitch. This is your long because this is where you like to enter. I don't like to enter at the bottom. I like to let that shit play out first. But we were spot on, Rick. I hope you got those longs, man. I hope you collected those longs. Very, very clean breakout here. That long has only had 2 ticks of drawdown so far. Gonna take 2 off at 68-ish. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll come up first. I like to see this first step come in, right? Like, this first step is to break this structure. We've broken this structure, so that's step 1 for me. I'm all out in my contracts, $3,700 profit for the day. Glad you said early to wait my first green week in 1 month. Let's go. I told you, man, like, just wait. The market was coming. I thought you were correct. I just think we needed to be more patient, right? I think we both are looking at the market the same way in regards to bearish. Like, I was bearish basically all day, but I kept taking the longs because the bulls kept being so strong. So I was taking the longs and they were playing out, but it was a struggle because every time we got to the highs, we would just sell off so aggressively. When this thing breaks 15258, it's going to rip up fast. 15258. Didn't we already break that?
No.
Oh no, we almost there. Yeah, that's the previous day low. Yeah. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, bing, bing. Beautiful double bottom on the 1 minute too. Very nice. All right, let's see how we react when we get to this previous day low. See if we use it as resistance and pop back into my little box. Then I'll look for a potential trade here. But if not, I'll let it go. I'm in no rush. There we go. Nice little rejection at the previous day low, as expected. Bing, 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 bing. Yeah, I think longs are good down here, but the question is, can I get a retest? Can I get a witness? Can I get a retest down here to go higher, or we're just gonna push back up into my short idea? If we push into my short idea, I'll look to take the market short. But we're looking aggressive.
Damn. 5 minute candles nuts.
That was the second demand zone, Rick. You killing it, man. You only 2 ticks in drawdown. Let's go. Basically, the bottom. The bottom. Good job, man. Good kill count. Good kill count. If I were you, if we were above the previous day low, I'd probably be looking to target 291. Maybe the 308 retest of that previous demand zone. If this doesn't come back, then I'm gonna look for the shorts. If it doesn't come back to tap me in, I'll just look to short the market up here.
It's gonna be what if this goes all the way back up to the highs?
I mean, it could, but we did build some structure right here, so I'm expecting us to pull back into this structure. Let's see what the Fib has to weigh in on here. What do you got for us, Fibonacci? Well, sir, at the top of this uptrend to the bottom of this downtrend, the retracement approximately would be 344 to 373, huh? Okay. So way to fuck up here. Which would kind of put me right into my previous idea of waiting until the market came back up here to short it. So I do like the longs, like I said down here. I just needed to get a retest, and we're not getting it. So, but we haven't gotten it yet. So, taking 2 off at 66. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Shorts are very valid until we get over 78. I like shorts up until 308. So like right above this structure right here. Right? If we break this structure at 309, I think I invalidate this particular area to short. But until we get back above this overall downtrend, I won't invalidate shorts. I don't think they're invalidated. Because if you think about it, we're still below the previous day high, right? Which would still be acting as resistance. And that's all the way at 395, right? So, oh, you're referring to ES. Okay, I'm like, I was like, I wouldn't invalidate shorts. But yeah, I think longs are the ones that have to prove themselves down here. I don't think shorts have anything to prove. You know, I'm pretty sure shorts have done their damage, right? They've done their due diligence, right? And that's why I don't like being that first buyer out of this area. I like waiting for that retest and reclaim first. So if we come out of here looking kind of bullish, I'll look to short it. I'll look to long it here. But if we just crack straight through this, then no thank you. Wham bam, no thank you, ma'am. V-shaped recovery there. See if it gets back above the highs. Previous day support or low is 77-ish. Definitely longs have a lot of work to do. Yeah, they 100% got a lot to prove. A lot to prove. Justin, you checked out on me or what, bro? You've been quiet for like the last 10 minutes.
I just got a headache just dealing with this. Just feeling. Hopefully, I didn't catch the vid.
All right, we're getting that nice push out of this area. What's the VIX doing over here? Yep, VIX is getting rejected. Very nice. Very nice. Let's take a look at ES. Yeah, ES is catching that same little bounce over here. But like I said, short's got a lot to prove. What time is it?
I mean,
130.
Bulls got a
This
lot to
might be,
prove.
yeah, Bulls got a lot to prove. This might be the last move of the day. Maybe we get one more back to the upside or back to the downside. I don't know. A couple things I'm watching for. Mm, mm, mm. Bing. Should be printing now, right, Rick? Calling it today. Red 300. Damn, Valdez, what happened, man? You was killing it earlier. I just got two left. I bet. Gave up all my games from this morning. See y'all boys tomorrow. All right, Valdez, man. We appreciate you sharing, good brother. Remember, man, just stay on the horse. It's only $300. It's literally probably nothing compared to what your status is on the week, right? Don't think about the day, think about the week, think about the month. You feel me? So have a good one, man.
Facts.
Man, these longs is a struggle.
Struggle bus.
I'm glad I passed on them. I had enough of this. I had enough of this struggle to get my money shit all day. I'm good. I want this shit to come fast or I don't want it. So I'm gonna look to short the market because I just want to play in the direction of this overall trend, and the direction is down. So I'm just gonna let these buyers fight this shit out. If they get a breakout, cool, great. If it doesn't come back, even better.
Yeah, I'm with you on this one. I'm just paper trading. I'm trying to short here on a paper trade. I think the overall trend wants to be down as well.
Yeah, I think the market's struggling to push out of any of this shit. However, if we come back into this box and we hold, I am going to look for a long. So kind of conflicted on what I want to do. Not conflicted. I kind of got two different ideas of what I want to do. If the market gives me what I want to take the long, I'll take it. If the market doesn't give me what I want, then I'll just wait to short the market and see if it gives me what I want at the top. I'm looking to short inside of this box first. If I can't get a short inside of this box, then my next area to short will be up here at 361, between 361 and 386, basically VWAP. So see if we can get a return back to VWAP. But Rick, you should be killing these longs. I think you said you got two left, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm green 2100 on the week. Boy, yeah, all good. I was hoping to finish this combine today, but I was forcing it. Yeah, that happens. That happens a lot, bro. That happens a lot. You know what I mean? You come in with an expectation and then, gonna make these two contracts twerk. Let's go, baby. Twerk it out, Rick. Twerk it out, baby. 282 resistance on. Yeah. That's what I'm watching for potential short up there. I'm watching 290 through. Well, yeah, I could say 282. Yeah, I see it on the wick. Yep, 282 through 308 is what I'm looking for. Thanks, Makai. That's exactly. I had my box a little bit higher, but yeah, you're right. That full structure, this order block right here, is where I'm looking to short. Right, that's what I'm looking. So on ES, let's get on the 5 minute on ES here. Let's see what it is. Yeah, on ES is basically the same structure. So I'm basically looking to short this box right here. On ES, it's we're already at the box on ES. So let's see how ES reacts to it. 4369, 4370 on ES. So be careful up there, Rick. Is 1 hour support resistance. I marked it out earlier. Oh, dope, man. Thanks. Yeah, it ends up lining up right where this gap is right here too. From where we flushed down to, we never really closed this gap. Got the same thing, same structure on ES. So a nice push on the VIX when we get up there would be really nice. fact that we're kind of chopping up to it makes me feel more comfortable too. Like bulls won't push out of this area too well, or the chances of the bulls pushing out of this area will be slim to none. I'm also watching how ES reacts to this level. So if ES starts to sell off, then I'll look to short NQ before it gets to this box, because that just lets me know that they're at the same level, just at different. Like they're at the same level, but not at my box. So kind of what I'm waiting on. If we continue to get bullish, then the trade will be invalidated. Bing, 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 bing.
Damn, these bulls ain't playing no games.
Yeah, they usually don't right before they sell the fuck off. It'd be like, yeah, they in here, and then drip. Bing, bing. All right, ES is inside of that box, still looking aggressive here. Tape still looks super aggressive, trying its best to push through this 282 level, but it ain't working.
This is the area we sold off from when I took my first. So we can fail hard here at 68.70. Yeah, I think 300 may be the level, honestly. It looks like they're trying to.
I mean, that's anywhere inside
up.
of this box. So yeah, 300 has 200 orders sitting up there. So I think bears definitely have intent to stop price down here. They don't. I don't think that they have interest in letting price go too far. But ES is pushing, trying to get out of this box. 300 on the tape is still. If they start bringing this liquidity down.
It's been a dynamic fucking move back to the upside.
You and I have very different definitions of dynamic. It was a dynamic flush to the bottom. It was a retracement. I wouldn't say it was dynamic.
Dynamic enough.
I mean, it got us back up to a level where we sold off from. Let's see. I would say if we get above this structure and we just like continue to push, then yeah, that'd be incredible. But this right here, we're trying. It didn't come up like super aggressive. You know what I mean? Like it kind of chopped its way up here. So see what happens at these highs.
Ooh, they just removed those orders out of 300 too.
Yeah, I just saw that. They just opened up the floodgates. Like, hey, come on up here, guys.
They did that the last time too, though, and then we ended up fucking
dumping and shit.
Mm-hmm. Well, they put them back up after they removed them. They were like, yeah, so we actually like these right here.
Like I said, I really like shorts up here, so that's what I'm looking at. Yep, we're short. Stop above the highs. You little bitches. You see that sneaky shit they just did?
What they do?
They slapped 120 orders above me to the sell side and then like immediately removed that shit. I think they're trying to fucking bait me short right here, but I'm gonna stay in. See, they keep putting liquidity on and then removing it. You see that? They keep
Mhm.
spoofing
They
the
do that
market
all.
to the
They do that
downside.
all the time. It's annoying.
You little bitches.
God damn.
Yeah, they look aggressive, but let's see them get over 300. Bing, 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 bing. Bearish engulfing at resistance. Maybe. We'll see what happens. I don't like the fact that the VIX is trying to reject this supply zone, but I don't know. My stop is above the high up here where we came up, and or the previous high over here at 9. What is that level? 91. So if we get back above there, I'll stop out. But I still like this area for shorts. If I get stopped out, I'll look for a different chart. Oh, y'all have a footprint chart? No, we just got book map. That usually helps alongside the book map. That's just too much information for me.
I don't even know. Or I mean, I know where you can get footprint charts from, but you got to pay. They're pretty expensive. I mean, I guess Bookmap is kind of expensive, but at least it's only a monthly charge. Footprint
Yeah,
charts
I
are
mean,
pretty expensive.
and book map shows what actually got filled too. Like it'll show it in the delta. Like I can see what actually got filled, but I can also see passive orders being placed on the book, right? So, and
Yeah.
you know, I just feel like if I gotta watch book map and a footprint chart, like I'm just killing myself with analysis paralysis, right? Like I'm just gonna take the trade. I'm risking about 13 points here. What could potentially happen is we could potentially push all the way up, stop me out, but still look bearish with the breakout to the highs, right? Right, like basically I'm in early on the first shoulder. Could be that, right? So I don't know. See what happens. I'm willing to put the risk on the table and fuck around and find out. Mm, 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 mm. You better not leave them cans on that damn desk. I know that much.
This is my motherfucking desk. I do what the fuck I want.
Not leave them motherfucking cans laying around on that desk.
This is my
That's
motherfucking
all I
desk.
know.
This is my motherfucking desk. God damn it.
Oh
I do what
boy.
the fuck I want on my motherfucking desk.
That shit was funny. She's like, you left fucking cans on my desk, motherfucker. I was like, this motherfucker crazy. This motherfucker crazy.
Very crazy.
Ding, 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 ding.
This motherfucker does not want to break down.
We'll see.
Get below the low.
We shall see. A lot of selling up here, a lot of buying too. So I don't know. Like I said, to me, there's two trains of thoughts here. Like there is, if we break above this high, right, where my stop is, then my trade is invalidated for this area. But I'm still looking for shorts. If we get above this high and we kind of push out with like a false breakout, then I'll still be looking for shorts. I'll just get a better position, right? I still like shorts in this area. I just think that, maybe we're a little too early. I don't know, but all I'm willing to risk is the 13 points. If we get above it, I'm still looking for shorts. But once we get above this area, then I'm done looking for shorts. You want to see the VIX push in the opposite direction. You don't want to see the VIX reject this supply zone. You want to see it wake back up and go back to the other side. But either way it go, like what helps me in staying in my trades, win, lose, or draw, is I put the trade on TraderVate, and then I go right back to this screen. Like I'm watching you guys, and I'm watching, I put a line where I know I'm stopped out on here, and then I watch everything that's going on over here, and maybe a little bit of book map. Like I don't like watching my P&L. I don't like watching my trade because I'll find a reason to sell that shit. Like there's no questioning. If the VIX don't do what I wanted to do right now, if I was on TraderVate, I'd be like, fuck this shit, I'm out, But because I'm not looking at it, it kind of takes that urge away. Like it's just let the trade be the trade. And once I'm in profit, or I get to a level where I'm thinking about taking profit, then I'll go back and look at TraderVate. For now, I just let the trade play out. Let it do what it's gonna do, baby. Whatever happens, happens. Bing. All right, we got the VIX. I mean, not the VIX, but we got ES trying to push out of this level as well. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. Feels like we're about to get that aggressive push out of here. Maybe just try to set the head of the shoulder. Ooh, that was impressive. There we go. Knock these motherfuckers back down, man. Show them who you are, as my wife would say. She just dancing at 282. Yeah. I think the market wants to come down, man. I think we're just playing games, as usual, trying to collect more liquidity. Like I said, 2 trains of thought for me. If we get above 291 and we still look bearish, I'll short again. But I'm only willing to give this just this high, right? If we break this high, then I'll look to short higher. But if we don't break this high, then we should be good. If it does break it, hey, it's all good. We look for a different short. I'm not going to long the market down here or up here. I think the best thing I could do is short it. I also could be wrong about that. So we'll see what happens. All right, here comes that second push back up to 284 after filling those orders at 284. Market trying to rally out of this area to stop us out, but it's failing. The VIX is again still not showing any signs of life here. These bears are trying though. They're trying to fight this area.
Let's see what Nvidia, Google, and the rest.
Yeah, I was literally just about to do that. It looks like Apple's trying to get a reversal too, though. Apple's at its lows, trying to push out of this area as well. Apple did not get the same retracement as ES did. It definitely did not get the same retracement. Seems like every time we come up to these highs, we get slapped right back down. So at some point, we'll see what happens. It looks like ES looks a little bit stronger than NQ. Like it's trying to continue to push, but I don't know. Yeah, just dancing at 282, man. That previous resistance, trying to break through it. We're shorted that resistance basically, giving it just the previous high. If it breaks it, hey, if she goes, she goes. If she dies, she dies. if she decides to reject, we win. That's simple. We win the little teddy bear, and you know how hard that fucking teddy bear is to win when you try to get those claws, right? And it's like, I swear to God, I feel like they oil those fucking claws. Like I feel like every time you try to get a bear or like one of those stuffed animal with those claws, they fucking oil them bitches. Like I think it's like somebody's job to put baby oil on them or something. There's no way you miss that shit every single time. Like that can't be possible. Looks like we're kind of running out of steam from the buyers up here. If they're really trying to push price, I think we might get like that fake out breakout to the upside and then, stop some people out like me, only to go shorter, only to go back down short. That's what it looks like we're trying to do here. How's my trade doing? Let me see.
Yeah, all the stocks are trying to push. They could be getting that kind of rounding action. I don't know. It's hard to tell.
Yeah,
Buyers feeling
now they're
limp.
coming. Yeah,
Buyers feeling
now they
limp.
coming for me. Here they come. Here they come. Ooh, that's a big buyer. Uh, uh, okay, we're stopped out right there. All right, now let's see if this is a fake out. Because this is kind of what I was looking for right here. See if we fake out and then we pick up some more sellers, or is this an actual push by the buyers?
I think this is an actual push. The stocks are ripping.
Yeah.
Microsoft is going for it. Nvidia is going for it. Apple is kind of going for it.
Let's see. Let's see. All right, broke through that resistance at 290 or 282. Again, I'm not giving up on the shorts until we get back above 300. I think this is the level that this is kind of what I was expecting, like us coming back up to this level and then getting a massive rejection. That's what I really want to see, but I need to see that conviction out of the VIX. I'm not seeing it yet. Apple got that same push and gave it right back up. All right. Just going to try to be patient this time. Let this price actually sell off, and then I'll trade the retest of the breakdown if we break down. So I think we want to break down up here. I just don't want to be first seller again. I felt like I was in the right direction, I'm doing the right things. I'm just trying to rush and try to be like the first seller. So I'm just going to kind of be patient and then let this kind of sell off and then trade the retest. I really think we want to sell off up here, but price is taking its sweet ass fucking time. Then again, if we get above 300, my trade ideas will be invalidated. Above 308, I think I'm done looking for shorts, at least in this area. Rick, are you still long? Or did you get out in that chop?
He told you buyers were feeling limp. He was a buyer. Were you feeling limp, Rick?
I know, right? He got long, but Rick got long at the bottom. Rick got long down here, like the 220s, somewhere around there. He been got long. 70 points.
You know.
One micro.
Oh, that's right. He did play the one micro, so he's like shit.
He was in 5 micros. He said he was holding that 1 micro.
Ah, okay, gotcha.
All right, Nvidia is finally trying to give it up.
Yeah, just waiting on that confirmation from the VIX. VIX is just really close to supply. It looks like it wants to push down maybe to VWAP first before pushing back up. So I'm not gonna jump in front of this train again. I'm gonna wait till we see some type of selling officially hit the bid.
Oh, okay. You saw that 68 and 73. Nice. All right, Nvidia is finally getting that sell off. If it can hold, so is Microsoft and so is Apple. You just don't want to see this get bought up.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking to see if we get rejected on this pullback here. Mm-hmm. All right, I'm good.
You look sucker free.
The funny part is look at my stop. My stop at 291 when we came up. I fucking hate this market.
Rick said, sell!
Say. Sold. All right, there's the participation, somewhat participation, trying to get that participation from the VIX, man. Let's see what's up. I got back in. I got a much better entry this time. So let's see
Is this gonna be dynamic?
I don't know. I don't know if this is gonna be a hey, calling all bears so we can take your fucking liquidity and then go back up, or are we actually gonna flush? I don't know. But I got a better position. My second position is basically closer to my stop from previously. So sticking to this trade idea, not letting it go. I just think I might have been a little bit early. Just want to catch these bears slipping here, or catch these bulls slipping. I don't know if we caught enough.
You don't want to catch the bear slipping.
Yeah, I want to catch. I'm a bear. I don't want to catch my bear. I don't want to catch my team slipping shit.
Calling Justin Fields. Just don't throw this one. Just don't throw this game.
Chill, bro. Don't do that shit where you just come rushing back up here, man. Just chill out, bro. Do your thing. Do what you came to do.
Well, if there's one good thing, Justin Fields knows how to sell. He's a bear. Yeah, sell a game.
I've seen this movie so many times before. Oh, we're about to come back up. Oh,
no, we're not.
Yeah,
no, we're not.
Yeah,
Have faith. Have faith.
He said, "No, we're not. No, we're not."
have faith.
Okay. Hey.
This is about to be a failed rally right here.
Okay.
It's about to be a failed rally.
Mm-hmm.
It's about to be a failed rally.
Mm-mm.
Yes, it is.
Mm-mm.
We're about to fail. Nvidia is still selling off.
We'll see. Either way it go, like I said, I'm in it. I'm in it to either get stopped out
to
or
win it. You're in it to win it. That's all. That's all you can be. All you can do is win. You can't lose. You can't lose. I'm calling it now. You can't lose.
Okay. Like I said, I'm in the trade, man. I'm not
look at this. Look at.
We gotta push it down and catch some of these. We gotta get rid of some of these fucking sellers. We gotta get rid of these lows.
Nvidia is selling. Well, Nvidia is still trying to sell off, and so is Microsoft. They all look the same.
Apple's coming down too, but
he's trying.
These buyers just keep coming back with a vengeance.
Looks like we're turning 282 into support. Yeah, potentially.
Yep, that's what it feels like. It's exactly what it feels like. So, see what happens.
You have to have some faith.
I am. What are you talking about? I'm not losing faith. I'm just talking through the trade. I'm literally saying I haven't moved my stop loss. I haven't done anything. I'm just reading the trade for what it is. Right now, the trade looks like it could potentially sell off. But I just need that last little piece of the puzzle to me is getting that participation from the VIX, right? Like we can get the participation. There it goes.
You don't need the VIX.
We need the VIX to push down, right?
You don't need
just keep price below 301 is what we want, right? Like that's what we want. Or whatever the highs are. That's where my stop is at, right at the highs. So.
Just call somebody on Wall Street and be like, "Hey, look, I just need you to sell 1 million lots of."
Hey guys, listen. This is what I need from you guys. Look, my stop's at 304. They were like, "What? Liquidity? Come in."
And then you call and be like, "Great job, motherfucker! It was a paper trade.
Yeah,
you didn't even get my fucking liquidity, you asshole."
Trying to figure out where your liquidity was. Thank you for letting us know, bro. We appreciate you, bro. We appreciate you. So, I don't know. This looks very bearish, but it just needs to sell down. Like, let me get the fuck off this 1 minute. This shit gives me heart palpitations watching the 1 minute on NQ.
Daily chart on ES looks like we retested the 55 area breakout.
55 or 77? Breakdown. You're talking about 55. Oh, you mean the breakout from earlier? I mean, from earlier in the week when we broke out from 55. That's what you mean? I think that's what he means. On the daily, yeah. I think I saw that when I was charting as well. All right, here comes the VIX starting to push up. We just want the VIX to just break the fuck out of this liquidity get back up and set new highs, or at least go back to the high a day. All right, there we go. Now we're trying to break down. Come on, sellers, get it up there. Get it up there, buddies. Giddy up.
I think you want them to get it down.
I know. I want them to giddy up, meaning buy more. Be more aggressive. I want them to get aggressive. Be aggressive. Yeah, 43.55 on the daily. Yeah, I saw that. I think last night when I was I be charting from my phone. Like, it's so hard to chart from your phone with your thumbs.
Yeah, it's very annoying.
It's fucking annoying. And then like you come back to see what you did on your computer, and you're like, what the fuck? This is so off. Like the lines be way down here. I'll be like, okay. And then on the app, it's hard to turn the magnet on. All right, the dollar's pushing out of its supply zone. Hopefully the VIX can follow. What's the US 10-year doing? Kind of pulling back a little bit. Let's look at it on a 15-minute, a little bit lower. There we go. 10-year's trying to come up too. So, meh. I don't know. I think we're in the right spot. I think we're just market's taking his sweet ass time to do whatever the fuck it wants to do.
Sweet ass.
I think we want to come down and make lower lows, but we got to get out of this area, or else we're just gonna fucking rip right back up.
Yeah, it looks like a potential inverse head and shoulders on the 1 minute.
Yeah, I ain't watching in 1 minute. Fucking gives me fucking heart palpitations.
I mean, even on the 5 bet, you can see it.
The guy says, "All right, I'm done on the day. Blew my $300,000 account when I was up around 9,000. Reset it and made 10K on the. God damn! I'm gonna take my win and see y'all tomorrow. Fuck, bro. Oh my god! Here goes. All right, the market's coming for my fucking stop again. This is limp until we get over 77 on the ES. Yeah. 91 on. Basically, we're back at my break even. I think.
Kaya went full throttle on that 300K account.
Yeah, he said, "Fuck it." That was you hit the fuck it button. I know that button. I've been there. What's your target? Like 15,000 or something?
20.
Yeah, make 20K.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Kaya went fucking full fucking Mach.
He must have caught that. He might have caught that entire move down. That might have been what it was.
Yeah, 20K. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking. Oh my god. Well, good job making 10K on the day. It's impressive. Yep.
Oh, VIX is getting rejected at this supply zone again. Let's check on Apple and the rest of the gang.
Makai, if you're still here, what was your regular size, like on average? Like what was how many micros were you playing? And you also 50, right? Well, I know he played 50 on one. I went 100 micros, which was dumb, but it worked.
That's 10 minis.
Okay.
Your commissions had to have been insane.
That was my next question. Is how much did you pay in commissions on the day?
Your commissions had to have been absolutely ridiculous.
That was my next question. What were your commissions? What was the commish?
Oh man, we're looking aggressively bullish here. Let's see if we break the highs though.
What was the commish? Damn, you took 100 micros. That's crazy. It just sounds like a lot, but really, I mean, it's just 10 minis.
I mean, it's all it is, but it's not. Oh, I know. It's not, you know what I mean? It's how they charge you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I know it's an eval. I'm just wondering how much was your commissions, because that comes out of your overall P&L. I'm just curious. You don't have to say it. Just gotta be a good amount.
Yeah, no, I know the commissions, but the thing about the reason why we keep spotting on the commissions even during an eval is because it makes or breaks how much you up or down on the day. I think Apex commission on micros is $1.25 both sides. Exactly. So it's like,
yeah, so that's $200 in commission.
That's $200 in commission. So that affects your overall P&L. That's all we're saying. Like, so if you're up on the day, you could have been up $200 more, or probably $100 more had you traded 10 minis instead of 100 micros. That's all.
Because I think at 10, I don't know what the commissions are for minis, but I guarantee it would have been a lot less.
Facts.
Oh, you're not sure. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That honestly, that'd be something I would look into if I were you, because I don't know if you're trading on Tradeovate, but you can look at your P&L on Tradeovate if you go to the report tab, and you can see how much your commissions are. Or you could just go, I guess you can go to the Apex website and figure out what the commissions are for the minis and the micros. And that, are you okay, Makai? Are you on are you on Tradeovate or are you on Ninja?
Oh, this trade is driving me nuts.
Tradeovate? Okay. Here, I'll share my screen.
What is he looking for?
He's looking for the
Oh, the commission price.
yeah.
Cost of the commissions earlier.
All right. So if you look on Tradeovate, if you go to this tab right here called reports, and you go and you hit go, it'll tell you. So like my trading commissions for $24. That's why I was up $17 on the day for all the trades that I took, but I'm down $7 because of the trading commission fees, right? So that's even though I was green technically because I made 120 and I lost 102, right? Because of my fees, it makes me down. So that's how you look at it.
Oh, Market's trying to get that end of the day bullishness going. Hoping we come on back down.
Bleeding.
Got a nice little double top right here.
Yeah, 4,400 in commissions.
4,400 is the total.
Is that was your total in commissions?
No way. Your commission was $4,400. 70 Kevin keeps rejection. Yeah, I know. Like that's kind of why I'm still in this trade. Like I mean,
wow.
my stop is at 310. So like I gave it plenty of room. I gave it 20 points for my entry. So I got 20 points of room on this thing. So if it wants to come stop me out, it's got to go all the way up. So
Makai's gross profit on the day was $14,486, and his commissions was $4,400.
Yeah, I know. I heard you while I was in the middle of talking, but yeah, that's crazy.
Wow,
that's crazy, man. I would definitely look to trade minis instead. I mean, what I just don't understand what's the difference between trading 100 micros and 10 minis. Like, if you're going to trade 100 micros, you might as well just trade 10 minis, and then you can cut half, and then cut 2. It's the same thing as what you're cutting right now. There's no difference. It's just you're getting charged more. That's it. You're getting charged because they have to transact. Like, again, they have to transact, right? Because it's all like fake money, right? You're getting charged because they have to transact more times with your contracts. So they charge you for every transaction in and out. So that's why you're getting charged so much. So like, I don't know. I just think it's crazy to put that much on the table. I mean, give that much back to the house. You don't have to.
That's why they say as soon as you hit as soon as you're trading 2 minis, you shouldn't be trading micros anymore, because you're paying more to trade the micros than you are to trade the minis.
Yep. When you get all the way up
and
to
do the same
those
shit.
micros, like it's the same. Like you might as well trade the minis. It literally, you're literally hurting yourself by trading the minis. I mean, by trading the micros. So I don't know. Just food for thought. Do whatever you want. It's your account. I don't care. It's not going to change the way I trade, but I'm just saying I would definitely look to potentially change that. Yeah, definitely look into it, Makai. If you haven't thought about it, definitely look into it. Like, definitely, bro. Definitely. This does not look good. That bounce, that retest right there was my last shot, I think, to potentially stop price here. And the Bears, the Bulls just keep coming stronger and stronger.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna get out of here. I gotta run a couple of errands. I gotta go to the bank, cash a few checks.
All right, man. It's 2:00. We're approaching power hour, guys. I think we'll go ahead and call it there. I don't know if this trade is gonna work out. I seriously doubt it, but damn, that's a bullish ass candle. God damn. See how we close though. But Guys, we'll see you in the morning, man. Not too bad on the day for me. I think if I close this trade red, I'll be a little bit down on the day, but not too bad. I'm about to call it next week. Probably won't be in much. Will be a little screen vacation, an actual vacation. Yeah, man, you need to relax. So micro's fees commission is more than 1/10 the price of minis. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I don't know
It depends on the
exactly.
platform, though.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what it is. I just know once you start getting into the realm of like,
Yeah,
4 minis, two, 3, 4 minis. If you're playing that, but with micros, you should probably just be playing the mini. First off, it's a lot easier to manage because now it's like instead of having to cut, if you're cutting minis, you're only cutting 3. You're not cutting 30 or 40 or 50. You know what I mean? It's a lot easier to manage. So, yeah. But yeah.
But anyway, guys, we'll get at you guys tomorrow. Appreciate y'all, Don. Appreciate y'all. We will catch y'all tomorrow after at 08. I don't think we got any crazy news. I think that was it. So we will holler at y'all later, man. Peace.
Peace.